this streaming. All right, come on, YouTube. There we
I don't
go.
think ever going live gets easier. I'm always nervous, but I don't. This
Ah,
is actually my third time, so I mean,
yeah, you just feel
haven't
right at home, man. Yo, what
nah,
up?
yeah,
What up, SJR Crew? Sack Juggalo back with another one. This time we got my dude Ruodnoc on the motherfucking channel. Yo, Rude, man, I appreciate you coming through, man. Could you let the people know a little bit about yourself?
I am an underground artist from Iowa. Go by Ruodnoc. A, I like to skateboard. I like to write and yeah, I don't know. I wasn't ready to introduce myself like that. Hold up.
No worries, brother. It's all good, man.
My
Uh,
actual name, Colton Christensen. You know,
and
not
you
too much about me. I skate, make music too.
you can get them socials down in the description too if you're looking to take a look at his music or his skateboarding. He puts a lot of skateboarding on his Instagram. Two Stone to Skate. Also, you can find that YouTube channel and go show some love. That's what's up. So, how long you been skateboarding, man?
Uh, since 2002.
How
So
long you been rapping?
roughly, I don't know what year. Well, I was probably 15, 16, 16, I think, when I started. So that would have been 2009 ish.
Nice. So, I know, like, as myself from a former skateboarder, I used to love hip hop, but not all my friends did. Is that kind of like how you and your friends are, or is it different?
Yeah, actually, definitely like that. Like they like hip hop and stuff, but definitely their own lane of hip hop. You know, they don't. Most of my friends, like, we like the same type. I don't know. I guess we all vibe with the same shit. Like,
Okay.
there's just one of my friends, like, he don't like too much mainstream, which is understandable, you know. But sometimes I'll play it, and he'll just be like, brah, 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 you know, and just be like, dude, cool. Like, I like the song. Like, you didn't even give it a chance, you know. But for the most part, no, we all listen to the same shit, and like we like Red Hot Chili Peppers, you know, and Metallica,
Yeah.
Slipknot, anything,
Yeah.
anything. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just don't like sad stuff. I don't like sad music, and I don't like stuff about girls, like getting broke up with, or breaking up with, or getting into a new relationship. I don't like that shit. I don't
Okay.
like stop. I
You
like
like,
something to turn and
yeah.
fuck drunk. I don't even drink or anything anymore, but I still love party music. Like dubstep, dude. Dubstep. That's been my shit for 2011 when I first heard dubstep and fell in love. I first wanted to make music revolving around dubstep, you know, and I remember getting this little sample pad, but it was shit. Like it didn't. I don't even think it worked, but I thought it was cool with the little buttons, and then I wanted to learn how to make the dubstep like a hip hop track. So I can't remember the song. It's Jensen Jaws, Turn Up. I think yeah, Jensen Jaws, Turn Up. And that dude, that's what kind of inspired me to like. I was like, damn, these guys are killing it on a dubstep beat, and so I wanted to make dubstep beats and then rap over them. But then I realized I couldn't make beats, so I just pick and choose from YouTube, and I'm still picking and choosing from YouTube. There's a couple people that can make beats for me, but
Yeah.
most of the time I usually just pick and choose.
I can make beat for you.
Right.
It's not gonna be great, but it'll be a beat.
I hate reaching out to people and be like, "Yo, can you make me a beat?" And like, I need this in it, that in it. And then if I get it back and I really don't fuck with it, I would feel so bad. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really reach out for shit like that
Ah,
because I don't
like
want to
me,
not use it.
like me,
Just
it's just
any,
all practice anyway. So, if you say,
yeah,
hey, try and make something, and if you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, it
that's it.
ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I'm just gonna throw it on YouTube and try and make a couple bucks on it anyway. You know,
Right.
because them commercials run, man, when them clicks hit. So I'm like, oh, okay, so if I'll have my playlist for my beats, and if somebody's going through my beats, they're hitting a commercial every time they go to a new beat. I'll make money that way. I don't give a shit.
Right. That's true.
Yo, good to see you, Monk. Good to see you, Nico. Thank you for coming through. You know who this guy is.
What up, guys? I'm on
Yeah,
your. I'm confused.
I know. I just got used to pointing at
What
my
area?
other screen because that's going
Yeah.
to be going towards you every time. And it's like,
What the hell am
I used to go, oh, this guy, because no, then it's like this. You going to make a beat for me, Sack? I got a song ready to go. Yeah, absolutely, man. I'll make a beat for you for real. Look at these nerds on the screen. I'm the nerd. I got the glasses, bro. Rude's the fucking cool guy. He skateboards and all that cool shit and makes raps.
I'm a nerd that skates and raps.
Hey,
I'll own up to that for real, because I'm smart too, motherfucker.
hey, that's what's up, man. You can't be going through life not knowing shit.
Right.
Like that guy named Condor.
You know the story? You know what he's talking about?
No.
That's how I got my name, Ruodnoc. It's Condor backwards, but I was drunk and added a U instead of
Nice.
yeah. And it's like,
That's
that's
awesome.
all. I was just like, hey, because I was for some reason I was just sitting there at the studio and we were right. I can't remember what we were working on. I want to say "Don't Even Worry About It." DEWAI, the song we did for DCK crew. And I was like, I kind of got it. Like, I needed like a name. At that time, I was just going. Everybody called me Dick. That was just my go-to. Everybody's just like, "What up, Dick?" And so I was like, I can't rap under the name Dick because Little Dicky, you know.
Yeah.
And I just didn't want to be called Dick. So fucking, I was like, what can I do? And then I was like, hey Matt, the dude that mixes and masters for me. I was like, what's the biggest bird? And he said condor. And I was like, well, I'm trying to fly, so I took that and spelled it backwards.
That's fire, dude.
Yeah, so I mean, that's kind of a reason, but nothing cool.
And it's kind of nice that you accidentally slipped up and put a U in there because
Right,
it really
yeah,
works. Like,
right. Because then it would have been Ruodnoc. You know what I mean?
Right.
Maybe I did that on purpose, and I just can't recall. But to my knowledge, I didn't do it on purpose. I just spelled Ruodnoc condor backwards.
Especially after that last diss track, that shit was rude.
Right, I know. That's what's funny too. It's like, damn it, I went from Dick to Rude. Like, how fucking.
I'd rather be rude than a dick, though. Although
Right,
I could
yeah.
be a dick, I could be an asshole too.
Oh yeah. I'm usually a pretty nice guy, honestly. It takes a lot to fucking really get to me.
Well,
even that I wasn't pissed. I just thought it'd be funny because, like, low key, back in the day, I was a troll, so it was kind of a way to get back at, like, just have fun with the track, you know, like, fuck you, buddy.
Yeah, it was kind of trolly and it was funny, dude. The thing is like,
Right.
you kept the comedic tip going, even though nobody knows who this dude is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I worried about that too. I was like, I didn't care, honestly. That was the whole point. I just wanted him. It could have got one view. As long as that one view was him, I don't care.
Right. That's facts. You should post it on that fucking community tab too.
I can't. I had some people though. I asked to share it on there. I don't know if they did 100% or not, but I said, hey, if you want, feel free to send this directly to Steve Scott and post it on the page. But I didn't make anybody do it. I should grab my girl's phone and just send it to him, make sure he's got it.
Right.
But I'm not.
Timer change. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you.
What's up, man? That's one of the day ones right there.
That's what's up, man. Coming to show love. That's what's up.
That's what's up. I appreciate him. I actually bought some of his merch. Dope ass shirt. Favorite color, true. Purple.
Hey.
And his channel, I don't think he has his channel up anymore, but it was The Listener, and he was also a reaction channel.
Oh, Timmy. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you know.
Big Tim. I was going to say Tim, but I can't see the picture. My eyes are so bad. Mm-hmm. I didn't want to like be like, oh, I know. I assume I know who this is, but yeah, Tim. Good to fucking see you, man. I know you're still messing around on IG too, so that's good, man.
Right, Tim, I'm waiting to see some more reaction videos.
Yeah, I mean, I took off, man. I come back and everything was different.
Yeah, for real. For real.
It was weird.
Yeah, because you're one of the OGs too, honestly, for reacting to my music. You're one of the first two for sure. At least one of the first 4 or 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't turn down shit. I'm like, oh, you want me to play some shit? I got you, you know?
Right. Now it's just been hella people have reacted to my shit, which thanks to Kahuna and thanks to myself, I fucking self-promote. I'm always in somebody's live, dude. That's like, it feels cringy, you know, but it's like I don't have management. I don't have any way to actually advertise. So the best way for me to advertise is to reach out and actually try to build real connections with people, you know, and go from, which is what I'm in. In my eyes, it's better because, you know, Ravenous Raphael.
Yeah.
He was telling me, Oh, motherfucker. I keep losing my train of thought, and it was right there. Oh, what was I saying? I haven't even smoked yet.
Oh shit.
I'm, I forgot what I was saying. Son of, I'm sorry. I'll have to come
Ravenous
back.
Raphael though.
Yeah.
How does it feel like when somebody says, "Yeah, I'll play your shit"? You know what I'm saying? And you get a positive response out of it. Does that solidify anything in you, or maybe get a
Uh,
little bit of criticism on what you may or may not change? Does that stick with you?
right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Honestly like it more when somebody doesn't like it, because then there's this one time I was on a Facebook live, and it was like, all right, Colton, I'm gonna play your shit, but it better not be no white boy shit. Better not be no white boy shit. So then he started playing it, and he said, right when he started listening to it, he was like, this that white boy shit, and fucking he listened to it though. And then he started saying, he was like, white boy, white boy. It was funny. I still have it recorded. Like, it made me laugh. So like I like shit like that, and just like seeing a real response, and then
Yeah.
and obviously, yeah, who doesn't like good feedback? But I mean, for the most part, I do honestly enjoy like negative feedback, because then it helps me see what I need to work on, and stuff.
Yeah.
But
I got to
when
feel
people
that.
are not, but like when Lumberjack, shout out to him for real, because he's honestly what put me fucking up. He was just saying on your channel last night how when he started reacting to Easy, and then his numbers started going up and stuff. So he made him that gift. I can't remember what he said he made him, but made him something. And dude, I feel the same way towards Lumberjack. Like I owe him. I definitely owe him. His videos reacting to me have more views than the actual videos themselves. So
Okay.
I feel like I definitely owe him.
Well, hopefully that some of that transfers over. You know what I'm saying? Because that's our job as reactors is to get those views over to your channel.
Oh
So
no, it's still good. I'm just saying, like on my on Diverse, I have like 4,000 views on the actual thing, and his reaction's like 8.4 thousand views.
okay.
Which I'm not hating, you know what I mean? Like
Well, because they already saw that video, they may just come by to sub. You know what I'm saying?
exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not hating or anything.
Absolutely.
I owe him for real, for real. He's one reaction channel that got my shit blown up.
Hey man, me and
However,
him got along real well yesterday, man. I enjoyed his company. He's a cool ass
yeah,
dude.
he's
Uh,
a cool one.
we're gonna try and do some work together. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's definitely somebody I'm pretty good at judging people, even though I've never met him in person. Just from
Yeah,
watching his reactions, you can tell he's a real one
yeah.
for sure.
I mean, I talked to him for maybe 10 minutes before we went live, dude. And we were already talking about getting to know each other. And he's like, maybe we should save some of this for the live. I'm like, yeah, maybe we should, because we're just like talking like we're friends. Like it was crazy. Dom
I mean,
Gloria, thank you for coming through. It's good to see you as always. Much love to you, girl. Tomorrow makes a year.
I know you for sure.
Hell yeah.
Kind of, I guess.
Tim said tomorrow makes a straight up year for him being
What?
being out of the reaction game.
Oh damn! It's already been a year.
Yeah.
Holy shit! It feels like maybe half a year, but holy fuck,
Right?
that's a minute.
It is a
That's a
minute.
minute. It's like, after that long, you'd have to pick a good one to come back with. You know what I mean?
Right? You could always do the track I just released. It's like a minute long. It's a freestyle off the top of my head, but it's really dirty.
Oh, you just like today?
A couple days ago, I wanted to show Trauma in one of his lives, and the only way I could do it is to make it public, because I kept sending him like a private link, and he's like, I can't open it. So I opened it up, and everybody started like, holy shit, thank God you put the warning on there. Like, yo, T-Mac, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Ruodnoc in the house. Yeah, man. We talking with a good dude right here, man. Like I said, like you said, you want to build like good relationships with your base and your following and stuff like that. And I'll tell you what, we've probably been talking good 2-3 years.
Probably about almost 2, yeah, I'd say.
Probably about 2 years, yeah. You have been nothing but just a cool ass dude, man. So you guys go follow him on Instagram, man. He'll have conversation with you. He's a good dude, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I live for. Really, it's even before music and stuff. Just being in school, you know, I was always that kid that if somebody just kind of looks down, you know, I'd make an effort to talk to them at least, you know, and like,
Yeah,
what's up, what's going on, you know, shit like that. So I love,
exactly.
I like hanging out with people that most people don't like hanging out because those are honestly the best fucking people, like the weirdos and like even sometimes crackheads. They're fun to fucking hang out with, you know what I mean? Not gonna lie, I've had
Hey,
some
I
good
got a
fucking.
lot of those around here, man. And sometimes
Oh
they
yeah,
come up and they be like, "Hey," they'll be like pushing a basket and they'll be like, "Hey, you want to buy something out of my basket?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm good, dude." Like,
yeah. Where are you from exactly? Not exactly, but like what
well,
state?
I'm in Sacramento,
Oh,
California.
that's okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
so yeah, you definitely. The only thing we deal with here in Iowa, like to that extent, is just a dude standing on the corner with a cardboard that says like, "Please help feed my family," and it's like, bro, please help feed my family.
right.
You
For
know
real,
what I mean?
we all
We're
trying to
all.
eat out here.
I swear. I learned that young as a kid. Going to the skate park, my grandma used to always drive me to about an hour from here, and we stopped and got McDonald's one time. And I seen the homeless guy down the road, and I wanted to get him something at McDonald's. And she was like, "Yeah, that's fine. We can get him something." So we got 2 apple pies, and so we pulled up, you know, honk. He came over, I gave him the apple pies, blah blah. And then he asked if we had any extra cash, and my grandma was like, "No, we just spent it at McDonald's." So then they left, and she was like, "See right there, you never want to give somebody like that." Which I don't want to use that word, you know, somebody like that. But she didn't. She was saying, "Don't give random people, money because you
Yeah,
don't know what they're going to spend it on. You know, they could go out and hurt themselves or somebody else. But if they're hungry, obviously you can help them with food and like clothes, shit like that." So
absolutely.
that was a good life lesson to learn because I was all about just like, oh shit, you need money, here you go. And still, that's that's still my goal. If I get hella rich, I would buy so much shit for so many people.
Facts.
It'd be I'd be broke, but I wouldn't care.
Yeah, you know, my neighbor and I, we were talking about that. Like, if we ever got rich, we'd still live modest lives. You know what I'm saying? And with all that extra shit that we're not spending, we'd be able to help people. Like do real good for people.
Like Snoop Dogg, shout out Snoop Dogg. I never like I've always been a huge fan of Snoop Dogg, but I never dug into his life until like a couple of years back, and really realized that when he was coming up, that he put so much into his community and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And that's literally that's the goal right there. That's basically be a white Snoop Dogg.
Hey, that's what's up. You'd be over there with Martha Stewart making up some cookies and shit.
Fuck yeah, dude, Martha Stewart, bro, she's a goat. When I first saw that show, I was like, no way is this real life right now. Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg cooking.
Right?
If I, yeah, I love that show.
She's become
Like, that,
like almost like a Betty White. You know what I'm saying? Like Betty White is just fire ass goat. She'll
right, I
get
guess
up, and talk some
I
shit.
would say I don't even know if Betty White's got shit on Martha.
Well,
But
Betty's
I'm not
older
that
though.
familiar. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Betty White. Like I know the name, but I know she bakes. I guess I don't know
No, she's
that.
an actress.
Oh shit! See.
Yeah, she was. Remember that show Golden Girls?
Okay. Yep.
She was in
I
that.
see it. I just said that. I saw her face. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. I see it.
she just looked like
Yeah.
uh, the typical Midwest grandma, but then she'll start cussing and talking shit. It's
Right. Yeah.
hilarious.
It looks like my dad's mom too. She does. That's funny as fuck.
For real. So,
Midwest.
when you're making music and you're starting your creative writing process, how does that generally go down? Just something pop in your head? You're like, oh, I want to write about that, or just do you sit down and you think about, whatever?
A little bit of both.
Okay,
Sometimes ideas. It's more like I'll get lines like just throughout the day. Somebody will say something, and then it's like, oh, that rhymes with this, and that would actually be cool. It's a punchline here, and then
nice.
I'll just jot it in my notes, and then like in my notes, I got hella notes where if you just open one, it'll be like 3 lines or one word maybe. It's just random stuff. So I've actually made songs like that just throughout months of random little clips and kind of piece everything together.
That's
And
fire.
but most of the time, no, it's I sit down and I'm like, because I just feel like I want to write, but I don't have an actual idea per se.
Yeah,
So I'll start writing, and once I get to a certain point, then it just kind of it takes over, and I start going, and then then I have to go back and read and say, okay, what the fuck am I talking about? Because it's kind of just I freestyle everything out and then go back and nitpick basically what I want. And so then I make sense of what I'm trying to say, you know.
Yeah.
And that's where I usually get about halfway done before I even come up with the title, or sometimes all the way complete, and then I'll kind of just be like, this is what this is going to be called. But more recently, like my recent track and stuff, I've had a basis, you know, an idea, at least what I'm trying to go into. But
that's dope,
yeah.
man. Because when you think about it, you almost don't ever have a writer's block. Like you're just constantly putting. No, for real.
But, oh yeah, I just had writers. I'm writing a song today. I started, and it's gonna be called Agenda. So you can keep a lookout for that. It's actually, I'll give you the basic premise of it. So when I want to talk about like, and the hook's gonna be weird. So it's kind of a different thing for me in a way. The verses are exactly how I rap normally. So might be a little bit more sped up. I tried to kind of speed it up, but the hook's weird. The hook's really fucking weird, and I tried to do something different. So that's gonna be dope. I'm actually excited to see how it turns out. Hook's done. I just started on the first verse, and so the first verse will basically go into the explaining why I wanted to start rapping and like how my mindset was when I first started rapping, and then the second verse will be like where I'm at now and how I feel now. So the opinions in the first verse are gonna differ, you know.
It'll show like a growth of your person.
Right.
That's fire, dude. Yo, welcome, Dark Angel. Heather, we see you. I hope good things come to that move right there in that tiny car of yours, you say? What do you got, a Mini? Oh, I know what you got. You got one of them, what was that dude from Family Matters? Urkel, one of his cars. You see that Urkel car where the front end of it opens? It's only got two seats.
I don't know.
That's old shit, because I'm old as fuck.
I watched Urkel, but I wasn't like a huge fan. I just thought it was funny. I was young, yeah, for sure.
Carl Winslow was fire though. That dad, he's police dude, and like he put the fear of God in his children. You know, that was what's up.
Oh, yeah. No, I definitely remember. I remember us like wanting to watch that show. I was like, well, I don't know why I like this show, but I knew I liked it. I just think because his voice is what got me. It's just his voice was funny.
Hey, did I do that? He'd be like,
yeah. I was trying to think of one of his famous lines, but I don't even know it that well.
I think that was one of them, but I can't remember much more.
I just know what he looks like. I know he's got the suspenders and the broken glasses. And
yeah.
Looking swagged as fuck.
Right? Now them high ass pants.
Hell yeah. He'd be walking out swaggy. For real.
Yo, Shakes, what's going on, my dude? How you doing today, man? Heather says she got a Hyundai Veloster. That's a tiny ass little sports car.
Got a Hyundai. I got a Hyundai.
How you fit a couch in that? Very carefully.
Very careful. On top.
On top, exactly. I'll put that shit on top, strap that shit down. That's what's up.
Dude, I need to get I got a couch, 4 months ago I ordered a couch, $1,400. Still haven't seen it.
What?
I'm pissed. But we ended up getting $100 back so far. I'm trying to get more. Or I was gonna tell the lady like.
Did they say it was stuck on one of them ships off the coast?
No, it's because what was it? Cotton or something? The actual like the maker of cotton, whatever factories make, they were shut down.
It has that square logo. It says cotton.
No.
That's all it says. That shit been around forever.
I paid for that shit.
$1,400, dude. I'd be like, hey, where's my shit? My mom ordered what the hell, antibiotics off of from Canada, and she's having problems getting them. And today she finally got an update. They said it was supposed to be here for like 3 to 5 days. She paid some extra shipping on it, and it's been like 2 weeks. They got held up in customs, and they're finally in New York, so hopefully she'll get them soon. But that's crazy.
She's trying to get her fucking, since she paid extra, get that shit back.
Right?
I'd do that right away. I'm not really like a Karen. I get mad about stuff like that, but I never do anything about it, you know?
Right. You'll just mumble under your breath, just like, these sons of bitch, I ain't never doing this again.
Dude, just like earlier, fuck. We ordered pizza, right? From Pizza Hut. It's literally not, it's like a block from me, okay? And I call, and dude from the other side of the fucking world answers. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Wow.
Why are you answering Pizza Hut right now? And he's like, are you talking about the one on Roosevelt by Fun City? And I was like, yeah, but didn't you know that I'm calling you? You know, like Jesus. And then so we get there, right? 20 minutes. I wait 20 minutes, go pick up my pizza. They're like, what name is it under? They don't have it, so they had to re-put it in and fucking wait another 20 minutes. Bullshit.
Damn, dude. You know, it only takes 15 minutes to prepare and cook a pizza.
Right.
Like my sister used to work at Little Caesars. She's like, I could have it done in 15 minutes, as fast as I could do it.
Yeah, see, I went to Little Caesars first, and they were closed today for whatever reason. I don't.
Oh shit.
I don't know.
That's
only $8. I have my niece. I've had her since last Monday, and I'll have her till Wednesday, well, Thursday morning. But so that's why we've been going out. Jesus says pizza. I want pizza. 4 years old, so I gotta get whatever she wants.
Hey, speaking of nieces, my niece today gave me a weed nug.
That's a lot cooler than what my niece gave me with some pissy pants.
Hey, just wait till she gets old enough to smoke weed, and she'll give you a weed nug. You know, I was like, damn, this is better than what I got, girl. Shit. She's like, yeah, my friend, this is what my friends got right now, and you know, I just wanted to see if you like it or not. It's like, I can tell by the smell I like it.
Yeah. Like, all right, we got one on the hook. I got another buyer.
Facts.
You know?
Facts. As long as I ain't got to go to them weed clubs, so man, I tell you what.
Same shit I did, dude. Like, when I first started selling and stuff, I was like, I'm going to go to my family first and see who the fuck needs it, you know?
Yeah.
And then then I kind of got reckless. I'd go to, like, the bar, you know? I'd have, like, a whole ounce on me. I remember sitting in the bar one time, like, at the bar, and this dude next to me, he kind of nudged me, and he's like, hey, it might be smart of you to kind of get out of here with that. He's like, a lot of off-duty cops coming here, and you don't want to get in trouble, you know? And I was like, who the fuck are you? I was like, do you want to buy some weed or not, you know?
You giving two shits.
No fucks at all.
For real.
I've settled down in the past, since I quit drinking. That's why.
Yeah.
And my music's got better since I quit drinking, I can tell.
Good. I'm glad you're taking notice of these, you know, small changes. I quit drinking a long time ago. I mean, I ain't opposed to drinking. Don't get me wrong. If we hung out and you wanted to go get some beers, we go get some fucking beers. You know what I'm saying? But I would be like, I'll drink some coffee, some soda, and I won't smoke a lot of weed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, definitely weed. That's what, like, sometimes I'll plan to go out and drink, and then I just end up not just smoking all night.
Right. Yo, Jacksonville Joe, I see you, my dude. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. You know who this guy is. Don't you? It's Ruodnoc. Ruodnoc dropped them bars on you. You know.
I should have prepared something. I didn't even think about that.
You want to do some freestyling?
Well, something. I can't freestyle. I can try, but I can't freestyle that well.
I can't freestyle either. You just go by my channel and look at that shit. It says, all it says is warning, sexually explicit. That's all it says.
Okay, that's enough for me to click.
Right?
Hell yeah. Now, see, I think my problem with freestyling is I just get ahead of myself, you know, and overthink it a lot of the time. And that's what people always tell me, like, I can freestyle, you know. It's just not going to be fucking something you're going to want to screen record and post up later.
Hey.
But
the more you do it, the better you get, man. I used to watch Trippy do it all the time on Instagram, and that dude would literally go for like 2-3 hours. Just beat after beat after beat.
Yeah. And it's weird, too, because, like, when I write, that's how I write. I just play the beat and basically freestyle to myself and then take what I want.
Yeah.
But to do it in front of people is what kind of gets me, I think. And that's I've never even performed. I had a chance to perform last year, but that was before I even had, what did I have? I think my most recent song was like, I can't even think right now. I see the picture. I think Beef. I think that's what it's called, is just Beef. Feeling Like a Beast Now. I don't know if you've heard that.
I don't think I
So,
have.
so at that time, that's the one that I played for that dude. He said, white boy, because it's kind of like it's like a melodic beat for sure, and I just kind of flow to it. I don't really, I literally freestyled that thing, and then instead of like, see now that was part of my progress. Now I've gotten to the point where I used to freestyle like I do now, but not take out as much. I was like, that's good enough, you know.
Yeah.
But now I go back and really fucking make sure what I'm saying lines up and fits and doesn't sound weird. And some things still kind of do, but I'm like, I don't care because I want to say that. So
Hey, yeah, and I'm going to say it. You can't stop me.
right, it's just making it fit right. Rapping's not easy, man. That's the damn shit. When I first started, I was like, I like listening to music. You know, and for me, I kind of think of it now, which I didn't earlier, was like skateboarding. Like people make skateboarding look easy, but I know it's not.
Right.
And same with music. You hear a song and you're like, oh, anybody can do that. And no, yeah, nah, nah.
I know that
That's just hard.
when I know like when you're trying to figure out a skateboard trick, and I can rap lyrics of other people, you know, in their songs, it's not a problem.
Right. Right.
But trying to transfer it over to you coming up with original content, it just
Then
I
you're
always
basically
want to try and take like a cadence from someone else instead of having my own shit. You
right.
know?
You can't do that. Like that's what's weird about rap is you can't really have a template. You know,
Right.
because then you're taking shit. So like,
then you turn to the radio.
like basketball, everybody's like Jordan or what the fuck in Looney Tunes.
LeBron.
LeBron.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to get good at basketball, one would watch and want to be like him or them, and same with skateboarding. You watch, and same with any sport. But with music, yes, I mean, yeah, you can do that, but then you're not gonna fucking do good unless people want to hear another Eminem or Jay-Z.
Yeah, because some artists you could tell that they have certain influences, you know what I'm saying, and that's fine. But they also put their own spin on it, which is cool.
Right. That's where it's respect, obviously. Like
Yeah.
most artists out there aren't just fucking riding waves, you know.
Yeah.
But I've definitely seen it. Like I've been a fucking victim of it, honestly. There's my Walk 'Em Down freestyle. I literally used the same exact flow as NLE Choppa in his Walk 'Em Down, but mine skate around instead of walk 'em down.
Nice.
So I changed the words up a little bit to make it fit my life.
There you go.
But I use the exact same flow. It's just I don't sing, so that didn't sound good. And I don't know if you've heard that one either, but I recorded that on my phone. There's a couple sprinkled throughout my channel that weren't mixed masters at all, and I just left them up because I like what I'm saying, basically. But also, my producers told me, like, yo, we can go back and, like, you can redo those, but I don't like to do that either. I like to just start fresh.
Okay, so a year ago I listened to a lot of your stuff, and then I went away from YouTube, so there's a lot of stuff that I hit intermittently. Like I watched something 5 years ago, Running, the Easy Meal remix.
Yeah, that's like 5 months ago, you know.
Yeah. And
that's
then more recently we've got back more into your music.
Right. Yeah.
So,
now I'm trying to focus more on not remixing. You know, like, and that's what sucks too. I wish I could make my own beats. Like, I really wish I do. And that's what I don't even know how to. There's no excuse for it. Like, I could learn, you know, but I've tried. Technically, I've tried, and I cannot figure it out. Like when the dude's sitting there mixing and mastering for me, I'm watching, you know, and that shit just doesn't click for me, which is weird too, because like editing and like getting into software and like adding effects and like cropping and, you know, and shit like that, I know. Yeah. But when it comes to audio, for some reason, it's just a whole different field.
It definitely is I'm sorry, go ahead.
People always get confused. Like, that's why when I brought up when Shakes was having his, or when Shakes, the Shaky Pie podcast had me interviewed.
Yeah.
And I was asking Shakes about the 359 deal, because I didn't know how to basically. I still to now don't really know how to structure anything. I just hear the beat and think this sounds like it should go here. You know, okay. I don't think I'm not like, okay, this. Even when I first pick a beat, I go by time. So like I'll just be like, I need to fill in 30 seconds, or I need to fill in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So like that's how I look at it. I don't break down like that. I break down by time. I just
Okay.
got this time slot, and I got to fill that time slot. That's how I look at
Hey, that's a
it.
nice way to look at it, because sometimes, to be honest with you, like when you start figuring out, what tempo you're going to be running, are you going to run, just is it going to be like fours, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. It's like four of them is one bar, or you could double that up.
Yeah,
It starts getting real fucking confusing. Hi, mama.
right.
Good to see you. I love you.
It's like I understand when people are explaining it to me, but for me to sit down in front of a computer by myself and try to do it, especially with mixing and mastering, dude, there's like, have you ever sat down? And had
I've
to try to
watched
mix?
Maniac mix and master, and it
Yeah,
is a fucking chore, bro.
isn't it?
Like
Yeah, dude.
he
So,
put it up on screen and he's showing me exactly what he's doing. I'm just like, I'm lost.
right. So, like in BandLab, I taught myself how to use BandLab, which is technically a smaller, dumbed down version of like Pro Tools and shit like that.
Yeah.
But which I'm pretty good at using BandLab. Like the ones that aren't mixed and mastered is what I went through to make that. Dude, when I first got BandLab, I was so excited. I'm like, finally, I can make music again. Because after there was a while, I wanted to make music, I just couldn't because I didn't have anywhere to record, and everybody that I used to rap with gave it up. So I was like, fuck, I'm just basically, I almost gave it up because I basically did give it up until I realized that I could record on my phone, and I was like, it doesn't sound great, but as long as I can get it out, and if people hear what I'm saying, maybe they'll fuck with it.
Yeah.
And it kind of happened. The dude that used to record me reached back out, and he's like, yo, I see you're still trying to do it, man. He's like, you're actually getting views. If you want, we can give you a little better quality. So I'm like, well, fuck yeah, I'll be back, So I've just been going back and forth with him, and now it's I just pay $10 a track every time for.
Damn, that's a bargain, dude.
Yeah, good
That's
deal.
amazing.
Yep, drive about 35 minutes and then $10, and I'm good.
That's some love right there, man. Because
Usually within a week.
it would cost a fortune to try to do it out here in the studio.
Yeah, I know. I definitely am lucky about that. And his skill too. I want to always put this out there because he's a behind the scenes man. He was in my video though at the first 24 bar challenge. He's sitting there at the computer bobbing his head, and he's like at the very end he goes, "Yep, yeah, that's him in there." But I try to always shout him out as much as I can because he really does do a lot for helping the music and shit, like making it actually sound good.
Yeah, you plug him definitely.
Well, I don't even know his I know him personally, like we partied and shit, and I don't even know. He used to go by Frostage, but he recently changed his name, so I don't fucking know.
Okay.
But Matt Steffens is my homie. That's what I know.
That's what's up.
He's a dope ass producer. For sure. He's actually got he produced a song with UMG like harsh like subcon. I don't know. He was like one of 3 or 4 people that worked on a beat, and it's got like 2 million views, something like that. I know it's over 1 million views.
That's fucking dope, man.
Yeah, he's like a legit good ass producer. So shout out him. Yeah.
He does it out of a studio, or he do it out of a studio like?
No, we're literally in his garage with deer hanging bloody that they just shot.
Nice.
He's been, yeah. So it's not a studio, but he's got like the perfect mic, the perfect stand, the perfect interface, the perfect desktop. Everything he has is fucking top notch.
That's dope.
So the best software, like he definitely knows what the fuck he's doing. Like, and yeah, that's what he always says too. Like, hopefully one day he can get a real legit studio and shit. But
that's what's up. Hey, that's what's up though, man. You gonna produce and does he rap too? You got microphones? Do you have rappers come in or something?
He just has people come in, yeah.
Right there, the draining ass deer boy. That shit fire. That's like a real horror movie. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Only in Iowa. I like it's actually it's more comfortable for me. I feel like I'd be not. I mean, obviously at first in any new situation you're gonna kind of feel weird, but I don't know. I being in a legit studio, especially with people I wouldn't know, just paying them to help make the match of my shit.
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be a lot like when you pay somebody to do something, they're automatically gonna like your music, you know. So like with this dude, yeah, I pay him, but because we're homies, but
Yeah.
like, and it's not a shit ton, and so he's gonna be real and give me good feedback on what the fuck I can change or add.
Plus,
You know?
he's obviously keeping up with what you're doing because he called you and said, "Hey, you're back to doing your shit." You know,
Right,
that's
right.
homie shit right there.
Also, I dropped my fried rice freestyle, and it fucking within like a week or month or something, it got like 1,200 views, which ain't
Nice.
shit for
No,
me going like
dude,
10, 12. Yeah,
that's
I,
good, dude.
yeah.
1,000
I was
views plus, man. You looking nice, dude, within the first week, especially within the first week because I got videos that are 2 years old ain't got 1,000 views. You know what I'm saying? Like
well, I mean,
that's real.
but yeah, that was the first one that really took off. Well, and I don't remember if Bop on Broadway might have been uploaded before that, but people definitely like Fried Rice more. And yeah, that's what I've always wanted to shoot a music video for Fried Rice, and kind of my boss owns an island on the Mississippi, and
Nice.
I wanted to go out there like with all the homies and get a bunch of fried rice and shoot a dope ass music video, but I don't know. I never have. And I've already talked to him about it. He's like, yeah, whenever the fuck, you know.
You go out
But
there with like $1,000 worth of fried rice and some chicks.
right, yeah.
Just you,
Well,
fried
that's the
rice and
thing.
some chicks.
That's why I want to go out there because he lives right across from what's called Jumbo Island, and during the summer it's just all fucking people partying, you know. There's
Nice.
volleyball, there's fire, there's a bunch of shit, and it's right, and that's on its own little island too. So it's pretty fucking poppin' area. That's why I was like, it'll be dope in the middle of summer. Go out there and just shoot a video, and nobody will even know they're in a music video, but it'll be dope.
Yeah.
And,
Hell yeah.
but I was gonna have like obviously some close friends, but that's the other thing too. Like I'm not huge, you know, so a lot of people still kind of make fun of me. Not they're starting to more kind of take me serious because they see like obviously I'm serious about it, like still doing it. But I still kind of get some jokes, you know, like some stupid shit. Like why aren't you just worried about your day job? You know, it doesn't happen all the time, but I can kind of just read people. You
Hey,
know,
but
you know,
people be talking that shit, man, just to make themselves feel better though. You know,
yeah,
if they took 2 seconds to listen to the words you're spitting out, they know that your pen game is fire. You know what I'm
right. Oh
saying?
yeah,
I might not have a mix or a master on this track. Hell, some of the shit might not be timed onto the beat very well, but you know what I'm saying is real. So the more you do it, the better you get. You know what
I
I'm
try.
saying?
But also with that, I try to keep it as real to myself as possible, but also with like almost like an exaggeration. You know what I mean? Give it like try not so much an exaggeration, but telling my story in a way that I haven't heard it because I hear a lot of music, right? A
Yeah.
lot of fucking yeah, you know, and
Oh,
yeah, fucking it's like how do I do that? But give it my own, yeah, basically, yeah, your own touch to it. And
yeah.
so when I try to like think of things in that creative process, it's like I don't even know a good example right now, but like you know how some words have different names, like bud,
Yeah.
pot, weed. It's like which one do I use right now? You know?
Right.
So like, and that actually like that's one of my favorite parts about making music is like being able to go through words in your head like that. It's just kind of like a catalog. I see like I'm just scrolling through my mind like what word, you know, and then sometimes I have to look some shit up, but I don't like to use like I don't like to get stuck on a word and then try to like use rhinestone, which I have in the past. Like I'll be stuck and I'm like, what the fuck rhymes with zucchini?
Yeah.
But
Bikini.
yeah, zucchini. But like yeah, that shit sucks. Writer's block sucks. That's like the biggest. That's what's made me want to quit a couple times because I get so
Really?
frustrated. I'll be like 4 lines from done, and it's like, come on, I need 4 lines, and my head will just start pounding, and it's like I'll have to stop. Then sometimes I'll have to take a day at least and wait and just come back, and then it's easy. Then it's like, oh, why didn't I just say this?
Right.
It all
Yo,
works out.
Malu, Steve B, man, I appreciate you guys coming through. We got Man of the Hour right here, Ruodnoc. If you're not familiar with his work, his links are down in the description below. You can follow him on Instagram and check out his YouTube page. And if you're into skateboarding, his YouTube page is Too Stoned to Skate. So definitely go check that out. He's good at what he do.
I love it. That's why. If you love something enough, you got to be good.
Yeah, it only makes it.
Not necessarily. That was kind of rude because there are a lot of people that love skateboarding that aren't super great. But that's what's dope about skateboarding is, well, for me, like other sports, it's too competitive. That's why I've always loved skateboarding, because it doesn't matter if you just started and you're on a skateboard, you're gonna have, for the most part, not everybody, but you're gonna have the same respect as somebody like me that's been doing it for years. You're gonna go to a skate park, and that's what a lot of people are scared to first go to a skate park and stuff, because they're worried that people are gonna, hey, you're a poser, you can't even ride your board. Just not like that. Like, I'm firsthand at skate parks, and people are really fucking nice and supportive, and like, hey, we see you trying to work on your ollie. Here's a tip, you know.
Nice.
So like, I've always loved that about that. That skateboarding. That's kind of why I got into the hip hop too. So I noticed with people in music, not just hip hop, but in music generally, all really good people. Like, if you love music, you're a good fucking person. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Usually is how it works. Like, you go to concerts and stuff, everybody's usually fucking cool.
Yeah.
And
I've never had a problem at a concert. I've been to a fucking ton of them too.
Yeah, see, I've never been really to a ton, but I've been to a couple, and I've never had a bad time.
And across all genres. Like, I go rock concert, I go fucking country concert, I go fucking rap concerts, so festivals.
I don't fuck with country. I mean, like, there's stuff like Johnny Cash is a big inspiration. Hank Jr., not so much Senior or the Third. And I don't like to associate with the Third, but Hank Jr. That's probably it, really.
I went to a George Strait concert. That shit was fire. Yeah, George Strait fire.
I don't know. There's some George Strait. Name the song by him.
Sell you what do you say? Oceanfront property in Arizona.
I don't know. See, that doesn't. I know
because he's trying to, like, how people always try to sell you a bridge, talking shit, type shit.
He has all my exes live in Texas song.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. I only know that because of hip hop. He says all my exes live in. Drake says that. Damn it! I don't even like.
Yeah. You learning country from rap? That's funny.
I used to be a big country head though. But only Johnny. Like, my dad would just play Johnny Cash, Merle Haggard, Hank, and there's another dude. I forgot his name. But yeah, we would rock out to that shit for a long time. And then I got into, like, well, technically it started with my neighbor, and I got into, like, metal and rock, and then country, then hip hop. And ever since about 6, 7, I think, because I remember being in 6th grade, and so it would have been 2006, 2007, 2005, somewhere in there. And Soulja Boy Crank That came out, and I was like, this sucks. Like, what the hell is everybody doing? But then literally, like, the next year, 2007, I was like, let me see your grills. Yeah, so I was like, I got right into it.
Nice.
I don't know when that song came out, but I know definitely in 2007 I was rocking with some Nelly.
Nelly fire, though.
It's 50 Cent.
Yeah.
50 Cent. I remember being literally in 2nd grade, dude. It's weird that I have this memory, but I was in 2nd grade, get done with school, we're walking out to the buses, and fucking, I'll take you to the candy shop. I was like, no way. I was like, not at the time. At the time, I sat on the bus and was listening to it, and I was like, this is a dope song. And I remember liking that song, and then going home, looking it up. But looking back, it's like, why in 2nd grade were they playing that on the bus? Whatever.
Because that shit had a lot of double entendres in there. It was really not made for kids. Like,
no. But it sounds like, I was like, shit, I want to go to the candy shop.
I know, I like candy, man. Hi, Mary. Thank you for coming through. JM, see you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you guys are having a great evening.
No, he's a big inspiration. 50 Cent. I definitely mess with him. And I forgot to mention that on the other fucking live thing. I remembered right when we got done. I was like, shit, I forgot to mention 50 Cent.
Yeah, 50 always been nice.
Hell yeah.
Always was cool with Nelly. Like, that shit was nice. Ludacris.
I was a big Akon fan too. Shit, Akon.
I never really got into Akon stuff.
Just the Convict album. That's
Okay.
it. Dude, I still rock with that. Honestly,
I
Locked
heard a
Up.
few songs. I couldn't name any, but I'm sure
Yeah, dude,
we've
I
heard a
fucking
few. I think I was
yeah.
watching maybe it was a concert of his a while back. But yeah, I know he does a lot of producing for other artists and signs other artists.
I don't know. See, I don't know much about him other than
I'm pretty
listening
sure
to
anyway.
his
I could
album.
be very wrong, but I think so.
That, and then a lot of Ti when I was younger, and Eminem, obviously. I feel
Yeah.
like I don't have to Eminem, but Eminem and who the fuck else? I don't know. And I don't really consider all these people inspirations. It's just kind of what I grew up with,
Yeah.
listening to. And like Kid Rock. Kid
Kid Rock
Rock,
was cool.
hell yeah. Yeah, I remember Kid Rock's so cool. He's in Joe Dirt, bro. He is never gonna die. He's a
Oh,
legend.
for real. He's
Yeah,
like, why don't
for
you
real.
go over there and practice picking up your teeth?
I
Like,
swear. You want a wing burger with some
it's
French
French
fries?
fries. Yeah, that's classic lines, dude.
It is. Dude. Every time I was pissed as a kid, my dad would use that on me. He'd be like, "What's wrong? You need a wing burger?" From dude, that pissed me off so much.
He's like, whatever, Dad.
Yeah.
Yo, Grags, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great evening. Ooh, my dude of the hour right here, Ruodnoc. If you're not familiar with him, which I'm probably sure you are, but the links are down below to hit the YouTube and the IG links. Recording artist and skateboard guru, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I can't deny that. I mean,
I've been to Iowa, man. I used to be
yeah.
a traveling salesman, and what's that town right outside of what is it? Over there by Nebraska. Now I
I
can't
know what
even
you're
think.
talking about. Are you talking about Sioux City? You're probably talking about Sioux City.
Yeah, it was a very small town. Had like
It's right up.
one
Oh,
hotel.
nah, Sioux City is big.
Oh, okay. Now this is like right on the border of Nebraska. What the hell is the damn name of that big ass city in Nebraska?
Greeley, maybe?
They got
Oh,
Lincoln. They got
yeah. Isn't Lincoln right there?
Lincoln's more like in the middle of the state. And they got, why the hell can't I think of what? They only got three states and they only got three cities.
I went to that McDonald's right in Nebraska. Like I know what you're talking about.
And because it was cheaper in Iowa to stay, so we just stayed out there, and we go up into like Grand Rapids and
People, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, like, it was cool to see, those parts of the country. I've never really traveled before. I lived in Tennessee, and when I was real little, I don't remember, I lived in Alaska. But being out there about where you're from, kind of know the landscape.
Right. Yeah, it's not the. Everything's cheap. Like you're saying, it's cheaper to stay over there. Like,
yeah.
Are you familiar with Aaron Cohen? I think he's from like New Yorkish area.
I don't think so.
Pretty sure.
Maybe.
You know Jaron Benton?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay, he has some like him and Jaron are actually.
That's why it sounds familiar. Cohen does sound familiar.
I got 2 songs with him.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But fucking he freaked out when he found out how much I bought my house for. And it kind of took me off guard because I was still like, shit, dude, I'm paying a lot of money, But I got this house for $48,000.
Jeez, dog.
2 bedroom, 1 bath, basement, but it's three floors.
Wow.
And yeah, it's fucking decent. And it's a half an acre of land right here in town. Yeah, it's pretty fucking dope.
That's fire.
I've been here a year now, and things have definitely been turning up.
That's freaking cool, man.
Except for my couch.
48 grand, dude. I mean, that's a great.
Right, it's still a lot.
It's a great investment.
Like even technically, when I first wanted to start looking at houses, I wanted to wait until I could afford like at least 100, 110. Because even in this is something a lot of people don't know about me. All right, and I never really say I had a good childhood. Like I didn't have a bad childhood, but I've never explained my good childhood. My parents owned a business and they were pretty rich for a little bit. It's like 5 years, 5, 6 years ish. They had a lot of money, and so I got whatever the fuck I wanted. I was spoiled. It actually ruined me, and that's why in my teen years, my parents divorced when I was 14. So like right then and there is when reality hit me, and my mom moved away, like basically just disappeared. She went to Florida, disappeared, fucked the whole company over, like fucked the company.
Wow.
And yeah, and so ever since then, basically, that's where I consider myself starting from nothing, because it was their business, it wasn't mine. I was a kid,
Right.
but coming up, I basically had everything fucking handed to me, and I was the firstborn, so they loved the shit out of me. And we weren't rich when I was little. I was actually born in an apartment, and then we lived in a trailer, and then my parents got a house, and like they were working. My mom was a bartender, and my dad was in construction. But then they decided in, I think, 2006, so I'd have been six. No, it's probably 2004, something like that. They decided to start their business, and yeah, it lasted a while. Then they ended up getting a fucking almost $500,000 house. That's why I'm going. Yeah, that's why I figured getting $100,000 house would be sufficient start, because the house. Yeah. So, but again, it was in Iowa. A $500,000 house in Iowa, bro.
It's like a $10 million house out here.
So yeah, dude.
You know how much my mom's 2-bedroom, 2-bath cost? It's probably like, it's just like a standard footprint, fucking housing tract fucking house, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was $328,000.
Yeah, dude, you're looking at a nice house here.
And it was built in the 70s.
So that's what I mean. I've always wanted to live like in a bigger city, but I still would like to live. I don't know. I guess I kind of lived in a bigger city. Like I lived in Des Moines, Iowa, which is the capital, and that's the biggest city I've lived in.
Yeah, we went to Des Moines. Man. That motherfucking place is rich. It's rich as fuck.
Yeah, especially on the east side.
They just got random fountains in the middle of the street and shit. Like that shit's fucking nutty, dog. I was like,
you know what?
Whoa.
I've got money because all the farms, all the cultivation around here, bro.
Yeah.
So much money, and just like highways. When we get hella grants, like right now they're doing 61 out right by my house and going north, like all the way to Davenport. So it's at least like I'm gonna say 100 miles probably, and they just got a grant to do that, and they've been, yeah. So I mean, I was fucking.
And it doesn't cost $1 million to make something out there.
Nah, but the thing that kind of shitty is like a lot of the money. Since I'm in the construction business, so when shit like that does happen, like the government will give people grants, like the state a grant, and then they're supposed to bid it, and then they hire whoever's the lowest bidder, right?
Right.
Well, usually it's out of state motherfuckers. Like just down here in our hometown, there was a whole Jefferson Street, and they just bid on it. And I remember my boss was like, "Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of work on Jefferson Street," because what we do is like cut. So if somebody's going to tear out a street and re-pour a new street, we'll go first, cut everything, like the driveways, so it disconnects everything, Okay. And then they tear it out, and then we'll come back when they pour it. We'll cut like the holes for where the manholes go, and like where the storm sewers go, and shit like that. And then so.
Hey, I did see that Instagram where you were doing your work and you had that saw out there cutting that box out.
Yeah.
Fine.
You know what's funny about that? That was set up, but that wasn't even the whole clip set up. That just that one side I was sitting on took 23 minutes to cut.
Wow.
And that whole job that was just sitting there was like a 3.5-hour job just to cut around that fucking box.
Fuck. What was that box anyway? It was in the middle of the street.
That's the storm sewer.
Oh, was it? Okay. Damn, you guys install that whole shit, or somebody else comes and installs that whole shit?
Yeah, another company. They drop them, and then if they're too high or usually if they're too high, then we have to come. Or if they need to like stick a pipe in, we can drill. We also do drilling. So like we mount a drill, and it'll do a perfect circle up to 16 inches. But if it's bigger than 16 inches, then we got to cut it. And so sometimes we'll cut into intakes for shit like that. But I mean, and then we go to like people's basements. Like say their toilet backed up, so a plumber will call us. We go in, cut it. The plumber does their job, and then we go back and pour the concrete back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. Because you
never
had
ending
like
job.
big equipment out there. I've never done street work. I've never done concrete,
Yeah, me
but I
neither. I've
have
never done.
done
I've
other
done big pools.
types.
Yeah,
Yeah, those are big
but
jobs, dude.
the biggest pour I did was, I think, I don't want to be wrong. For some reason, 300 yards is in my head, but I don't think that's fucking. That's a lot of concrete. I think it was like 80 yards. I think 80 yards is like the biggest pour I did.
Damn,
Which
that's
that
almost a
was
whole football field.
I know it was a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. Like it was a big. It was a storage building, is what we were pouring.
Hey, sorry to cut you off real quick.
No, you're good.
Rude
I'm
does
ready.
not have the comments up, so he can't see the comments.
My bad.
But you already explained this earlier in the conversation, how you came up with your name. But the people that are joining late are wondering that story now. You want to give it to them because it's good.
Yeah, yeah. It's your boy was a little intoxicated. No. So I was sitting in the studio, which was my buddy's garage, or a different garage at the time, and I was definitely a little drunk. But at the time, everybody was calling me Dick, and that was just kind of my nickname. And I was like, I can't use that as a name, obviously. So then my head went to what's the biggest bird, because I'm trying to like fly, you know. So I asked my buddy Matt. He said condor, took it and misspelled it backwards.
So it's condor backwards with a U in there.
Otherwise, it would be Ruodnoc. I think it's funny when people say Ruodnoc. I mean, I came up with it, but I'm pretty good about grammar and reading stuff. And I mean, I wouldn't look at that and say Ruodnoc. I would definitely put the U first. Why would the U be silent?
Right.
if,
Especially with. Go ahead.
Some people do the Ruodnoc, which again, why would it be? Why would it be that? You know.
Ruodnoc. Because the people be putting in V's for A's and threes for E's and shit. And it's like.
So I get it. No hate. It's funny to me.
That's just fire though. Condor.
And it's not even. I don't even think it honestly is the biggest wingspan bird. I think he was wrong. I looked it up, and I'm pretty sure it's fucking. I can't remember now. If somebody can look it up, but if you type in the biggest wingspan bird, I'm pretty sure it's not even a condor.
We got California condors out here, and these birds are fucking humongous, dude. Like I used to live like out in the country, and there was a ran over snake in the road, right? And I'm coming up in this Toyota Camry, and I'm driving down the road. I'm like, that's kind of a big ass bird, dude. I wonder if it's gonna like move, or I'm gonna have to like drive around it. And I got to about like 20 feet in front of it, and it fucking just opened up its wings, dude. It was wider than my fucking car. Whoosh! I was like, that's kind of scary, bro. I wouldn't want motherfuckers to drop on my shoulders.
I freak out when I see a deer in the fucking ditch. I see that motherfucker, I'll be like, that's Jeepers Creepers.
Facts. I don't want to see like animals in the ditch. That would suck. But I'll shoot a deer and fucking eat that motherfucker. I don't give a shit.
Well, I didn't mean dead. I meant like deer that's trying to cross the road. We were driving tonight. There's a couple deer on the side of the road, actually.
That's tough.
I hate that. That's like the worst part about living in Iowa is watching for deer. And you see it all the time, like every night, you know, you'll be driving and somebody hit a deer.
You see them people up north, they be hitting mooses and shit.
Yeah, fuck that.
And moose would just be like, what are you doing?
Well, see, I'm up north though, and who was there? We had a dude. We were working in KFCs and we were drilling holes in the floor for them to set the new tables and stuff. And there was a dude that was down or up here from Alabama, and he was talking about asking us if we hunt deer and shit because he's seen it, or he saw the deer up here, and said that they were huge compared to where the fuck he fucking used to see it.
Oh shit!
And to me, they're just deer. But I guess if you're not from around here, our deer are fucking massive.
I had a deer out here in California. I mean, it was mama deer, and she just had babies, I guess. And we were playing disc golf out, you know, in some wooded area, and I kept hearing the sound like it was like the deer alerting us that, hey, we're near, don't fuck with us, you know. And we're like, don't worry, deers, we ain't gonna fuck with you. And then all of a sudden we like threw our disc, and we were like close to the basket, and she come walking out with her little babies, And she stood there and started like stomping her feet and like snorting and shit, like she's gonna come and get us, man. I'm like, hey,
Oh,
you
yeah.
do your thing, girl. We ain't trying to fuck with you. And she just
Right.
walked off with her babies after they got passed, you know. And it's like,
Oh, yeah.
mamas get crazy. Much love from Mommy Sack. Yo, I love you, Mama. You getting out of here? Okay, going to go. Oh, okay. See you later. Love you, Mother. I love you. You have a great night, and I'll text you good night later. I text my mom good night every night and good morning every morning.
As you should. That's a good man right there. If my mom had a way, if I had a way to contact my mom, I would do the same thing.
Facts, man. Seriously. Too much love from the mama, for real. She be sending over fucking food with me all the time. I'm just like, man, this is nice. She's like, I cooked some extra pork chops. You want them? I'm like, fuck yeah, I want some extra pork chops.
Hell yeah.
I never shy away from leftovers, man.
See, it depends for me. Like, I fuck with some leftover spaghetti and like leftover chili, but most leftovers I really don't. I mean, yeah, we don't really have that. I eat out a lot, so like leftovers aren't. You know,
there's nothing left over.
Yeah, right. It's like, why did I even save this fucking one piece of breadstick?
Right. I fuck with some pizza. I fuck with some spaghetti. Man, there's just a lot. Like pork chops, steaks.
Pork chops. Fuck yeah. I fuck with pork chops too.
Macaroni salads.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of macaroni salad, but I love macaroni.
Macaroni and cheese is my shit. I love that.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Especially that baked stuff, man. You put it in and you have that like crispy top. Boy.
Right, yeah. That's what I do with my spaghetti. Baked spaghetti is the best.
Hell yeah. You put a little bit of cheese in there.
Yep. Mozzarella.
Yeah.
And Parmesan.
Yes, sir. Yo, Rex, thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. I hope you're having a great evening.
Hey, that's another topic that a lot of people might not know about me, and I don't know why. I don't put culinary. I guess I kind of put some bars in there, like how I said in the running remix that killing it something and leave a tip for the waiter, you know, and that's kind of shouting out to my culinary. Like, I fucking love to cook. I love to cook, definitely. Ever since I was a little kid, being at my friend's house, we made omelets, and I was like 6, 7 years old, and I'm like, bruh, I like cooking. And yeah, I love cooking. Like, that's
okay.
One of my favorite things.
I want to ask you here and now, when Trauma and I start our podcast, what you cooking? You gonna be a guest?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
I have a good idea for a show too that I was thinking, Ghetto Gourmet.
Nice. Yes.
Right. So I was thinking taking like it started a couple years ago. Where I get like the banquet frozen dinners.
Oh yeah.
I got one of those with the boneless rib, I think it was, and basically made her McRib at home.
Yeah.
And I was like, shit, I could do some Ghetto Gourmet and post videos and just kind of like show people how to take a shitty meal and make it a little bit better if you got some extra shit at home.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Because I'll be doing that with that banquets too. I'll get the Salisbury steaks, I get the meatloafs, I throw that shit on bread. I was like, put the mashed potatoes on the bread and the corn. I put it all on there. Make 2 sandwiches. That shit's so good.
Here's a good life hack. Go to McDonald's, get 2 McDoubles, no cheese, nothing else, just plain, right? And you don't even need the bun. You can just get the fucking patty, and then make your mac and cheese, and then put that beef in your mac and cheese. Oh boy.
Okay.
Fire.
Them shits are like $1.30. That ain't bad, because I get those fucking Velveetas. You know the Velveeta mac and cheese.
Yeah, I don't like the Velveeta. I just had that, and I told my girl, I was like, dude, I don't like it.
You don't like that creamy Velveeta, man?
I'm a Kraft man.
Hey, I fuck with Kraft too, but I usually just put I don't put any water. I just put milk in it. And, I put a little splash of milk and a bunch of butter.
Right, because the Velveeta doesn't call for butter or milk.
No, it doesn't call for any of that.
That's fucked. I didn't have it, and I thought it sucked. So next, maybe if I add butter, because I know that too. As like cooking and shit, I know you add butter to noodles. That's why I was like, why doesn't it fucking say that?
Oh yeah,
just
T
follow
Mac.
him.
Yeah, send that over, man. Send that over to Bud Green 916 at Instagram, and I will definitely put that on the list. Absolutely, dude. Good to see you, Mag. Good to see you, Generation. I hope y'all doing great tonight. Always nice to Sag, and I will probably plan that big. Hell yeah, facts. Yes, absolutely. Hit me on the Instagram. Let's set that up, Generation. Absolutely, bro. I'm all for it. Dude, I'm gonna do as many interviews as possible. You know, we got to get the message out to the people. You know what I'm saying? Like if one person walks away going, "Hey, that's a new artist I never knew," done my job,
Right.
and I get to be a
That
fan of the music. So
yeah, that happens like every time I'm in any reaction place. Usually, I hear a new. Obviously, I'll hear a new song, and then I just subbed. Whose live was I in? I forgot his name. Damn it, I'm bad about that.
me
But
too.
it's a dude I follow, and I jump into his lives. I can't remember what his name. He like does it like this though. Like he has his TV behind him,
Oh,
and he'll go live.
Devo the
Okay,
Ambient.
I don't know his name. I have no idea what the name is, but I'm subscribed. I think because what's her name? April G.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I seen she was in there somehow from April G. I found his channel, and then yeah, he started listening to my stuff. So I was in there today, and he was playing what's his name? Sidem.
Sidem,
That
yeah,
dude, that dude's dope. Just
he
found
is
him today.
dope.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely, man.
Yeah,
Sidem
I've
come through.
heard, but yeah, I just subscribed today and listened to his shit, and yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he's a good dude too. Yo, I see you, Kip, man. Thank you for coming through. I hope you're having a great evening, my dude.
Yeah, so I just yeah, like building the communities and stuff. Like I want. Oh, hey, see, I remember now about what I was saying about Raphael. He was saying like with my channel in particular, since I mainly just have my music, that most people are gonna follow me like for my music.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of like a good thing. Like I have almost 700 subs, but I mean, at least I know they're there for what reason, that reason. So
Yo, Malu, thank you, man. I appreciate the fuck out of that, man. Much love to you, bro. For real, for real. That's amazing. This super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate you.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Now you're good. I was actually done. I just
Oh.
remembered that from earlier. That was literally the end of the fucking rant I had earlier. I just had to say that.
Hell yeah. So, what's to come on in the future? Do you plan on working with any artists? Do you have any features lined up? Do you have like maybe EP, maybe in the back of your head you want to drop or something?
Now I don't want to drop a big project until uh, I would say like I don't know. I said the other night like 100,000 subscribers, probably something like that. Like to actually drop an album or maybe an EP like 10,000 subscribers, just because like I don't want to put that. How do I say it? It's not that I don't want to put the time in because I know it's not about who's watching. It's
Yeah.
more about me. But for me and the style of how I like to do it, I just like to have an idea or sit down and think of an idea and put a track out, and then kind of like NF in a way, just
Yeah.
just let them drop. People come if they come, they don't. But the reason I say 10,000 or 100,000 subscribers because at that point people would expect that. You know what I'm saying? So it would make more sense to wait if I actually started getting subscribers to really put out an actual EP or an actual album. And with me skating as well, actually,
Yeah.
yeah, I focus more of my time in skating in a sense, just because it's easier for me. Like I know I can go out and do this, but like I don't know if I can make a dope ass line today. Which
Yeah.
it's hard to explain that, but like
Well,
it
I
just
seen you on top of them tractor trailers, and you was going from tractor trailer to tractor trailer. That's some old
yeah,
school
dude.
Pal Peralta shit. I was like, man, he's
Oh yeah.
taking me back, dude.
I was thinking Day One when I saw that. I thought about Day One song, and but Peralta too. Yeah, he's the OG.
I seen that
He was in
motherfucker climb up out of his roof and then drop in off his roof of his house onto the driveway. I was like, that's the
hell yeah.
shit.
Yeah, dude, I almost did that at my buddy's house. It was a one-story house. I was up there on the peak with my board ready to go, and I kept thinking that my wheels were gonna get caught in the gutter, so I
Yeah.
didn't do it.
Yeah, that could be. Oh, that would be
That
so painful, bro. Taking a
yeah,
header
dude.
right off a roof, bro. That'd be
Dude,
insane.
I basically did when I was skating that 12 stair. I took one straight to my side, and from 12 stairs up, it was a pretty fucking big 12 stair. I don't know how high it was, but I know it was
12
12
stairs
stairs.
though. That's over. I would say that's over 10 feet.
It was up there. I know when I was flying, it was probably at least a good almost 2 seconds of airtime. So
You had time to think
it
about it for
felt
a
like
second.
forever. Yeah, it felt like forever. Then I didn't even land it. I was so pissed.
Oh man.
But the same day though, I did a 10 stair, and that's technically my record now. When I was probably 14, I did a 9 stair in the rain up a hill,
Mm.
and for some reason couldn't watch. That's the other thing about skating in Iowa. There ain't shit to skate. There's like nice roads because, like I said, Iowa's pretty fucking. They got money from roads and shit. They're always doing that. So like the streets are nice, but there's just nothing to skate.
Yeah.
Like flat ground, and there's like the biggest stairs are like 5, 6, maybe 7, and that 1 9 stair I was talking about, they ended up it's not even there anymore. They destroyed it.
Damn.
So
Yo, the
yeah,
track,
and
the chat's going crazy. They're needing um, some collabs, and they're talking about the T Mac, Ruodnoc, Gin, and Shakes, talking about getting those collabs going.
yeah, me and Shake talked a little bit, and I have an idea. We have an idea. We haven't started anything yet. We're gonna look into instrumentals and stuff, but I'm pretty sure me and Shakes are definitely gonna hop on a track together. And then yeah, T Max, that'd be sick as fuck too, because he's got the whole. He can speak another language with it, so
That's
that's
cool,
what's up.
man.
Dude, I like singing and speaking another language. I'm jealous of. Like I've tried both of them. That's why I'm jealous, because it's like I've tried to speak it. I've tried to speak Spanish and a little bit of the hell is it called? I don't even remember. I don't think not Korean. It's like Laos, Laos, and
Okay.
fucking yeah. I learned soup sa that smoke weed. That's
Hey, hey,
all
those
I
are the
know.
important ones to know, man. You visit those countries. No, but yeah, that's cool, man. I picked up a little bit of Spanish. Very, very just like a word here, a word there. Nothing like I
Right.
wouldn't even be able to find a bathroom probably. Uh,
No, huh? Hell no.
you know what I'm
I just
saying?
like this is my house. How are you? That's all I.
Right.
And they're like, we're at a restaurant. What do you want?
Exactly. You order now, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I hate that shit too. I always feel so uncomfortable. My girl, I don't even like. Okay, before I say I don't like Mexican food, I don't like a lot of Mexican food. Like it just kind of fucks me up. My stomach doesn't sit well with it. And same with like Chinese food. I don't really eat that either, just because it doesn't taste good to me. Like you guys can say whatever you want, it just doesn't taste good. So I avoid that. So whenever I'm in, like, my girl will have me order for her and go get Mexican food. And I actually, dude, just last night I ordered chicken fajitas for her, and I was like, dude, honestly, because it used to annoy me that they weren't speaking very clearly, and and it's not my fault, it's not their fault, it would kind of annoy me. But last night I realized that that's like the best day. He says hello, and I'm like, I need a chicken fajita, extra tortillas. He said, okay, 10 minutes, thank you. And I was like, that's it, bro. That's it. I
He's
was
like,
like,
I
all
don't
right.
need to know anything else. You're coming for
Like, like
extra
I was saying,
tortillas and some fajitas. That's what's up.
that's what I was saying with the Pizza Hut guy, dude. I was on the Pizza Hut guy for 10 minutes on the phone with him, trying to figure out what fucking Pizza Hut he's even ordering from.
That's
When,
crazy.
then he called in. He just said, hello. I said what I wanted. He said, all right, 10 minutes, bye. Hung up on me. I'm like, yeah, that's business right there.
That is business. Facts. Facts.
I fuck with it.
They said Nico Kahuna for collab. So that'd be dope collab. Nico and Big Kahuna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They trying to get me to start on my beat making again. They said we need that beat for that fucking collab. I said, hey, I'm working on it. Because I took a look at the beats I have right now, and I don't think any of them are worth submitting for any cipher or using for any cipher right now. But I'm gonna pull my dusty ass MIDI out and try and cook something up for y'all.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and all love to any producers out there, because honestly, that's kind of that's what makes the track. And like if you're your own artist and your own producer, then you're already you're doing good. But like just the people out there making beats for people to rap on, fuck yeah, that's what's up. Because for some of us like me, I can't.
That's the whole reason I started putting out beats, because I was getting hit with copyright claims left and right. I was like, all right, let me go invest in this. I know a little bit of fucking piano. I could probably throw some shit together that somebody may want to fuck with. And
you want to hear the funniest copyright claim in the probably YouTube history?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. Okay. So my video, you can look at it if you can pull it up right now. You can look at it on my Bop on Broadway remix. Okay, it has copyright, right? So I expected UGM, the baby, Bop, copyright. No, it's some other artist with like no views, and it's copyrighted to him because he used the same beat, but it's the baby's Bop on Broadway. So I don't know what the hell's going on there.
That's crazy. I've seen a pretty crazy copyright. Tell me if this isn't strange. I seen a PlayStation advertisement, okay? I think it was on Facebook or something. Somebody was showing it. And Sony had copywritten it and taken it off the page.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fun.
Like you,
but see, it might have not actually been placed. Maybe it was like a scammer,
It could have been, but it said like,
no.
You know how it usually has like the page name where it comes from at the top.
Right, that is pretty fun.
It was fucking weird, man. I'm like, why would you do that to yourself?
Right, yeah. Nah, PlayStation, you can't use it. That's funny.
Yo, T Jims, thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. We're with the man of the hour, Ruodnoc, right now. Artist, hip hop artist, and damn near professional skateboarder, I would say. Like, just not sponsored. I mean, he could do everything that everybody does, so,
That's how I feel. Shit.
Yeah, you'll get that fucking Red Bull sponsorship. That should be fire, dude.
The pros definitely deserve it. Like, they do some. It's not so much that I can't do the same tricks. It's just how consistent that you are.
There's a lot of travel involved too,
and a lot of travel. See, that's the thing about skateboard. See, like with other sports, you go to Wrigley Field. Like, that's awesome. You're playing at Wrigley.
Yeah.
Like, that's like an iconic field. And then, but like with skateboarding, they're like, nah, like the courthouse, like LA courthouse, or like somewhere in the Bronx, like, it's this like skate spots get famous by old skaters.
Yeah.
So then, in order for like somebody like me to blow up, I have to travel to those spots, get bangers, and then post. That's literally how you're gonna make it. I know how to do it. I'm not gonna do that, but that is how to do it. Really.
I once watched Red Bull go on the side of an empty mountain, construct a half pipe for Shaun White, where it was his own private fucking half pipe, dude.
Yeah.
Like, he was helicoptered up there. They had, the big machinery, the fucking backhoes and shit up there making the fucking whole thing just perfect competition shit. Like, seriously, dude, that's fire.
Yeah.
But you got to be willing to travel that shit,
Yeah.
Go over to Switzerland or some shit,
I've never even been in a plane. So.
What's that?
I've never even been in an airplane.
For real?
When I was like 2 years old, so I don't remember, but never in my recollection of life have I actually chose to go on an airplane. No. And still wouldn't.
When my parents got divorced, I was probably about 11, or I think I was 11 years old. I used to go back to Tennessee from California all the time. And, I've been in a fucking ton of planes.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I feel weird because I feel like most people are, but I never really had the reason to.
That's the only,
drove, and then, like, every time I go somewhere, I drive. Like, going to Colorado, I drive. It's only 13 hours, which, I mean, it's like a 2-hour flight, I think.
Right.
But still, I mean, for me, it feels safer. And I looked it up. The statistics prove me wrong. Like, there's you're way more likely to die in a car accident than you are in a plane crash. But
Yeah.
for some reason, just I don't want to be up there. Like, and when I'm driving, you know. So that's the whole thing for me. I don't like my life being in somebody else's hands. I even get nervous just riding around in a car with people. Like literally, I get a little bit. That's like probably my biggest anxiety thing is being in a not just being in a car with people. I'm not like, oh my fuck, you know, the whole time, but I definitely have my moments where they'll be like coming up to the, which actually I have good.
Yo, I
reasons.
wish you could see these comments, man. Seriously, I'm sorry to cut you off, but dude, these guys got me cracking up in here, bro. Okay, so Dom, I just made you a moderator. If you want to drop whatever links you want to drop, absolutely drop them. Kuna said, you know what? Ruodnoc can pass the sack, son.
I just did.
Beard brother.
I did to shave recently. I need to shave my fucking hair. I don't like having long hair, but it seems like this past year, like in all my fucking Ruodnoc basically has long hair, but Colton normally does not have long hair, so it's kind of like fuck. It's like I literally moved to Burlington and then didn't cut my hair for a whole year, and finally I didn't even get clippers. And that's another. I don't trust people to cut my hair. Like I trust my girl,
Yeah.
and fucking. So we didn't have clippers for a while, and then finally our dogs needed to get their hair cut, so she went and bought dog clippers and then just used those motherfuckers on them.
Hell yeah. Yo, T-Mac, I appreciate you coming through and showing love, man. Much love to you, and you have yourself a great evening, my dude.
Much love to Mac.
Absolutely. And yeah, and send that link over so I can get that track on the live this weekend, man. We want to check that workout, my dude. Yeah, I used to skateboard back in the day. It was a long time ago. I always said like I'm gonna be 80 years old and skateboarding. I'm gonna have a cane and push myself on that motherfucker. And then like a couple of years later, man, I was like drunk and trying to hit on chicks all the time. Like I completely forgot about skateboarding. It was kind of fucking lame. I can still ollie though.
Same shit happened to me though, for real. Because I started in 2002 when I was 8 years old. And then I think I skated until I was about 16 and quit for like 3 years. And same shit. I was just partying, focused on girls and stuff. And then kind of got back into it like after that 3 years. That's why I say 3 years, but it was more like 6 because I got a board after 3 years and like we kind of fuck around, but never really took it serious until 2018, 19. Then I started going hard again. And ever since then, I went from being all right to now what I am. So
nice. That's what's up, man, because you got the passion for it, and then you also got the passion for recording your videos and posting them online. I mean, if I had that option back in the day when I skateboarded, that shit would have been a whole nother beast, man. Like
see, I wouldn't even make music probably if it wasn't for skateboarding because I wouldn't know how to edit. The whole reason I know how to edit is I was a little ass kid trying to get skate clips and editing them on my fucking Windows Live. So if it wasn't for that or whatever, Windows Movie Maker, and that's what first gave me the look in the editing, and I loved it. I was actually like 13, 14, and I tried to get a job as an editor at this. They like go and they film weddings, and then they edit the weddings and sell the tapes to the people.
Okay.
Or however the fuck it works. And basically I went in there for the interview and everything, and she was talking to me, and then she asked how old I was, and I told her I was like, I'm 14, and she was like, well, you can't work here. I was like, what?
You're like, what do you mean? I could do this, man. Probably better than these guys.
Right. No, yeah. And then it's funny because then I didn't realize it said production company like outside. Like I just saw it. I was skating by, so I stopped in. Well, when I looked them up on Google, I found videos and like what they really did, and I was like, oh, I don't want to do that anyway. Like I don't want to be at somebody's wedding, you know. That's
I'm trying to shoot skateboarders, man. Like, come on.
Yeah. I was like, I'm just trying to use it as a software, really.
For real. Yo, Kahuna, I don't have any more skateboards. The skateboards we used back in the day, like the Tony Hawks and the Pal Peraltas and I don't know, OG Slimes and shit like that, like Christian Hossois, they were real wide. They were fucking real wide. They had a lot of concave on the sides and a big nose and a big ass tail. You know, they weighed probably like 3 times what those new skateboards weigh. And if I had one, like we had one at Goodwill on the auction site, it was the hand coming through the board Santa Cruz with the eye in it, and it was baby blue. That shit went for like $700.
Oh yeah.
And it was like never had trucks on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was. That shit was a fucking piece of work that you put on the fucking wall now, you know.
Right.
But yeah, I wish I would have kept some of them, man. That would have been dope.
Yeah, I don't have any of my childhood boards either. Because that's like the weird thing about me. I'm not really like a hoarder at all. I hate having shit. Yeah. And so like anytime I broke a board, you know, I threw it away. Yeah. Which now I wish I would have kept some, but I'm still basically the same way. I don't like to keep shit. It's broken. What the fuck am I going to do with it?
I feel the same way. Like, not ever since, but since I moved into a smaller place from an apartment to a trailer, I had to get rid of a lot of stuff. I mean, I was literally giving away surround sound systems, TVs that wouldn't fit, you know, just furniture, whatever, you know. So when I moved to my trailer, I'm just like, you know, it's like such a small place. It's very easy and quick to, you know, straighten everything up. So,
yeah, that's the one thing I regret. I don't say regret, but it's like the hardest part about owning a house is the fucking upkeep. But like, going back to my childhood, I was raised with my parents were pretty strict, you know. So like, I always had chores, and I'd come home from school, I'd have to do my homework, do my chores, and then I could fucking play and shit. So I basically have it in my head to like, I know I get home from work, I gotta clean up, do the dishes and laundry, blah blah. So it's not terrible, but I mean, I still don't like to do it because like my whole teenage years, I went off the wall. Not off the wall because I wasn't terrible. Like I wasn't like a meth head or nothing, you know. Yeah. The worst thing I ever did was shroom. Well, technically, full disclosure, I did do meth one fucking time, but that was a complete accident, bro, for real. I wanted some cocaine, and they told me it was cocaine. Broke out, like the line was already broke out, so I snorted meth straight up. And fucking, yeah, that was terrible. I went to 80s night at this bar and fucking danced my ass off, did a backflip, fell on my face. Got a video. It's got like 2,000 views on Facebook of me busting my shit.
Nice.
And then stayed up for days after that. That was just the first night. And then I went and helped people move. I helped 2 people move in that thing within those 2 days, bro. It was wild.
That's fucking funny.
I don't fucking suggest it, but
yeah, I used to be a big meth head.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. I had some of the best times of my life on that shit, but I just kept losing family. You know what I'm saying? Like I want my family too, and you can't have that when you're doing that shit. Like my family's square as shit. You know, they don't fuck with nothing. And if I choose to do that, then I don't have them. I don't have a steady job. I don't have shit, you know.
Definitely not a good choice. My mom, that's why I don't talk to my mom. Not why I don't talk to my mom, but I don't even know how to get a hold of my mom because of that's what she chose that path.
That's what my neighbor's mom did. And every once in a while, she'll come by and he'd be like, "Why the fuck are you here?" You know, he's just so mad at her all the time.
So my boss is actually her ex from like 5 years ago, and she showed up at his house trying to figure out what my address is, and he just told her straight up, like, if he wanted you to know where he was, you would know where he was. And it's not that I don't want her to know where I am. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't even know how to fuck to get a hold of her. Other like, even if I did, like, you know, say he told, like, I guess she would have came and found me. But regardless of the point, I don't want her here because she brings bad shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She would show me like 5 fucking people that I've never met before. Right. So it's like, that's why I just can't. Like, sorry, I love you, Mom, but I can't. And that's why I mention a lot in my songs. Like, I'm trying to get money from my mom, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, she's been to place, like, she went to this place in Missouri. It was like an all-ladies recovery home or something. And then she came back and she was doing good for a while, and then just kind of got right back into it. And then she went, like, I literally, the last time I saw my mom was probably, I want to say, like, 6 months ago, and I didn't even recognize her. So yeah, I didn't mean to make it all. I'm not trying to make it devastating. I don't even know why I'm going off on this.
No, you're good. No,
Yeah,
this is what we like. It just
just some insight.
Big Kahuna just hit me up and asked if you wanted to do a bar breakdown on one of your songs.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
This would be the shout out Glock 9.
Okay, hell yeah.
Let me see here. I got your page up already.
That was kind of self-explanatory, I guess, but maybe not. For me, I mean, they all seem somewhat self-explanatory because I try to make it like I try to make my metaphors like you kind of have to like you obviously have to listen, and it's but I try not to make them like reach, you know. I try to make it so like when I say something, you get what the fuck I'm saying. But
Especially on something like that.
right, but it is so good to break down and yeah, whatever. They like and like with my music, like I can't even think of a line other than the very first words, like "Shout out Glock 9." Every time I drop mine, I'm in the right mind. Like my brain works weird, dude. Like even a lot of times where I'll go back and listen to my music, it's like I forgot. Not like I don't forget songs I wrote, but I'll forget lines in the songs that I wrote, and it's like, oh shit, like that was fire. Okay.
You going to do some shows around your area soon or what?
Oh yeah, see, I was talking about that too. A year ago, I had the chance, but I didn't. Like, I was booked everything. Like, I was ready to go, and then I think like 3 days before, I ended up canceling because I really went through. I had like 7 tracks picked, and I was like, they're not good enough. I didn't want my first impression to be that basically, so I wanted to wait. But now, now I'm to a point where I could use some verses and just throw a quick show together and actually do a pretty good show, I think. So hopefully soon I'll definitely be doing there's a place called the Washington, and they like there's probably something going on. No, it's Monday, but they usually have something going on. Like they might actually tonight. They have live performances and stuff and
Nice.
open mic night.
So do you have any people around your area that is also into hip hop that you might be able to collab with and stuff?
See, so Burlington is kind of a retreat for bad people in Chicago. Like I don't know how to put that. You know, they kind of run here, and when like say people like I'm not even kidding. People get in trouble, be wanted in Chicago, and they'll end up here in Burlington, bro. And so they're like downtown is super fucking not so much downtown, but like southeast ish is pretty fucking sketch. Like my brother and sister were actually not shot up, but they were shot up with fucking like pellet guns in an alley because they went there to sell some bud, and the people just started shooting at them, broke out the back windshield. Yeah, so shit's fucked up, and they're like people literally die right down the road all the time. Like Burlington, honestly, is kind of a sketchy fucking place. That's why I didn't really want to move here. But the part of Burlington that I live in is on the northwest side, and it's like the furthest from the sketchy. So.
Yo, love you, Generation, man. Definitely be getting on that interview. Hit my Instagram, man. We get the thing right, man. For real, for real. Also, send over some links, man.
Yeah, I went off on that rant, but yeah, a lot of people around here definitely do fuck with the hip hop. It's just not my style of hip hop. I'm basically dissing everybody around here. You know what I mean? Now, there are some good artists around here. What's his name? Trouble. Trouble. I'm pretty sure he's from Burlington. I don't know if he still lives here, but I'm most certain he's from Burlington. And then my other homie, Ty Purcell, but he goes, I can't remember his rap name. Shit. But he's really cool too, and I know he doesn't live here anymore. He moved to a bigger city, but he's actually got shit popping off. Like he'll have Facebook Lives and stuff, and there'll be like a couple hundred people in there and shit.
Nice.
He's doing pretty good. They go by Rocket Records.
Okay.
Yeah, Rocket Records. But I forgot I can hear his name. He says it before every song. Oh, why can't I think of it? It's like right there. Mighty. His rap name's Mighty.
Mighty. He got YouTube?
He's good. Yeah. But like I said, I'm pretty sure all the shit's under Rocket Records.
Oh, okay.
So it's like Rocket Records, Mighty, and then Brew is another one, his buddy, which I don't know him as much, but they're both dope.
Nice. That's what's up, man. You got to have somebody around you where you could also let this creative outlet on. I know you got skateboard homies, but that's rapping homies.
Yeah, I just go down to the port. Literally, I could probably go down to the port right now, and there's going to be people skating.
That's
like,
up.
that's like the best thing about living here, because in Mount Pleasant it was never like that. And even just being a kid, even here in Burlington, I hear people commenting on my videos all the time. They're like, "That's in Burlington, bro, and the cops aren't taking your board and giving you fines." It's like shit has changed for whatever reason. Shit has changed. The cops literally like we'll sit down there and talk to the cops all the time, and they'll want to see us skate and shit. So it's cool. People are really fucking cool about it nowadays. We were actually in the paper. Dude came down, saw us skating, saw all of us, and decided to make a whole article about all of us skating on there. Hey, yeah.
Big Kahuna said, "Put him on the ski lift."
Yes, sir.
We'll put it on the ski lift. We get a little bit more room for
now we're extra high.
Exactly. You know how thin the air is up here?
Wait, which way do I gotta go? Oh, okay. There we go. My bad.
Nope.
There we go.
You're right where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, we're actually pretty good. And I don't even got green screen enough.
Right? This thing is pretty advanced, man.
Yeah, holy shit. Looks good on my screen, I guess. I don't know how it looks in the live, but looks good.
I'll let you know here in 2 seconds.
Chilling.
It looks like we're fucking straight up on a ski lift, dude.
Fuck yeah.
That's fire.
It's like I'm on a ski lift. Oh shit.
I gotta put a jacket on, man. It's getting cold up here. Nah,
I can't.
So we got Ruodnoc right here about to break down some bars for us on Shout Out Glock 9, which I've already heard because I got thumb up on it. Yeah, that's right. I thumbed up. Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta share my.
Can I break 1 second? I need to go grab a drink.
Yeah, absolutely. I had to share my audio with you.
All right.
How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. We've had a great night. I'm sorry that Rue can't see the chat, but I'm trying to get as much over to him as I can. I keep cutting him off, and I feel really bad about it. So I try to get in there when I can to let you knows that I'm reading the chat.
All right. We back.
Don said at Ruodnoc is fire. There's more fires than that, but I didn't count them. So.
I don't know about all them that many fires. I just try. That's if you guys take anything away from this, as cliche or stupid as it sounds, try your best at everything. I can assure you, if you want something, try, and then you can do it. I mean, that's just as easy. That's how I live life. Like, I wake up sometimes and I'm like, fuck. You just gotta reassure yourself, like, keep trying. If you love something, you gotta try. All right, but anyway,
I see what you're saying, Kahuna. No, but I get it. I get what you're saying, because here's the thing, man. Like, even if you fail the first few times that you do something, if you really like it, keep pursuing it. You know, you might go drop a ton of money on something to try and get into something, and then figure out you don't like it, then you just wasted a bunch of money, you know.
Right.
But if you figure, you know, I love this, even though I can't do it, take that investment and run with it. Just do it every day, even if it's 5 minutes.
Right.
Saying, Sack, I was saying that beat I picked out from your catalog would be a dope cypher beat. I'll play it, you know, a little bit later, let you guys know, see what you guys think. Maybe, you know, we got a lot of artists in here, but yeah, man, we'll see. I can't find the stems for it. I was actually looking for the stems on it the other day, and I don't think I saved them. I just saved the actual recording, so we'll see.
Shout out.
I keep actually hitting that button. Stop it. All right, so this song that we're getting ready to get into, what's the story behind it?
I'm pretty sure probably Kahuna told me about that there was the Glock 9 challenge.
Oh, this is a challenge. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. They dropped the beat, and then I didn't even go the full thing. Like, I didn't even go the full extension of the beat, so I knew I wasn't gonna like win whatever challenge. I don't know. I don't look at the challenges like that. Yeah. If I like the beat, then I'm gonna rap on it. And usually challenges are pretty short, you know, 1 minute to 2.
Yeah.
So it makes it a little bit easier. It's not as pressured, so it's kind of just a good way to get shit out. And then on this one, particularly, I just kind of wanted to, instead of doing like my challenge, since it was the Glock 9 beat, I wanted to like shout out Glock 9, you know.
Okay.
But then also basically just giving my own flair. Like I was saying with my writing style, I basically just write, you know, and then kind of go back and like pick and choose. So when I first started it out, what I'm saying in the very beginning of this, where it's a weird choppy flow, is I'm basically just trying to explain like that I do love this, and what I'm trying to do with it is like I don't even know how to like explain it. Like I'm trying to be creative, but to a way that I can't. I don't even know how to like explain it. But that's why towards the end of the very first part, I'm like, you need to go back and hear it again because you're not going to catch what I'm saying just by listening to it, you know.
Okay.
And then I go on to, then I tried to like snap because a lot of people were telling me they wanted to hear. I'll wait till we get to that part. But that's the beginning. Me basically just introducing who I am, like what I'm about, how it's more of like I'm trying to showcase my style. Like I try to do that a lot in the beginning of the songs, to kind of give a weird start. You know, I always try to give it a weird start, like not a normal flow, so people kind of know what they're getting into.
Okay, nice. And thank you for that, Kuna. I did not know that. That's fire.
Shout out Glock 9, it's time I drop mine. I'm in the right mind to spit like white wine. Check the confines, my notepad combines wordplay with some rhymes to get the gist. I'm in this field like combine. You might have to rewind. My words are divine. Kick your feet up, recline. I don't plan to decline. Just get big like FIFA. I won't be a foe though. If you want a photo, hell yeah, I'ma smile like for show, bro. Look at the rhymes that I spit on.
So that was, I'm going to rewind a little bit because you started spitting fast there. But that right there, that first part is what you were explaining to us.
Right. Yeah. And I kind of break down some of the bars, like spitting this like white wine. I'm saying, you know, like when you do a wine test, they spit out the wine.
Yeah.
So that's why I have to spit in like white wine. But I don't know. I just like shit like that. That's what I like about music. That's my favorite thing about music right there, is how I can say like I'm spitting, like rapping, but also spitting like white wine. That's what got me to really enjoy music, is the whole, I don't know, that's not a metaphor. What the fuck's that called?
Similes.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, just like doing shit like that. That's why I love rap. It's because, like with Lil Wayne really kind of is the one that inspired me with that. Like the shit he says, it makes me think, and then it's like, holy fuck, that is so good. It makes sense on so many levels.
Right. The bars.
And he can say the stupidest thing. Like, that's what really gets me. It's like, I want to keep it simple, but hit hard. Basically, like I'm trying, I even say, I don't know if it's, I think it is this song where I say I'm trying to be one of the best. Like, I really am. Like, I try my hardest at everything I do, and I'm just still trying. You know?
That's what every rapper should be doing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, some rappers do, like, I understand I'm not the best, but I'm going to get there one day, even if they go that route, you know. Some rappers just pull up and be like, hey, bitch, I'm the shit, you know.
Right, no, I understand I'm not the shit, but my goal is to be the shit.
Mm-hmm.
The only way you can do that is by keep going. I mean, I'm 27, but to me, that I still feel fucking young. I feel like I'm 12, so.
Hey, that's what's up, man, because even at 46, I still feel like I'm 17. Well, unless I wake up with like a backache.
Yeah, my body feels younger, should say. But like my mindset, because I mentioned I don't think it's this one, but I say that I got love for 808, and I feel like I'm 88, and that's referring basically to just like my mindset. Like even when I was younger, I always hung out with older dudes and shit like that. And they always told me, they're like, dude, when you grow up, you're gonna be a stud. And I was talking to all the older girls and fucking being a kid was badass.
You're like, I'm a young one, but I still got the mind of an experienced person.
That's badass too. It's like I'm still that same motherfucker. Now I'm just grown up. That's why, like, when I first bought my house, dude, I walked inside and I was like waiting for somebody to yell at me to just do something wrong. Like, it's
right.
Like, nah, I can literally wake up and eat a whole chocolate fucking cake if I want. You know what I mean? Just
straight
that's
out.
It. I love thinking like that. Like, you can do whatever you want, like whatever you, as long as you're not hurting nobody, you know.
Yeah,
that's what I love life. Like, I took that and ran with it. Absolutely. And still running with it. Like, literally, you can do whatever you want.
That's a beautiful thing too, for real. Like, ever since my daughter moved out, like, I can walk around in my underwear again. You know, that shit fine.
Oh yeah. Cheers to that.
I'd be like, I ain't even putting no shorts on today. I'm gonna go sit in front of the computer in my underwear. Fuck it. Let's get some
I'm
work
not that
done.
type of person. I don't like to. I feel awkward that somebody's like maybe walking past in the road and they'll glance in and see me naked. So I'm usually clothed.
He said, I usually got something on. Yeah, that's what's up.
Wear shoes in the house. Safety first.
Hey.
First and key.
Always. Hey, Dom, definitely. I will definitely react to that. Go ahead and send that over through Instagram, and I'll take care of it. Absolutely. For real. I want to check that out. Because this beat already fire, and Rube about to double time on us real quick here.
Yeah.
All right, so just tell me when to stop when you want me to stop, and then you can start explaining, okay?
I'll do that.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah, I'ma smile like for show, bro. Look at the rhymes that I spit on the mic. Make it look easy like riding a bike. Drink some Fiji, not codeine, Sprite. Made up my mind, I'ma stay on this flight. Speed up the riddle, adrenaline, feeling it, killing it. When I just put how I'm feeling it, yeah.
All right, so there's not really much to break down right there. But I want to point out where you see I went fast, and then it seems like it goes faster.
You talking about the instrumental?
No.
Cadence.
My cadence.
Yeah.
I got to the point where I said, speed up the riddle, adrenaline, feeling it, killing it, when I just put how I'm feeling it. And I learned something while I wrote this, and it's not like how fast you say something, it's what you're saying. Like,
it's all the syllable placement.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So that really made me think, and I was like, holy shit, because I literally did not change my speed, but it sounds like I'm going faster, you know what I mean?
Right.
And that was kind of like an aha moment for me.
That's
on
fire.
This song. Yeah, so I wanted to point that out. Because the bars are pretty self-explanatory. Taking my time. I forgot.
You said in there that you're drinking Fiji, not codeine and Sprite. That shit was fire.
Right. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I try to give it, that is me. Like, I don't drink codeine, Sprite.
Yeah.
I don't even like Sprite. I don't even like fuck Sprite and fuck 7-Up.
Sprite's good when you got a sore tummy, though. You gotta hit that Sprite.
Why does everybody say that? Everybody.
Because it's the cure-all, man.
No, I don't agree.
It's like Robitussin.
Dude, if I'm 100%, I feel good as hell. Like, if I was about to go record a song, 100% healthy, I drink one drink of the Sprite, and then I'm gonna feel sick.
You don't like that exotic stuff. You don't like the Chinese food, and like, I don't really fuck with Mexican food either. Like authentic Mexican food, like that shit, right. I can't do spicy. So I say no spices, right? And then it turns out to be really bland, and it's like, fuck, dude. Like, I can't really eat it. Yeah. So I'll just go fucking I'll go Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Right. I got actually two really close friends that are Mexicans, and they know how to whip it up too. My buddy Tony, he fucking whips it up. He makes some good ass food. Yeah. He's like me, like skater at heart, and loves cooking, and he loves. The only difference between me and him is he likes cars, but I don't really care as long as it gets me to where I'm going.
Yo, what up, Sidem? Good to see you, brother. I hope you're having a great evening, man. We with this dude right here. I'm sure you know him. It's I almost called you Sidem. Ruodnoc, the Condor. That's what's up. Sidem Ruodnoc was just talking about you. Said you dope.
For real.
Hey, that's dope. Yeah, that is dope. Oh yeah, we're back to bar break it down. Hold on, let's go. I backed it up a little bit.
Adrenaline, feeling it, killing it. When I just put how I'm feeling it, yeah, I got demons, but know how to deal with them. Put them in coffins, so I got a use for them. Now we on the same page. I can really spaz and rage. I don't really act my age. I'm 26, but I feel like 88. I got love for 808s. Right?
Did you give me thumbs up?
Well, I was just saying right there's that line where I said that
the 808s.
No, I'm 26, but I feel like 88. I got love for 808s, and that's basically just me saying like I don't like to say I have an older mindset, because who the fuck am I to say that? But I feel like I have an older mindset just from people around me, what they've said, and shit like that. How I was growing up. So,
I hung out with a bunch of older people too when I was growing up, man. And
I kind of just feel like that. Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But that is a bar, though. I mean, I feel like I'm 26, but I feel like 88. Got love for them 808s. Even though I'm young, I still fuck with this young shit. but I feel like
Right.
an
And see, I
older
didn't know if
dude
you
in a
understand
mindset.
that. Yeah, the 808 thing might have threw people off, but I was, yeah, I don't know. I'm basically just trying to say both. Yeah, like living the best of both worlds. Like
Hell
I'm
yeah.
young, but I can think old, and I like this kind of shit.
Well,
And
look at you're
that is
26 years old. 20. What are you? 27 now?
27 now. Yeah.
You own your own fucking house, man. That's an older mindset type shit. You know what I'm saying? Responsibilities. You know
And I
that's
pay my bills.
that's what's up, man. Most people your age are still living at home with their parents. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that still do that. I wouldn't say most, but I say there is a lot still.
There's
You
a
know,
lot, which technically isn't their fault. I was actually just
right?
looking at a bunch of statistics from like how the wage has changed
Mm-hmm.
in the past 20, 30 years, and holy shit. Yeah, like back in the 60s, I think a construction worker was making what would be today like $90,000.
Yeah.
And I'm living decent, and I only make like I think like 30,000 a year tops, like if that.
And see, 30. Once you start getting into the 30s and 40s, you can live
Right,
comfortably. You know, you can.
right,
You're not really like, oh, I wish I could get that, unless it's like a big ticket item. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to go get a TV, you probably just go get a TV. You know what I'm saying? Like if I need to go get a TV, I can go get a TV. I can go spend $500 on a TV, not a problem. You know, but
stuff like that.
right. But
Yeah.
you know, to have $500 in the bank in case you need it, it's tough to do these days. It's real. It's
That's
facts.
I don't actually have a bank account whatsoever.
You're like fuck a bank.
I don't have a bank. I don't have debit cards. I don't have credit cards.
I never
When
had a credit card.
when I bought the house, I had to get I had all my money on because I figured I'd need a card, which
Yeah.
I was wrong. So I went and got a Walmart card and I put like $8,000 on the card, and then fucking I was sitting in there for the closing deal, and the dude's like, "All right, so this is gonna be check or money order," and I was like, "Well, I got my card." He was like, "Well, that doesn't work." I'm like, "We're at a bank. Can I just swipe this motherfucker somewhere, you know?" Like, but really fucking not. So look, I had to go from this bank to another bank to have them make the money order to take back to that bank.
What?
And then when I got back to that bank, everybody was gone. The office that I was in was literally locked and closed.
Dude.
So I just go downstairs and I'm like, "Well, here's $8,000 to the teller." And I was like, "Can you I didn't even know the guy's name. I'm like, "Can you just let him know this is fucking from the closing just did?" Dude left.
Wow. Yeah, that
Yeah.
I do have a bank account, but I generally, you know, it'd have been nice to get like a small town bank account. You know what I'm saying? Instead of one of these big conglomerates. I'm over at Citi and or Chase. I think that's the same anyway. But yeah, I would rather have like, you know, Greenback Lane Bank. You know, that'd be
Actually, the best thing to do are credit unions.
yeah.
Those are the best.
There's a few credit unions around here. I don't know why. I
That's
haven't.
honestly.
I
haven't
got
done
one of
any-
my loans through School's Credit Union, and I don't know why I wouldn't just go open an account there. I'm a fucking idiot.
Right. Yeah.
I got too many things attached to this bank account though. That's why I was like, fuck it, I'll just keep it.
Right. No, I feel you. That's kind of like me and my fucking email. I don't like my email, but whatever.
Yeah, I got an email since I like Google Gmail was like back in the day, Gmail you had to be invited from somebody who already had a Gmail account to get a Gmail account. That's how long I've had my Gmail account, and it
How
just
the fuck, how did you get the first one?
this girl at my work. Yeah.
No, I know. You know, like how would they think, "Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Nobody can use it unless they get it." You know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But now it's
That's
one
weird.
of the biggest.
Right. Oh yeah, I use Google for everything. If I got to
Yeah.
send them or Gmail, yeah.
Yeah. I use because you know the phone is Android and that's basically Google, you know, and it's got everything in there. It's got all your Twitter and your fucking Instagram and everything. It's running through that. So then everything that you're running on PC, you know, you just log into it from that, and it does make it real easy. But Google a fucking vampire.
I haven't been on a fucking desktop in probably since school, bro. Like since I was in school. I don't remember the last time I was even on an actual desktop. I do everything on my phone. I didn't even have a phone for fucking a long time. I had a phone, but it was just like I'd have to stop at like Subway and use their Wi-Fi and shit. And yeah, so like doing it, yeah, I understand doing all that shit on your phone. I honestly don't mind it. Like I was telling you, I got the Galaxy S20, and it's huge. So
Right.
basically like a little fucking tablet.
That's fucking dope.
Doesn't even fit in my pocket. Like,
I remember
really.
phones were so small, I'd be able to, you know how you have that fifth pocket in your jeans, that coin pocket? I used to be able to stick my phone in that motherfucker. I was
Yeah, I
like,
definitely.
it'd be like a little ass flip phone. You're like, what
Yeah.
up? It don't even go to your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's stupid.
Oh yeah. The very first one I had was a Nokia. I thought about making a song called Nokia, but it's kind of like it'd be pointless now. I don't know. It'd have to be. I thought about doing like comedy rap too. Kind of wanted to think about that because I am like I'm not like a serious type person. I like to keep shit funny, and like you can ask anybody that actually knows me, like they'll tell you I'm a funny motherfucker. But I'm not just trying to say that. You know, I hate talking myself up, but I mean I'm trying to explain to you guys. Yeah, and I've thought about like stand up, and I remember being young, and I told my parents like I want to do stand up comedy, but I'm gonna bring a couch, and so it'll be sit down comedy, and just that in itself was like. But now like there's tons of sitcoms where they're sitting, obviously, you know, so
Right.
it's not really new. But in my little kid mind, I was like that would be hilarious.
Yeah, if I were to ever be a rapper, I'd be one that just was a funny rapper. You
Yeah, I
know?
try to be funny. Then, like that's not really what people want to hear, though. You know, people want to hear
It's been
what's going
tough
on.
for Lil Dicky for sure.
Right. Nah, dude, I fuck with Lil Dicky, honestly. He's
No,
funny
but
as
he
hell.
put out like some real shit, you know. But at first, like he was putting out all that funny shit, and his
Right.
views weren't, you know. He was like, "Why ain't nobody I rap really good?" You know. And then he did like that one video with Snoop Dogg, and
Took off.
that shit blew
That's
up.
all it takes. It takes one thing. Like, that's what I've always noticed. And usually it's a bad thing. Like, it takes one bad thing and you to overcome that,
Yeah,
whoever it is. And then if you're already in that, like, trying to blow up type area, you're going to blow the fuck up. Like 50 Cent. He was already rapping and wasn't taking off. Then he almost died, got shot 7, 8 times, however many times.
yeah,
And then he blew the fuck up.
yeah.
And then like recently, the baby was rapping. Nobody gave a fuck about him. And then he was in Walmart and self-defense shot and killed the other dude.
Yeah.
And now he blew the fuck up. And that's like I've noticed. Which I don't want to like put that out there really, but what I've noticed is that's what it is. Like mainstream takes advantage of that type of like bad shit, and then blows it the fuck. Which is, I mean, pretty obvious, but that's why like I've always people ask me, they're like, well, do you want to be like a famous rapper? And it's like, no, I just want to be like, I don't know, I don't even know. See, that's the thing. Like, I'm not even the type of person really I'm pretty chilled, you know. Like I smoke a lot of weed. I'm really usually to myself. Like I don't go out anymore. And even when I did go out, I was still pretty chill. Like I'd be sitting by myself until people would actually talk to me, and then the more I would get drunk, the more I would open up and stuff. But now that I don't drink, I just keep to myself and stuff. So like that's why my music's pretty chill. Even when I try to make and that's why I try to rap with like hard beats. So it's like it evens it out, you know.
Kahuna said, "So Ruodnoc, should we call you Condor now? The merch would be cool." And I was thinking about that when I seen the comment come through. It could still be Ruodnoc, but then like behind it would be a condor.
Now, see, I had my my SoundCloud picture is actually a condor.
Oh, sick.
And I had a condor as my cover on YouTube for a little bit, but then I changed it because like the way the covers work, it's weird. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Whenever I put it up on my phone, it doesn't actually do it. Like it'll show like I tried to put a picture of just Ruodnoc across, and it was like the bottom. Like it just showed like the bottom of the R, the bottom of the U. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a weird. I don't know. I'm sure it's not that fucking hard, but I could figure it out.
Hell
and
yeah.
I don't consider myself like super tech stupid, but apparently I'm pretty fucking tech stupid.
Come on, man.
No, I'm for real. If I had to pull you up in this, there's no way that's happening.
You could put it on the TV behind you, but then you wouldn't be able to see it. See, that's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, right, because I have a camera on my phone.
Yeah. And if you turned around, we wouldn't be able to see you.
Right. Fuck. I was just trying to think of a way around. I was like, shit, I could use a TV because I could
Well,
like.
I guess if you just took the phone with you, we'd
Right,
be able to
stream
see
it.
you, and we wouldn't be able to see the TV.
Nah, the setup actually looks. I guess you can't see the setup, I know, but it actually came out pretty decent. If you actually saw what it looked like in here, you'd be laughing. My girlfriend, she's like, I had her FaceTime me to get it ready. Like I was setting the camera up to make sure like the TV fit and everything. And she was like, "Damn, that actually looks professional." And then she came up here and saw what I had going on, and she just started laughing.
There's just a bunch of chaos all around the sides.
Yeah, I literally got the phone sitting on a paint can right now, with a water bottle holding it.
That's what's up, man. That's get that shit done type shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta text my
Oh yeah,
mom.
we go back into the song because I forgot about that.
I know. I always get sidetracked, man. And then like I'll forget, and then I'll remember, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, we gotta get back." But like, let's go back. Let's get it.
88, I got love for 808s. Ride the sound my speakers make till I make the whole track shake. Give me the time of day, and I'll be ready for anything. Coming my way, get on my way. I'm really striving to be one of the greats, and if you hate me, I'm thinking you're late.
Yeah, so right there I'm saying, give me the time of day and I'll be ready for anything coming my way, get out my, so what I'm saying, like, as people, I'm basically reaching out to people that are listening, like, if you're going to listen, just give me the chance, and the more people that I really have giving me the chance is just going to give me that extra boost of kill this, you know? And I noticed with Diverse, like, you can listen, I dropped Diverse, and then Lumberjack reacted to it. Then I started getting a hell of Filipino fans and everybody. And the next track, which is my 24 bars challenge, I was confident as fuck from all that happening. It sounds way better. Like you can literally listen to Diverse and then 24 bars challenge, and you can hear the difference in my voice and everything. It just goes from like that much. And then I noticed like I kind of like, you know, like you'll get high moments and then low moments just in your life regardless.
Yeah.
So like that was definitely a high moment. But then I noticed my morale kind of coming down, just basically like being used to everything. But what I'm saying in that line basically is the more people support me, the better content you're gonna get, is what I'm saying.
They're gonna get more of a confident Ruodnoc too on the mic.
Right. It just inspires it more. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
It's not like follow me or I'm gonna quit, but it's like it helps.
Well, because I mean, just like anything, man, when you got somebody saying, "Hey, man, you got this, you could do it," you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It gives you the power to go out there and give it everything you got instead of just going through the motions, you know.
And you're actually a perfect person to, because you heard all my shit from like last year and stuff before I really taken off, and like it's not bad, but it wasn't.
No.
I've gotten it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You could tell the difference from when you started and when you are now. You weren't as confident, but your writing was nice. Now you're more confident, and your writing's still there. So, and another year, you're going to be crushing it.
I feel like my writing actually, not willingly, like I'm not trying. I try to write and stuff, but I have felt like it's gotten a little bit not as creative, and it's like I've been trying to spark that back up. That's why I got back into like skating, not back into skating, but I started posting more skate clips because I was focusing more on not making music and trying to do other shit to kind of clear my head, you know. And then which is that obviously that does help. And then I came back and dropped like 3 tracks in 1 week. So it helps.
Because that kind of clears out the cobwebs, and you're not really too, I don't know, maybe too focused on what it is, you know what I'm saying, instead of just letting it out, you know.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times for me to make a song, like things just happen. Like I feel like every song basically there was kind of something that pushed me into it. Like how far would I go back? I mean, there's always an influence, I guess, for everything. Usually it's the beat, but like with me and Guts' song, the reason that even happened just because he started rapping again. That made me fucking stoked because me and him, like we went to school and shit together. We were in middle school, and I didn't really start hanging out with him until after high school, but we've known each other, you know, throughout school and shit.
Yeah.
And it was cool that when he came back, that hyped me up, gave me that boost, and I fucking wrote that verse that day, and and then it was done the next couple of days. So like just little things, you know, in my life keep me boosted.
Absolutely, because life ain't never going to take a break. You know, you're always going to have life thrown directly at your face. But
And then yeah,
you know,
and then that's like the other thing with why I don't like sad music and shit. Because like when I'm in a bad mood or if I'm in a down spot in my life, I don't like to write. Like I like to skate. If I'm
yeah,
pissed off, I'll go skate. You know,
yeah,
but writing that doesn't do it for me at that time. Like if I'm like really broke or depressed and I'm not feeling right, and then it's like maybe I should write in those times because I might get something good out of it, but I don't have the mentality to do it at the time.
well, who knows? I mean, as you grow older, you may, and after you have a kid or whatever, you may get into that, you know, that lane. But right now, that's not something for you to, you know, that you want to tackle, and that's cool. You know, if you want to just keep saying, you know, uh, great bars and doing funny stuff, shit, I'm all for it, man. Like I enjoy that shit. So you,
I try to just be a positive attitude basically in a mix. Like there's time and place for every song,
yeah,
and I'm this guy you listen to when either you just don't give a fuck or you just want a good laugh. Cause yeah, I try to throw in jokes in there. Like a lot of the times I gotta take shit out. I've mentioned this before when I'm writing. I always rap my songs for my girlfriend, my sister, and well, one of my brothers is locked up right now, but both my brothers and then a couple of my homies, and I take all their like, you know, their feedback and then go off that if I'm gonna actually drop it or if something needs to be improved. So
yeah.
there is a team, I guess, behind it
Well,
in a way. And even though nobody like, I'll be like, hey, my girlfriend, her name's Kaylin. I'll be like, Kaylin, you wanna hear me spit this real fast? Hurry up. That's what I get every time. She's like, why'd I have to start dating a rapper?
Did you ever watch those uh, videos that Lil Windex makes? If Eminem did this, if Eminem did that.
I saw one.
That's the way. That's the way his girlfriend acts like if she was Kim. She's like,
Right.
just hurry up. Why are you always
Yeah.
rhyming shit?
Yeah, it's not to that extent. He doesn't want to make me write a song about throwing her in the trunk or anything.
Right? Yeah. No, none of that shit. Hell no.
Uh,
Kuda
that's,
laughing.
that's why I have to write. Like the one song I have to write on a personal level is a love song to her, which is my biggest fear. Because that's to me, it's the hardest thing to do. Because if it's gonna be a love song, you know, it can't just be some bullshit other people have fucking said. You know, I want it to be legit.
Yeah.
And
Well,
like
I mean, you have to be vulnerable as fuck in that,
that's
and you putting everything out there like that,
which
expecting.
that's not the problem so much. It's like I don't know in which order to do that because I'm not really familiar with making that type of music. Like yeah, I don't know. I started a song one time, and I even mentioned like her mom in it, and it was going pretty good. I got probably 30 seconds into a beat, and then just I was like, I'll come back, and never did. So yeah.
Well, you know, one of these days when you guys get married, you may have that walking down the aisle type shit. You know.
Bro, I completely forgot. You're gonna have to run the track from the very, very, very beginning again. My bad.
Okay, no worries. I got you.
Only let like 4 seconds play.
Shout out Block 9, it's time I drop mine. I'm in the
That first was actually my girlfriend.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
That's fine.
I wanted her on a track so bad, and she doesn't actually want her voice on a track, so I got her to at least do that ad lib.
That's fucking cool, man.
I didn't know where to add it in, so I just like, fuck it, it's going right in the beginning of the song.
Hey, it works, man, because it sounds like professional something, you know.
She's funny. She's always walking around fucking, and she's shaking her booty and shit. She loves mainstream shit like Drake. She loves Drake. She loves like Mac Miller, R.I.P. Which she don't like Mac Miller. And I don't know who the fuck.
What's going on, Vibes, man? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. I hope you're having a great evening, man. I know you know this dude because you just interviewed him yesterday.
Oh, man, that's good.
He can't see the chat, so I have to let him know that, you know, who all comes through. So, you know, the love train. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, we just we going through and doing this track right here, Glock 9 challenge. shout out to Glock 9, doing a bar breakdown. You ready?
Yeah, you can either play it from wherever. You can get back to where we were.
I think I'm close.
Coming my way, get on my way. I'm really striving to be one of the greats. And if you hate me, I'm thinking you're late. I was the one always down on myself. Then one day, the guy on my shoulder told me to wait and to count on myself. Shout out Glock 9.
Yeah, so that right there, I'm saying, like, 'cause there are obviously haters. So I'm just letting people know right there, like, if you want to hate on me, I was already the first one that was hating on myself until, which I've kind of went into, where I had a revelation, like, if you want something, just get it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, the guy on my shoulder told me that I could do it, you know. So
I like that guy on the shoulder shit. That's bars.
Yeah, I did too. Because I was, like, I'm a huge, like, I basically, my mind's in the 90s. So, like, any 90s, like, cartoons and, like, movies, even, like, some early 2000s, so, like, shit like that, it made me think of an older movie. Like, they always go back and forth on the shoulder, you know, like,
the movie. Good and the bad.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I was
fire.
Yeah.
I always like those references because here's the thing: like when I was a kid, like when you watch Flintstones, you had that little alien dude who used to always appear, the little Martian guy, and then you'd always see like in a lot of cartoons the devil and the Jesus, you know, on there, God, and they're always going back and forth and shit. It's just fire. I've always liked that. Like I really like the smile now, cry later, you know, type shit. Bob said, "What's good, fam?"
Oh shit, this chilling.
All right, well, let's get back into it. Let's do it.
Shout out Glock 9. I got that green like Popeye. Usually hard to come by. Other rappers pop white. I don't need no pills. I'm pretty smart like Bill Nye. Also, I got real vibes. That cut deep, I wield knives every day.
Yeah. I was already starting because, you know, the green light Popeye, you know, that shit was a nice bar.
Right. I got that green light Popeye. Usually, and then I say usually hard to come by because I'm from Iowa and it's not legalized, so I have to literally go out illegally and go get it all the fucking time.
Okay.
That is a sketch. And see, I smoke like a lot, right? So it's like at least I would say every 3 days I'm going to get some, and the drive back every time is just constant looking in the fucking mirrors. I hate it. Like I'm not doing anything wrong, you know, but it sketches me the fuck out. I hate it. And my girl should be like, "Hey, can you stop at the store?" I'll be like, "No, I'm gonna run home first. I'll drop the suit off and I'll be there."
Right. You're like, no extra stops. Nope.
Way more paranoid, like with bud than just being high. Like I'm not paranoid at all. Like I'll be high, I don't give a fuck. But having it on me is a whole different story. So that's what I'm saying. Like so, usually hard to come by. And then I say other rappers pop why. So I'm referring to like other rappers blow up because why, and also other rappers pop pills why. And then I say I don't need no pills. I'm pretty smart like Bill Nye, which if you don't know who Bill Nye is,
he's a science
smart
guy.
Motherfucker. Yeah, Bill Nye, science guy. Like Bill Nye. I've got the last. Oh, and fuck, what did I say?
Also, I got real vibes.
I got real vibes that cut deep. I wield knives, like the wheels of knives. Yeah, it's like I have it. Yeah, I didn't know
because you wield knives, you spit daggers, but you also probably got a knife somewhere.
Well, I was just referring to as like I thought wielding a knife just meant you had it on you. So I was like, I cut deep. That's why I'm referring to like cut deep with the real vibes. Yeah. Because I wield knives. I don't know. It just.
Well, I mean, you have a knife, but usually wielding it means like you're holding it.
Yeah. Okay.
But still, like, it's still bars. It plays out real nice because you got verbal daggers, and since you live in the country and you probably work construction, I know you got a knife somewhere on you.
Yeah, I have a knife right here. You don't even have to play the rest of it, honestly, unless I guess you want to. So the last thing I say is, every day I realize, and that is just something that me and my buddies would always we were actually started, I think we were on shrooms and we were drunk and we were staring at this picture. Yeah, we were staring at this picture on our friend's wall. And then one of my buddies said it. He said, realize. And ever since then, we always just kind of said it to each other back and forth. So I added that basically to shout out to the homie that originally said it. Is why that. But it's also a good quote. Like, real lives do realize. Like, you can call out the fake from, like, if you're a real motherfucker, you know who's real and who's not. You know, that's what that's saying. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's that. Really.
How's that move going, Heather? I hope you're doing well. I wish I could be there to help you for real. It only take me about, I don't know, 3 days maybe to get there. Maybe two and a half. Because I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. Actually, never mind. I was gonna go off on a whole fucking spiel, then I would probably forget how to even end it. So.
You haven't smoked enough weed yet.
No, I've literally only had one bull, and I
know. I just had to reload because you was talking about the green and the pipe, and I was like, yes, I need to load my bowl.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of my music, the smoking. When and seeing Wiz Khalifa would also, I wouldn't say, he's an influence, I guess, obviously.
Does that help you more to write when you're stoned than versus you're not stoned?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
I tend to get more creative when I'm stoned as well.
It's not that. It's not. I don't like to use that excuse. You know, like, it doesn't make me more creative. It just gives me. I don't think about anything else. It just gives me that bubble.
Laser focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I'm in it, then I'll be like sitting there writing, and then finish and look at the clock, and it's like, damn, like 2 hours went by, and it felt like 5 minutes.
Right. Kind of like this interview. We're almost at 2.5 hours, and I feel like it's been 20 minutes. Seriously.
Oh, yeah, for real. I was gonna say I'm down to break down another fucking song. If anybody had another one, like any requests that they didn't, something they don't get.
This one's almost over, so you just want to ride this one out?
Well, that's why I said you can just stop it there, because I say the same thing 5 times after that. I just say realize. I just keep saying that.
Oh, I feel you.
And that's literally just for filler. Like, I just wrote that out until that ended, like that beat break, because I kind of I was gonna originally realize, well, be like, and then keep going with that rhyme scheme.
Oh, okay.
But I could think of shit that went with all that, and I was like, that's too much. So I was like, this is a good enough message right here. I'll just repeat it, because I did want people to get that message that real motherfuckers can call out the fake,
Yeah. Give me one moment. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
You're good.
I know Ruodnoc could take real good care of you, SGR crew.
I'll try. I can't see no comments though, so no fucking no guarantees. I can't even show you around, because I'll be on the ski list right now. I can't see the chat, but how is everybody doing? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Hopefully, well, it's nighttime here. Hopefully, wherever you are, sun's shining, or it's a beautiful night. Pretty fucking cold here. It's like 30. Well, last time I checked, it was like 30 degrees outside. Pretty cold. And I'm upstairs. That's why I got my jacket on. It's kind of chilly up here. Not too bad though. I wish I could see the chats. I really need to get a fucking computer, and I could just. My bad. I'm trying. I'm getting there. I got a mic and stuff now. I can set up, but I realized I can't even hook it into my phone because I don't have an aux port. It's just a charger port. So now I need to go get another mic to like a Bluetooth mic, and then that'll at least be good for like shit like this, so I won't have to. Right now, I think I'm just wherever this mic is, what I'm using. These aren't the best. I think there's like $60 at Walmart. They work. Yeah.
All right, we back in the house.
I kept them busy. I don't know what anybody's saying, but I kept talking.
Hey, that's what's up. Here, let me read back what they said. We're at 30 degrees and feels like 28. It's a cold one for Alabama.
Yeah.
About an hour and 15 minutes from here, crossing the state line back into Tennessee.
Yeah, it's cool.
Back in the Day is a good one.
Yeah, see, I was gonna bring that up back in the day, but is Ray in here still? You know,
It
Ray.
doesn't show me who's in here unless they chat.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can still play it. I sent that one to him today because he hasn't heard that one yet, but it's no big deal. If he's in here, just either check it out or leave for a second. If you haven't heard it yet.
We're good.
Back in the Day is honestly one of my favorite verses. That and what is it called? The one with Lil Pete, Dangerous. I like my verse on Dangerous and on this one, Back in the Day. We're gonna play that.
Okay, because
Like a lot.
Kahuna sent over Running.
Okay, I could break that down too. I mean, but I feel like it's been on a lot of. I can break that down. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna find Back in the Day real quick.
Yeah, Back in the Day it's not so much slept on. It's got 32 likes and like 300 views or something. So not terrible, decent. It's like a good ratio, you know.
Facts.
That's
man.
what I like. I'm happy as long as like I'm at that 10-to-1 ratio. So for like every 10 views, it's 1 like, you know. As long as it's someone there, I'm pretty happy. And like with Running's at like 4,800 views with like 607 likes. So that's like every 5 or every like 6 views with the like or something. So that's fucking good. Which again, that's all love to the Easy Mill supporters and everybody out there showing love.
For real.
And again, I'm basically Easy Mill supporter. He's not the only person.
That dude fire, man.
Fuck yeah, he really is. Yeah, I've never stumbled. Which I mean, like I don't know how to fuck this up. Like I've never stumbled across somebody like him. Is what I was gonna say, which is true. Because like before him, I didn't even listen to really any multi-language type rap. And now after him, like I don't care what the fuck you're saying, as long as you got like some type of subtitles, so I can kind of figure it out.
Man, I've listened to full songs in different languages, and the music is really something that you can feel. You don't really even have to understand what they're saying. You can feel it in the emotion they put in the music, you know. Right. And fire, man. I love listening to other countries fucking spit and sing and shit like that.
About fucking when I edited for Michael Bars and Looney's track, I asked him, I said, do you want Looney's in English or do you want it in Tagalog or however? I don't know. That's the first time I've ever said that live, so my bad if I'm butchering it.
I butchered it too. That's why I'm not saying it. But I respect it. They were teaching me it, actually. Yeah. That was fire.
Right. Yeah. And so so he said he wanted it in the Tagalog, and I was like, well, how the fuck? So he sent me all of his lyrics in that language, and from there I just had to listen. And when I heard him pronunciate, I had to put the lyrics in. You know what I mean? That was so freaking hard. That just doing Lucy's verse for me, not knowing that language, took like 2 hours to line up his words, and I wasn't even sure if I had it 100%, but I knew like I was like 98% sure I had it, and nobody said anything, so I'm pretty sure I did a good job. But
nice.
I was pretty worried. I was like, I have no idea what he's saying, but it sounds fire, you know?
Right, and it's hard because it may look one way and sound another, you know?
Right, exactly. That's why I was like, because there was a couple of them, but I mean, since like he sent me the lyrics obviously in order, so I just went like the first word, I'd listen to the very first sound effect, and then I'd let him go like 2 seconds, and I'd try to just listen for that sound, and then like I don't know. I hope I did it right.
Hey, I'm sure you did good, man. That's what's up.
I'm not trying. That's like my biggest thing with being like out there with shit is I don't ever want to offend anybody, which you're not going to make everybody happy, but I don't want to intentionally offend anybody or ignorantly offend anybody. You know what I mean? Like, I feel that's my biggest fear basically in this type of shit is I don't want to piss somebody off too bad by me being myself basically, I guess, which I shouldn't give a fuck, but
hey,
you know what I'm saying? I don't want to purposely piss people off.
Like I said earlier, man, people who fuck with you are going to fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just there's just going to be people out there that fuck with what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Not like everybody's going to fuck with you, but you can't make everyone happy. You know what I'm saying? I can't make everyone happy. You know what I'm saying? But the people that do, like to hang out with us and chat with us and be a part of something. That's what we're looking for anyway.
No, no, yeah, I'm glad. Like all the communities I've like now a part of, I'm so glad I found everybody because like beforehand, and it's not even like I'm not trying to be like thank God I got subscribers. It's not even that. It's just the fact that people literally will talk back to me in a chat. Because at first, when you first get on, I wasn't first getting on YouTube, but when I first started to interact on YouTube,
yeah,
nobody paid attention to my comments and stuff. Like it just went and that was it. And then I noticed like you just got to really stay focused and like comment more and let them know how you're feeling about what they're doing and shit like that. And then eventually people do notice you.
Yeah.
And it just takes a lot.
It's a lot of work, man, but it's worth it because it's part of what you love.
Right. It's a lot of fun, and you find good people.
Absolutely. Traumatose is in the house. What's up, my dude? Good to see you, brother. Hey, we're gonna get Ruodnoc on our podcast. He loves to cook, dude. So he's gonna bring that recipe with him. Cause that's the other part of it. Cause it's called What You Cooking, right? And I said we'll get a guest on and we'll have whatever they're working on talked about. And then Trauma said, hey, what if we have them bring a recipe with them? I'm like, that's fire. So we're looking for artists that rap and then also cook. Yeah. Straight up fucking perfect candidate, man.
That's perfect, bro. For real. I love cooking. I actually was I made pizzas at Casey's, but still I took that shit serious. I was in there throwing that up and shit,
Nice.
You don't even have to do that there, but I loved it. And then actually, I've actually been a server more. I worked at Olive Garden, B-Dubs.
Okay.
So I wasn't really a cook. I don't even like that type of cooking. That's some stupid. Not stupid. I have respect for cooks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't do that because I know what it's like being a fucking line cook. Fuck that.
Man, it's nonstop sometimes.
Right. Yeah. So no, I enjoy cooking for myself.
Yeah. I feel you on that. I like cooking for myself as well. I don't generally follow any recipe, like if I'm cooking steaks or, pork rib or whatever, I just usually season it, and throw it in the shit.
It depends for me. Like steak and stuff, I like to try new shit. So I'll look up different recipes and see what's different, and then kind of either use it or just be like, oh, that's a good idea, and kind of make it sometimes they add things that I don't really like, so you just
do some type of fusion shit.
Right. Yeah.
That's what's up.
But I have had some bad. I've had some bad experiences, like the wrong seasonings on. I had pork chops, and I literally put just because I wanted to try. I just wanted to try. I knew I kind of had a feeling it wouldn't be great, but I put literally every seasoning I had in my cupboard, bro.
Damn.
I just wanted to see.
That's balls right there.
What happened was it tastes like tacos.
Really? Because you had some taco seasoning in there, huh?
Well, I think I put too much chili powder.
Ah, okay.
That's what got it. But other than that, yeah, it was weird. I won't do that again. Now I'm making myself look like a terrible cook, but that was I kind of did it on purpose. I just wanted to see what happened.
That's what's up, Trauma. That's the way to get your chef game up. For real. He said, I used to pre-record the Food Network and make one thing a day from the recordings, but with my own twists. That's fire.
That is the thing. See, yeah, that was the thing. I never done none of that shit. I was just I don't know. I just look up a recipe and then kind of make it myself. I don't know.
That's kind of where I'm at. Sometimes I'll look up a recipe, but most of the time, I know my way around a grill,
Right.
And
hell yeah.
I don't know, man. I usually use about maybe 4 or 5 different seasonings, but not all at the same time, just different ones here and there. And then I like to marinate my steak in Italian dressing, and then I'll fucking just get all that shit on there, and it just sticks so well, and it's so tender, and you literally I cut my steak with a plastic knife, man. It's good shit.
Hell yeah.
Baratos.
No, I actually like my steak tough, not tough, but like raw, like not raw. Like, well done.
Well
Definitely
done.
cooked all. Yeah, but I don't like it like fucking like tear your teeth off. But well done. But if see the way I grill a steak, I don't know if I just got it down or what the fuck, but I can make that motherfucker well done and it's still damn fucking it's juicy as hell. It's definitely good.
Nice. Because I'm usually around a medium, you know. I like
I
my
let them
medium.
marinate for a whole day. I'll leave them in a bag in the fridge for that whole day.
Yeah.
So the next day when I take them out, they're just basically full of juice. And then as I'm grilling them, I'll split into it and then keep marinating them and shit.
Yeah, boy. That's what's
Yeah.
up, man. You make me want to throw a barbecue.
I know. Oh, hey, let me ask you this: before you grill, when you get your flame started, what's the next thing you do? As just quick little insight, because if you don't do it, you might want to.
Well, I stack my coals up in a pyramid. I light them up and I let them go.
Right.
I let
When
them
you put your
go
grill-
until the flame's gone, and then I
Right.
knock them down in the bottom of the pit and like kind of.
Right. Yeah. Okay, but after that, like when you put the rack back on, what's the next step?
Usually just throw the meat on.
Right. See. Okay. Let's do this next time. Take an onion, half an onion, and rub the whole half an onion all over your fucking grill, bro.
Okay. Okay.
Fire. It's like buttering it.
I like onions
it's
too, man.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah,
an onion
onions.
fan. Like I won't eat an onion like a fucking apple. I know some people like that, but
Nah.
I do like onion like on my burger and different things. I fuck with it. I fuck with that. What is that?
No, that's
that
definitely-
purple
it's a
shit.
It's a good trick. It helps with the meat not stick so much, Which obviously, I mean, you're supposed to wait for it to fucking cook, and then you flip your shit. But
Yeah.
if you're kind of impatient, it gives it that resistance, and you can move your shit around. Say
Okay.
like it's dripping, and then you got a big flame under your shit, so you got to move it. It's
Yeah.
not. It don't stick and shit.
Okay. Yeah. So, cause sometimes you get that stick. That's facts. What's up, Ty? Good to see you, brother. Always hoping you have a great day, man. Absolutely. They in there talking about barbecue now, boy. Y'all making me hungry. He said Sack Cypher barbecue. That's what's up.
That would be sick.
Hey,
Dude, that'd be sick.
if we all make it big, dude, we could travel to one location and do that shit for real.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. For real, dude. If I make it big, I'm about to have barbecue.
Facts.
That's what I spend. That'd probably be like the first thing I spend money on right there. A good barbecue and have a bunch of people.
Facts. Miss Traumatos, welcome, girl. I hope you're having a great day as well. Good to see you come through.
Didn't Crip do that? He had a barbecue.
Kuna just says Sack can do a cookout like Crypt.
Yeah.
So
I
yeah,
thought that. I didn't know about it, but I heard people talking about it.
I forgot about that until he said it. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's fire though. Crypt, a good dude, man.
Oh yeah. He is a good dude. I don't know him, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know him either, but from what his persona seems to be like a real dude. He's on camera a lot, and
Right.
and
You see that I'm pretty sure he posted. Yeah, he posted on YouTube where the city recognized him.
yeah,
He had
yeah.
so much money. That's what's up. That's the goal.
Yeah, facts. City taking note of, what he's doing and he's doing a positive thing for the community. That's fire, dude.
I tried to do. I tried to. Well, I wasn't technically lying, but I found this hotel and it's got like the roof is like a ramp. It's literally a roll in to a ramp, and then the ramp goes to the other roof.
Ugh.
And I was like, I need to skate that, but there's no way I can just get up there and skate it. So I went into the hotel management, asked them, and they're like, well, you're gonna have to talk to the owner. So, which is a dude that actually lives here in Burlington. His name's Randy Weingard, and he owns a big portion of the shit here in Burlington.
Oh, okay.
So I went to his casino, go up to the top floor, into this fucking business room, all these suits sitting around, and I was just like, here's my proposal. I want to go around Burlington, and I told him first, like, that spot. I was like, there's this spot at the Fairfield Inn, and it'd be dope, right? And I was like, I'm going to take these clips, make a big montage, and try to represent Burlington, Iowa, and whatever money I can make from it, I'll donate to the city, right? And they were down. They're like, fuck yeah, that sounds like a dope idea.
Yeah.
Well, then they were worried about, obviously, like, me getting hurt and suing. And so I was like, there's gotta be paperwork around that, which there was. They found paperwork around it. And the only thing that stopped it from happening was they contacted the the person that constructed it, like made the fucking thing. And they said it wasn't built to sustain more than whatever many pounds.
Oh.
And like a person would go through it. It's like really thin sheet metal. But I'm pretty sure I could fucking be fine. I'm like 130 pounds.
It ain't no motherfucking aluminum foil. Come on,
nah,
man.
right. Yeah. So that was kind of shattered. But I was trying. I told myself, though, now I have to do it illegally. And it will happen. There will be a Fairfield and Roof Gap.
Hey, that's just getting recorded for real. For real.
I'm gonna try to have somebody up there with me, right down on the ground, and then like across the street.
Three angles, nice. Yeah. That street angle gonna be insane.
Right, yeah, dude, it looks dope. They literally look like a little roll-in with a kicker ramp at the end.
That's fucking cool, man. I always like fucking skateboarding, man. I fucking love that shit, dude. So much.
Yeah, me too. The nitty-grittiness of it, like, you'll see some people slam. Like, I mean, I slam all the time. And
the only time I've ever been knocked out was skateboarding.
Right.
Seriously, I tried to do this hippie jump over this chain, and my feet caught the chain. I was like, "Wow!"
Oh, yeah, that did it.
Yeah, straight face banger.
My reflexes are pretty. I literally, right when you said that, I felt my feet hit, like catch like that. Like I know that feeling so well, and I usually can get out of it. Like right when I feel my feet. Right when I feel my feet touch anything, instantly sucks my knees to my chest, you know? Yeah. And then when I come forward, just be prepared to catch myself. So it's kind of like, trial and error. I had to fall a lot to learn how to fall right.
Oh, you got to learn how to fall right, because I was like trying to roll out of it, you know what I'm saying? Like when you fall, you try to kind of just roll out of it, you know, like a ninja. But
right.
It was so quick. It wasn't like a big high chain. It was real low to the ground. I was surprised my feet even got caught, because I could jump higher than that, you know. And it wasn't both my feet. It was one foot. And I tried to put the foot out and roll, and I fucking just smacked my fucking head. I was over there. Like, I had a cigarette in my hand, and my friend said, you just kept flicking your cigarette. It was so weird.
Oh, no,
and then I just woke up. I was like, damn, I missed it.
I can see that. I can see that for sure. Yeah, I've never... And, like, most of the people I skate with, I'm not trying to talk shit. If anybody that I know is in this chat or sees this, not talking shit. Just a lot of people I skate with don't try super crazy shit. So when I see people slam, it's usually like off a curb or just on the flat ground, you know, like I don't see too many bad slams other than like myself. I mean, I have seen some pretty fucking gnarly slams, but usually I'm the one slamming and everybody gets to see it. So.
I never broke anything slamming down, you know, which is good. But I've got a ton of shinners, man. That board come up and hit my shins, dude. That shit thrilling. Yo, Lumberjack, good to see you, man. I'm glad you came through. I hope you had a great day, man.
My shins are forever indented.
Yes. I mean, I got straight up dents in these things still at 40 years old, man. It just makes me relive it every time.
The Achilles tendon, that gets it a lot, too. Coming up, like on transition. Yeah. But and tracelets, like you do where the board will whip around, that catches your ankles a lot too. That shit sucks.
Yeah, hitting the ankle bone is kind of thrilling too.
Yeah, the ankle sucks, and like anything. I mean, getting hurt sucks.
It's a hard ass piece of wood. Just slam it into your shit.
I literally am just now, as of right now, I'm not injured, so that's actually good news.
Absolutely. The next track is
Back in the Day.
Back in the Day, yes. Back in the Day.
Yeah, this is a pretty good one.
All right. They want to get into this. Let's go.
The father TikTok. Back in the day, I used to say that when I grow up, everybody is gon' pay. That's when I start losing my noodle. And when doodle, I'm brutal. Don't need approval. It's Google gon' get me oodles.
Yeah, back in the fuck with me, dog. Now I just laugh and roll up with my dogs. Taking a stab at this rap shit with y'all. Breaking my back at a 9 to 5. I got 99 problems, but rap ain't one. Give me 99 beats and I'll snap on them. I got 99 reasons to keep it up, so I stay on my feet till my time has come. Yeah, I'ma keep saying what I want, bruh. You don't have.
Yeah. So, the dude, the follow TikTok, when he sent me this, it already had the hook and stuff. So I basically just went off what he was going, which was back in the day. He already had the track titled back in the day. So I was like, all right, well, back in my day, nobody fucked with me, dog. And now I just laugh and literally roll up with my dogs, like my dogs at home, bark dogs, real dogs.
Like bark dogs, I love it.
By myself. Now I just chill and roll up with my dogs. I forgot the next line.
Sorry, we'll go back a little bit.
Yeah, go back to it. My bad.
Now I just laugh and roll up with my dogs. Taking a stab at this rap shit with y'all. Breaking my back at a 9 to 5. I got 90.
Oh yeah. So yeah, taking a stab at this rap shit. Basically, I'm just like, yeah. It's just, I noticed in a lot of my verses, I refer to stabbing and knives, and I need to stop. Like I was like, hold up.
It's either that or gun bars, man. Come on, we gotta have one.
But then the 99 problems, but rap ain't one. That's shout out to Kid Cudi with right. He's the first one that made that track, right?
Jay-Z.
Our Jay-Z.
99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be bad to say too, but I wasn't ever a huge Jay-Z fan.
Right.
Like now more like my girl loves Jay-Z and 2 Chainz.
Yeah.
So I listen to Jay-Z a lot, but I didn't. So anyway, and then I got 99 problems, but rap ain't one. Give me 99 beats and I'll snap on them.
Still working 9 to 5.
Yeah, still working 9 to 5.
Throwing those nines in there.
Is a fact. Yeah, because I didn't want to say 99 again. So I was like, what rhymes with 99? 9 to 5. And I was like, yeah, I do have a 9 to 5. Yeah, still got the 9 to 5, which, I cut concrete. Still definitely, I'll probably do that. Honestly, I've even said, like, my boss was like, well, what happens if your music takes off or you become a professional skateboarder? I was like, I'm still coming to work, motherfucker.
Yeah. See, that's a humble dude in you right there. That dude isn't thirsting for fame and fortune, but just well enough to be. And if you do blow up, you're still gonna be the same dude. You ain't gonna be a different dude. You can tell that.
Yeah. No, I do want to. I'm not saying I don't want to blow up. I do want to be known. I would definitely still do what I do now.
I mean, you don't see Eminem at the club. You ain't never seen that dude outside of his home. You know what I'm saying? Like through his whole career.
I've seen a picture of his mom spaghetti.
Hey, that did happen. That did happen for sure.
That's funny as fuck. I literally thought the same thing. I was like, there's no way that's real. But then my girl was like, yeah, no, it's real. And I was like, fuck, dude, we got to go there.
I know. I was starting to hear like little rumbles of it on the internet. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I wish I would have actually been, because I heard about it before it actually opened. I didn't think it was real. So
right.
If I would have really known, dude, I would have flown. I would have been the first time flyer.
Hey, that's what you were saying in the chat last night.
Yeah, dude, for real though. I was pissed when I saw that picture. I'm like, yeah, Mom's Spaghetti's still gonna be open, but Eminem's not gonna be there every fucking day.
Right.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna be there except for maybe the 10th anniversary or something,
Right. Yeah. Yeah, so that sucks. But
we're gonna
Give me 99.
Sorry. I said, let's go. Were you going to say something?
Nah, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay.
Ain't one, give me 99 beats and I'll snap on them. I got 99 reasons to keep it up, so I stay on my feet till my time has come. Yeah, I'ma keep saying what I want, bruh. You don't have to listen if you don't like what I gotta say on the mic, bruh. You can get shot through your dome light. Lyrics on point and my zone's right. I'm so blessed, consume tight. I stay high, resume flight. You get by like 2 types. You get by like 2 types. I ride this beat like a new bike, then wreck that shit, I'm too high. I need to check out Dubai, but I don't really do flights.
Yeah, there it is right there. I want to check out Dubai, but I don't really do flights like that. Like, don't try and put me on an airplane right now.
But also, because I want to check out Dubai, and that's fact, dude. I've always, I don't know when Dubai was made and shit, but like, I was a big fan of Tyga, and Tyga was always rapping about Dubai.
Yeah.
seeing what Dubai is, I'm like, yeah, it'd
Dude,
be cool
Dubai
to
put like every rich oil mogul in the world has put something in there. They had the first. Okay, so it's a desert, right? They got the first indoor skiing place there. Like you're going down snow and you're skiing and shit in the desert. They built islands out there. And,
yeah, I know. I saw that shit. Yeah,
man, it's the richest city in the world. Yeah, they had a big ass skyscraper, and at the top of it, it was like a helipad, but it was a tennis court. And Andre Agassi was out there fucking doing some shit. Like that shit fire. You be playing tennis 1,000 feet in the air.
Now, see, that's why it's perfect for me. Like the song I'm working on right now, the agenda, where I'm explaining where I was and where I am. Because now I don't care as much to go to Dubai, I guess. Like I still do, just because it's always been somewhere I wanted to go. But not as much. Like now I want to be the guy that can go to Dubai, but doesn't. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Like I want to be able to know I can, but I don't have to. Like it wouldn't. It's not gonna change my life to go there. No.
Yeah, everything is like probably super overpriced. You know, all of it's 5-star shit. You know.
Right. So it looks cool on the outside, but it's just a bunch of scams. Yeah, basically. That's why you gotta own shit. Like in order to really make it, you gotta own shit. That's why I bought this house. Eventually, once I have it paid off, I'm gonna get a new house, rent this one out, and hopefully just keep trying to build from there. That's why I say in my gibberish song, I was like, I'm still trying to buy my block. Like I'm literally trying to buy my block. I want to buy my block and then either rent out all the houses or tear all these fuckers down and build a hotel.
There you go. You're like, get out the house. I just bought it. Now I'm making hotel moves.
For real, you know,
resort
Monopoly,
shit.
It's Monopoly.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah, straight up. That's how I look at the world. So it's like, and I was always really good at Monopoly. Like I fucked that game. I played for fucking 12 hours if I had to. You know, I was playing. I definitely have had like, we've had games where we stop, you know, and then come back, and it lasts probably total of like 3 days.
Yeah.
Just trying to play one fucking game.
Monopoly can get dirty, man.
Oh yeah, it can.
You could lose family members over some Monopoly.
No shit.
That's facts.
I play dirty too, dude. I play dirty. I ain't gonna lie. Once I pass go once, it's over.
He's like, hey, I'm gonna be the banker.
Nah, I don't actually like being the banker because I can't see very well. So like, any like happen to see type shit like in life. Fuck it.
You wear glasses or contacts or no?
Nah,
you're just like, fuck it.
Yeah, basically. Which on my driver's license, it don't say I need it. So fuck.
That's what's up, man. I know that's a fucking R. So, bitch, give me my
right,
license.
That's what I'm. Yeah, for real. That's what I did. Like, I ain't about to tell you I can't see very well.
Right. Yo, but Emmanuel Brown, thanks for coming through, my dude. Appreciate you. I hope you're doing good, man.
It kind of fades in and out. Like, honestly, tonight I can see better than last night. Was that last night? Or whenever the fucking I did the Shaky Vibe podcast.
Last night?
Was that last night? See, that's fucking.
Pretty sure because I had an interview last night. Yeah, it was last night.
Okay, yeah. I don't know. Whenever the fuck it was. I felt like I was like this the whole fucking time.
Oh, for real? I didn't notice it because I was watching the beginning of it, then I had to go get set up for the other Lumberjack interview last night.
Oh, yeah.
He said, Sack going crazy with these backgrounds. Yo, these backgrounds are fire, man. I can't wait to have you on the motherfucking lift with us. Come on.
It really does make it feel more comfortable, I'm not going to lie.
Hey, it kind of like, it's one thing to be, those blocks and shit, sitting back like this, you're right. It is more like, hey, we're just going up this mountain real quick and we're buddies, man. Right. We're about to really rip this shit all the way down.
Yeah.
But instead of like snowboarding or skiing, we ripping up music.
Oh yeah. So then back to the fucking track. Now I just forgot where we were at in the song.
I did too.
I'm so bad with my own.
Hold on, I'm gonna back it up a little bit. You'll instantly remember. Let's go.
bike, then
I
wreck
know.
that shit, I'm too high. I need to check out Dubai, but I don't really do flights. Plus I check my bank like 2 times. Now how the fuck I got 2 dimes in my name? That's so lame. I'm a star, losing my
be feeling
noodle
that.
in my brain. That's when I turn brutal. I'll strangle you.
Yeah, so basically what I'm saying right there is like when I don't have money, like I was kind of talking on earlier, not so much when I don't have money. Just like that is a big thing for me. For whatever fucking reason, like I hate money and I know you don't need money to be happy, but when I literally have no money, which seems to happen quite fucking often, I just get in a funk, you know, and it just pisses me off. That's why I'm saying, so like, when I don't have money, like watch out, basically.
Yeah, because you're going to kick flip on your belly.
I'll be, oh yeah, I'm more of a dick which isn't fair. Like, it's something I am trying to work on, like personally, but I might as well be real and let everybody know what it is. Like, when I don't have money, I can be a dick.
Hey.
Just because I'm so mad. Like, I want to get shit for people. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like birthdays and stuff are nonstop, and
Yeah.
we got tons of little kids. So it's just like every month there's something, and it's like that's why I need. I don't even want to make it anymore. It's like I need to make something of myself in order to really fulfill what I want to give out to people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel
Really,
you.
that's why.
And we
that's
talked
why
about that earlier, too, about giving back and doing everything
feels
you want to
so
do for
good.
other people instead of doing for yourself. You know?
Like for real, like it feels so good. It really honestly makes me feel like it feels good to go out and get yourself like some new shoes. But if you go out and buy your mom or your dad, you know, a surprise little gift, or just get your mom some flowers, something like that, you know,
Yeah.
it's just that special little fucking. It feels so good.
I've had the same pair of shoes for the last 4.5 years.
Boy, you can't. There's holes up in these right now.
Yeah, those are skater shoes right there. That's
Yeah,
Ollie shoe
dude,
right there.
Speaking of that, so I was in Illinois earlier today, and I was in the gas station buying a 12-pack of Coors Light for my girlfriend's sister,
Yeah.
and the dude in there obviously sees me, and he's a 6'3", fucking redneck dude, and he's like, "Hey man, your shoes are all thrashed up. That's what's up." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "That's cool." And I was like, "Yeah, I skate, man." He's like, "No, yeah, I know." He's like, "I used to skate too, man. That's what's up." And I was like, "No fucking way," you know? It's so weird, But he was so shit.
That's fucking
I
awesome.
love like, and it was funny. So I go out to the car because before we left to go to Illinois, my girl hates that I wear these shoes with holes in them. She thinks it looks ratchet and ghetto, and I don't give a fuck.
Right.
It's like you're out. I'd be looking fresh as fuck in an outfit, and then you look at my shoes, and they're like grass stained and shit. But so I go back up to the car, and I was just like, ha. Like somebody complimented my tore up shoes because they know I skate.
That's what's up. Yeah, I usually have only one pair of shoes at a time, but I'll have like a pair of dress shoes and a pair of like tennis shoes, and a pair of work boots, of course. But as far as like having multiple pairs of tennis shoes, no, I just got one pair, and I was trying to find a pair of shoes, and I was like, no, that's just too expensive, or I find a pair I like and they didn't have my size, so I just gave up. I was like, fuck it, I'll wear these until the soles finally fucking just fall out. Fuck it.
If anybody in the chat, for whatever reason, I feel like I just want to plug my shoes, but if anybody wants to know what kind of shoes I got, the Nike SB Janowskis, and if you skate, I definitely recommend them. Little plug to the Nike right there, because
there you go.
For real, I don't even like Nike, to be completely 100%. Like, I don't like Nike. I don't like Jordans. I won't ever wear Jordans. Nothing like that. But for the Janowski, he's obviously a skateboarder, and Nike worked with him for like a year or two trying to make a shoe for him.
Yeah.
And I think they did like 6 tries, and he sent every single pair back and said, "Fuck you." Like, if you're not going to make them how I want them, I don't want you guys to make a shoe with my name on it, right?
Yeah.
So they eventually broke down, and Nike was like, "Okay, whatever you want, we're going to do it, but we're only going to make a limited amount, and when they don't sell, fuck you," basically, right?
Right.
Well, Nike does what they said. They made up a limited amount and sold them. They sold out hella fast, and now they're one of the top fucking skaters.
Nice. Yeah, SB does a huge skate line because they knew that Vans and everything was getting them, and they couldn't compete, so they had to come out because, I mean, you get some like in the old Jordan 1s and shit, you know, to come out. You know, I've seen people skating those, but it ain't too often. If they're wearing Nikes, they're wearing SBs for sure.
Right, and I almost a shame. I had never wanted to be that guy that wore Nikes, but yeah, I can't complain. Ever since I bought Janowski's, I have honestly improved a lot. The way they fit my feet. The only thing that sucks about him is he literally says in an interview, like, there's a whole hour thing about like the whole story behind the Janowski's, and he's explaining how he wanted a shoe that was gonna be basically his foot. Like, he told Nike he wanted his feet to bleed, and he's like, I want to feel the board with my foot. So like, that's what they did, and so you have so much control. Like, and yeah, that's why I have holes right there, because they do rip some. I wouldn't say easy. They hold up pretty well for how thin they are, but they skate hella good. That's and like fine. They got that sole, and you can do like the rubber sole instead of just the regular white. But I like black and white.
Yeah,
black and white. There you go.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and then oh yeah, I was gonna say some more about that.
He said we're not going to get one of them Trauma's limited edition Infinity Stone kicks. Yeah, Trauma sells shoes, man. Like, he got a shoe line, dude. Like, his own shoe line. This shit fire too.
Oh yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, I forget what their name though. I'm so bad with names, dude. Like you were doing earlier, like, I can't remember. I can't fucking remember shit either, man.
I tried to tell myself either, because like, I knew we're probably gonna go through my lyrics, and it's like, I should know my lyrics better than and it's stupid. Like, I do know my lyrics. I know right when I get off live, every song we just listened to will just play right through my head, and I'll just hear every single lyric.
Dude, yeah, like Trauma was like, I was like trying to explain to Trauma when I had him on the interview, who John Connor's manager was. I couldn't remember his name, but as soon as I got off, I was like, it was Cleaves, Matisse Cleaves, and the dude is fire, man. Like, I couldn't remember his fucking name though. I was just like, and I got to talk to him, and he played for the Sacramento Kings, and I was like, dude, I used to come watch you play. Like, so we sat on the phone and just talked for like an hour or two, just setting up the interview. It was crazy.
Oh yeah.
It's the only interview I had to go through someone's manager to get. Shout out to Fresh C for that, for real. My dude Fresh. If y'all don't know about Fresh C, man, definitely look up Fresh C. He's fire. He hang out with Emmanuel all the time.
That's not entirely true. You had to go through my manager to get me.
That's true. Big Cahuta. Big Cahuta is the manager. That is facts.
Really, he is basically like a fucking manager.
He got this whole slate of weekend interviews for me, which is pretty fucking awesome, you know. And we got more to come because we got Christian Allen coming, we got fucking John Anthony coming, you know, probably around January, February. He said, we got K Legend coming tomorrow night. I'm trying to get my first female interview with Rekka, hopefully soon. So that's just we taking off on this interview thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a fun thing. Nice segment. I always like jumping in, listening to what people are fucking talking about.
Yeah, I'm always jumping into lives, man. Lives are some of my favorite shit on YouTube.
Honestly, it is. Ever since I started getting into the lives and stuff, like, it's almost disappointing when I check the I forgot what the tab's called, but they like the community like tab thing, and there's nobody live. Like, fuck, why is nobody live?
It'll usually show like when you're on your phone, it'll be like the first couple that'll be live on the subscriptions thing.
Right. Yeah, that's a subscription thing. Yeah, and yeah, so it is nice, definitely having the live and being able to reach out to across states and across like
the world.
Technology still blows my mind. Like, I still don't understand a lot of shit about technology, and they're still just doing crazy shit.
You asked me how my signal gets to your signal to the rest of the SGR crew. No, I can't answer that question. You know what I'm saying? I know the only thing I know is it runs through my coax cable up the fucking telephone pole, and they tapped into something over there. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy to me that they can just do that. Just send data, and then it just comes up to every single screen exactly the same. It's wild.
Yeah. Nico, I'm trying to get this artist from, I think she's from Portland. Her name's Rekka. I play her music. I did a reaction. One of my last reactions that I posted was to Rekka and a couple of DJs that she be fucking with. They all killed that shit, by the way. And yeah, man, we're gonna try and get her, soon, very soon. I'm in talks with her now. She's like, how do we do it? Like video chat? I'm like, yeah, I use Zoom, but we haven't set up a date yet.
Yeah, I got that Zoom now.
Yeah, you got that Zoom now. Lumberjack got that Zoom now. They're like, dude, we could do this shit with as many people as you want. You can have 25 people in the damn thing,
Oh, really?
Yeah, like here, let me show you some shit.
I knew you could have a couple. I didn't know that. I thought you could have like 8 to 10.
This one right here, we can have 25 people.
Oh, okay.
See what we
Damn,
got here.
okay, that makes sense for like the classroom setting type shit
Yeah.
for kids that because of cyber or whatever online classes.
Yeah.
I had to stay at a buddy's house for a couple months. So I was out of a place like a year or so ago, and it was like right before I moved here actually, and his girlfriend was on online classes, and it was the weirdest fucking thing. She was literally just laying on the couch, like teacher's talking, and she's like not doing the work. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's the point of this? And she's like, as long as you're signed in, you get the credit. I'm like, well, what the fuck?
You don't learn shit though? Like, what the hell's going on?
That's how I'm taking it. Yeah, dude, I feel like the whole online courses is bullshit. Like, honestly. Do you think you could literally learn it? I mean,
I learned a lot of stuff off the internet, but I'm not a kid.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when I was a kid, there was, like, no attention span at all. Like, you better be, like, in front of me going, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, motherfucker.
And still, though, as a kid's like, you're not really here. I'm going to go over here and play with my shit,
Right. As an adult, you could sit there and stay focused, especially if it's something you want to learn about,
Yeah. Which is, the whole schooling system is just fucked.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully, my neighbor's kids are finally back in school. I don't have to worry about it because my daughter's grown. She's out of the house,
Well, no, I'm not saying the online. I'm just saying how they teach school in general.
Just school I know, I agree.
Yeah.
The shit I don't know how you get to 5.
Like, the way I look at it, like, obviously kids change their minds. I get that. But as myself, I knew when I was 8 years old that I wanted to skateboard. If I would have been put into skateboarding classes, because that's what I wanted to do, I would be so much better, Yeah. Like shit that you actually want to do. I feel like that's what you should fucking learn.
And they should have things like that in school because I got PE. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, the closest thing we had was these little blue squares with 4 wheels on them. I think we played tag or some stupid shit on it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was, and I actually got in trouble that day because I was already a skater at that time, and I was pushing around like it was a skateboard, and PE teacher blows her whistle and Colton, sit down. It's like, mother.
I'm just trying to skate this blue block, man. Get off my balls.
I used to even bring my board. I'd bring my board for recess and stuff, and then other kids wanted to ride it, but I was like, nah, you can't ride my board. So I couldn't ride my board because I didn't want to share. But it's like, bro, it's my fucking skateboard.
Right?
And then I used it. I remember in 5th grade, it taught me one of Newton's laws that I did. I actually did a whole fucking presentation where you stand on the skateboard, you got a basketball, and then when you throw the basketball, it makes you roll back,
Oh, yeah, equal but opposite reaction.
Right,
yeah.
Right. So I use that. I remember using that. So like skateboarding's always been, that's how I learned shit. Like, I literally learned science with my skateboard, you know?
Straight up.
Straight the fuck up. So, I don't know. Skateboarding's definitely always been there for me. Always will be, I feel like.
What y'all talking about over here in the chat? What do you mean? I don't be calling. I have a big hat collection. Oh, yeah. Big hat collection for Nico and Trauma. Trauma. Every time you see Trauma, he got a new hat on. Facts. Did you send the video? This man got his own personal cap store. No cap. That's what's up.
All right.
Y'all got any questions for my dude, Ruodnoc? Ruodnoc need a Condor tight shirt for merch. That's facts.
Nah, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do.
I said, nah, I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna do 2 Stone merch. But look, see, so think about this. It's my brand is basically 2 Stone, because I have 2 Stone to skate, 2 Stone music, 2 Stone production. Basically everything's 2 Stone. So I was thinking, like, for my music, do 2 Stone, and then either on the back or behind, like under the words, have the Condor. Like, somehow I'll associate it, but I'm not gonna fucking brand Condor, you know. Maybe I might make one like that says Condor, but I don't know. Maybe. But I definitely want to get some 2 Stone merch. Like, if I ever get fucking monetized, that's
you know what I did notice as far as merch that you wear? You got that hippie stuff on a lot. Is that one of your homies' stuff? Is that your stuff?
Actually, yeah. Hippie. I can't say it. Whatever.
Hold on, let me take us out of this so you can see it.
You're good. I don't need to plug them. But it's good. But yeah, hippie. It was hippie LA 310 because he's from Los Angeles.
Okay.
But he recently changed it to hippie HA, so it's Harbor area 310. And yeah, on Instagram they actually have their own website and shit. It's just, pretty sure it's hippie HA 310, like hippieha.com. I don't fucking know. I don't even know. But
I'm sure if you type in hippie HA, you come up with something.
Probably. Dude just randomly hit me up and was like, hey, you looking for any sponsors? And that, I get those messages all the time. And normally I'm like, well, what do you mean by sponsor? And then they say, we'll give you 20% off this discount code if you buy up to blah, 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 blah. We'll post you in our story. And it's like, no, fuck you.
I had somebody hit me do that on Instagram. I was like, nah, I would never use your stuff. It's like a bunch of health shit. And I'm just like, nah, right. I wouldn't buy it.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. It's like, most of the shit I don't care about. And I'm not a very materialistic person either. Like, I have 2 pairs of skate jeans, and I honestly need to go get new jeans. But and then I got my work pants, and like that's it. Like, I like sweatshirts. That's about the drippiest I get. Like, I like a nice sweatshirt.
Yeah.
What the fuck was I talking about?
I was wearing my sweet Walmart hoodie last night.
Yeah, see, I don't like to rep shit from Walmart just because I hate Walmart.
I don't like Walmart either, but it's the cheapest shit.
Yeah. Right, yeah. See, and I get my pants, like my work pants, I get at Walmart for sure.
You can get Dickies at Walmart. I got some Dickie work pants. They're like $25. That's the cheapest shit.
Right, yeah. So hippie DM me and then basically just asking if I wanted a sponsor. So I was like, well, what do you mean by sponsorship? So he said, for every 30-second to 1-minute clip I send him wearing his brand, that he'll pay me $50.
Oh.
And he would also send me free merch. So I was like, bet, obviously.
See, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah, obviously. And I didn't take it serious, you know, because I think he had like 200 followers or something like that, maybe 100 and something. So I was like, he's not like a big name, you know. Well, then I think about a week went by, and he's like, yo, did you get your package? And I was like, no, what are you talking about? And he said he sent me a package. So I was waiting, looking around, and eventually I found the fucking package was in between my 2 front doors, which I don't use my front door anyway. Found the package. He sent me a bunch of free shit, and I was like, all right, this guy's legit. So right when I got that shit, I was like, it's on. I wore his merch, made him a dope-ass edit, and then, he stuck to his word, paid me the $50, and now that's what I do. I just go out and make edits for him. He posts them on the website. I go out, take pictures.
See, that's legit.
Yeah, so I mean, I have a legit sponsor, and then rap, I also have another one which is more along the lines of the getting discounts type deal. But I said okay to him because the actual owner reached out to me on his separate Instagram,
Mm.
and me and him are actually pretty cool now. Like he really enjoys my skate clips and shit. So
Nice.
I bought one shirt from him, and they ended up giving me a free shirt and the stickers. And he's like, "Hey, put that you're sponsored by us in your bio." So I did that, and I mean that one's not. I don't know. I don't really plug them as much just because they don't really do as much. But he is a homie, so I mean,
That's cool
rap
though.
brand. Yeah,
That's getting your feet wet right there. I still don't got no sponsors, but I don't think I found anything that I would want to sponsor yet. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. See, that's why with hippie, dude, it was perfect. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, hippie. I smoke weed. I skate. I'm a hippie,
Yeah.
and that's why dude. So many people are like, they think it's my brand, and it's funny. I literally got him. He went. So I started riding with hippie, and he had like 200 subs, our followers. And now he's almost at 1,000. I think he has more than me now.
Nice.
And
Well,
so
not
yeah,
nice, but it's nice he's growing.
right, yeah. But he's growing, and you know, Big At 10. That's his name, right? Big At 10.
I don't think so.
I believe. He's another Philippine artist. He's got the song.
I'm just now starting to get into this Filipino artist stuff. So a lot of these people I haven't heard. I'm glad they've come through and they're, asking to see, asking to have their music played and eventually, some interviews with them. So
Right.
yeah, I got Shakes on the other day. I just recently met him. Cool ass dude. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this trip because I did a nice trip through Australia in the last couple of years, man, and just pulled some great music out of there.
Oh yeah. No, I got so a good story behind that, like how I met and started talking to Big At 10. So anyway, Big At 10, he has a feature with Easy Mill, and the song is called "Tell the Truth."
Okay.
And I think it's got like just about 4 million views probably.
Nice.
So fucking, I used that song in one of my skate edits for Hippie, right? Posted on Instagram, tagged Hippie, Big At 10, and Easy Mill. Then Big At 10 reached out to me and DM me, and he was like, "Yo, I like what you're working with, blah blah." The brand, he thought it was my brand too. So I was like, no. It's this brand. So then they ended up talking, blah blah, which I didn't know about until randomly the dude Hippie hit me up, and he's from the Philippines, bro.
Oh, that's
he
fine.
he lives in LA, but he's Filipino.
Yeah.
So it was just like, holy fuck. And he's like, bro, I didn't know you fucked with them. He's like, because of you, you sent Big At 10, or like Big At 10 ended up hitting him up because he was interested in the merch and shit. And they ended up talking and realized that they literally lived 3 minutes from each other in LA.
Damn.
And so they linked up, and then Big At 10 started posting on his Instagram wearing the hippie merch.
Nice.
And I was like, that's because your boy Ruodnoc right there.
Facts. We got a couple questions here. Let's see here. Big Kahuna asking, what future projects you working on?
I started writing a song today,
Yes.
and like I was saying, it's the title's called Agenda, and basically it's like I'm changing my agenda. I'm gonna go through, and so the chorus is done, and the chorus kind of weird, but I feel like people are gonna, if you like my music, you're gonna fuck with it. And so it's a little different. But then when it goes into the verse is start. I got like 4 or 5 lines written so far, and it's coming in fire. Like I'm pretty stoked about it. Like the flow and everything is fire. But so the first verse will be explaining like when I first started rap and where I was, what my goals were, and like how I viewed hip hop basically. And then the second, maybe even third, I don't know. I'll probably only do 2 verses. And then the second verse will be explaining like where my mindset is now. And it's called Agenda because I have changed my agenda, but still in the same fucking area. And then I got a verse written for another song with Gut. And he said he was going to do the hook. I honestly haven't talked to him for like a week and a half or so. Kind of weird, but yeah, he's supposed to be doing that and then sending me when he's got his verse done. So there's that. But me and Shakes, we're talking about doing a track together, which that one would be pretty fucking sick. I've had this idea. I told Shakes about it last night, and it's definitely a good idea. But it's one of those that I got to go about it right, you know, because I don't know. For me, whenever I have like a good idea, it's like it just puts that much more pressure on me to make it that much better. Because it is a really good concept. I don't even want to put the concept name out there because we haven't even started writing or anything yet. And I don't want anybody stealing the idea. It's a pretty good idea.
Oh yeah. Keep that under wraps, man, and we will be looking towards the future releases. That's for sure.
And then I did want to do I was gonna drop. I don't know if you noticed some of my videos are labeled Passion Project 27. That's supposed to be like even when I turn 28, I might do like Passion Project 28. Okay. Basically, just things that I'm passionate about in that year, like with the skateboarding. And see, I wanted to do it more like with my make a song for a skate edit, and then make it all together. You know, so it'd be like one music video, have a skate edit, it'd be a new song and new skating all in one, and that would be like Passion Project. And then I was gonna take every passion project that I made for 27, and then at the end of the year, put them in like an EP. Okay. But I didn't want to do that because why would I drop all the tracks and then put them together and then drop them again? You know. So I was like, it's a good idea, but it's not at the same time. So
it's good if you want to listen to an entire album at once.
Right, but it's like, yeah, I guess. But it's basically, I mean, I could do that with anything, so I don't know.
You can just put them all on a playlist.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah,
but I also have an idea to like literally make a one video, like EP where there'd be skits in between songs of like acting, like me doing shit, not so much acting, but like just like some filler and like funny clips or like skating, and kind of like make an EP into a movie in a sense, and then have each track kind of, I don't know. That's basically how an EP is. Like a lot of people nowadays, they do that kind of shit. So I don't know. I'm trying to think of something original, man. Like I hate copycats. I hate doing anything anybody else has done. Yeah. So like that's one of my biggest stops. Is like I'll think of something and it's like, well, he already kind of did this. So it's like I don't want to do that, Yeah. And even though I could, it's like it stops me a lot of the time because I want something that nobody's ever fucking done before.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot of artists feel the same way. We got Infamous over here. He retracted his message. No, I thought he had a question. Yo, Ty, throw your question back in there, man. I think he had a question. Silent Storm, good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day, great evening. An EP as a movie sounds like a dope idea, Silent Storm said.
Yeah, I had to. It's still an idea. It's just I don't know how to do it. Technically, like that's my biggest problem. I don't know, because I was gonna use songs that I already have. Because I mean, basically, I have a pretty big inventory of music already. So I was gonna kind of pick and choose which ones that I really fuck with and like that really mean the most to me, and then use that to create that movie EP. But then I just like I don't want to reuse songs that people already heard. So then, but then it was just a whole. I wanted to do all this before I even turned 27. I was gonna drop a Passion Project EP for my birthday, but I did too much shit. I can't even blame it on too much shit came out. I kind of just didn't do it, but I wasn't not doing anything. Like I was still doing shit, just not as focused on that as I should have been, honestly. Yeah. Because that is a good idea still, and I don't know. I need better equipment. I just got my phone, and like it works, but not for like I need lenses, and I'm pretty sure I can get lenses for my phone, but like for like certain shots, I can't get like I need a long lens, and I need a fucking one that's just, well, I need a fisheye for skating, but no, I need like that long lens. Really, is what I need.
Yeah. Ty, he said, I asked if he charges for features, but they said nah. I talked to him in the DMs about it. Yeah, I'm all about this, connection. So don't be skittish to ask him questions about hooking up and making ciphers or doing collabs or whatever. If that's something that can come out of all of this, I'm happy.
Yeah, and I'm always open to like either you want to hit me up and talk about making a track, that's what's up. You already got something you want me to jump on, that's even better for me. It's easier. But yeah, I mean, I won't ever just turn anybody down. You could literally be the worst rapper. Not saying anybody is, but you could literally be the worst rapper, and I'll jump on a song too.
Yeah, and Ty got a nice pen. I bet y'all make a dope ass track together.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I just like I hate that about a lot of artists, like because it's been said to me. Like I've hit people up, and they've straight up told me like your music's trash, and I would not do a song with you. And it's like, well, fuck, Yeah. But whatever. And so I don't want to ever be that person. Like I don't care. That I'm a man of respect the hustle. Yeah. No matter, as long as you're not doing anything illegal, like I don't know. Let me retract that. I don't give a fuck if you do anything illegal. As long as you're not like hurting people or hurting yourself, respect the hustle. Do what you gotta do to feed your family. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Kahuna got a good ass question here. Ruodnoc, would you experiment with different genres, like a reggae rap or metal rap joint with Nico on the guitar?
Yeah, see, my buddy Zach that I went to school with and shit, he's a big supporter of my music too. Like he was one of the OG friends that actually was like, yeah, dude, you can do something. And he sent me a beat that was like metal. It was like a metal rock, hip hop type beat. And because I'm a huge fan of fucking damn, what are the names? Cypress Hill. Or not? Is it Cypress Hill?
Cypress is fire.
Right, but is that who I'm thinking of?
I don't know.
It's not.
They're not like rock, but they have some. I think they use some guitars and stuff in their music sometimes, though.
Cypress Hill is fire, but that's not who I'm. Rage Against the Machine.
Rage, okay.
Yeah, see, I'm a huge fan of Rage Against the Machine. So like shit like that, I want to do, but my problem is right now. This is like I'm talking really loud. I normally don't even talk this loud. Like this is about it for me. This is me mad. You know what I mean? So I don't know if I can do that. I can't. I just can't. Like every time I'm in the studio, I'll fuck around and like yell my lyrics and just see how it sounds.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. Everything you get is gonna come out the way I talk, basically.
Okay.
Until I can finally maybe feel a little bit more comfortable, but I'm trying.
You start like with a deeper growl, like crusty, rock voice. I think that might fit you more.
Yeah, I'm more comfortable on the deeper side type. And my voice is kind of deep, but it's not at the same time. Like
right.
You listen to a lot of my older tracks, you can tell it kind of sounds like I'm a kid. But any songs I have on my YouTube, I was over 21. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Every song that's on my YouTube, I was over 21. So, but on my older tracks, it sounds like I'm like 16, 15.
Like you're a little kid.
The audio, the non-confidence, and just everything,
Yeah.
So, yeah, but like in person, like you hear me, like Gut, when we fucking recorded, he's like, man, I wish my voice was that fucking deep. He's like, I'm over here like this, and you're. I was like, I'm not trying to be deep, bro. It's just, I guess this is how it is.
Trauma said, Ruodnoc, I could help you with your EP short film idea. So there's, somebody reaching out. That's dope.
See, but what could you, what you mean to help? That's the question.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. He hasn't answered yet, but I'm sure you guys could come up with something.
Well, because the biggest thing I need like a professional filmer, really, and then I can edit. I need better software. So as long as I get better software, and then I can't film myself. That's why I need somebody to film. Like, obviously I can't. if I could film myself, I would. Like I actually really enjoy filming, especially like going out with the homies and like I'd rather would skate, I guess, but I don't mind to be the one recording. Like it's actually fun to do that shit too.
Do you
And
guys
I was doing that shit.
they're talking weather over here, man. They say it's gonna be 45 degrees below zero in Alaska.
No, oh yeah, in Alaska.
That's where
Probably.
Trauma from, though. Trauma don't play.
Fuck that.
him and his lady up there are just freezing. No, they ain't freezing.
Yeah, I'm freezing at 40 above.
You go outside, you freezing though.
Fuck.
He said Adobe Premiere Pro 2021. I can help you with software. So there.
Right. That's okay. I mean, yeah. My problem is I don't have a computer. That's what I meant by software. Like I need to get a computer, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know. I guess I technically know. I would. Software.
Tim said
But-
the fire in the background is for Ruodnoc's music. He said that's
yeah.
fire.
Tim's fire. That's what's up. Yeah. See, and then Tim. I feel like I owe Tim too. For sure. I need that's what I did. I can't even speak too much about it, but there's something in the works. Just know that.
Hey.
The real one, there's something in the works. I got something.
Yeah, Trauma about to be. I mean, Ruodnoc about to be all over the fucking map. He gonna be like hitting features, dropping EPs. Watch next year, bro. Watch next year is about to get nasty, huh?
I hope so. I'm still grinding. I feel like I used to write a lot more, but now that it's winter, the way my schedule kind of works, like I just got laid off from work.
Yeah.
Like I was supposed to go sign up for unemployment today, but I didn't get to it. So I'm on unemployment right now, and I don't have to work, and it's freezing, so I can't fucking skate, and we don't have any indoor skate parks. So wintertime is my time to grind with the pen.
There you
But
go.
then once it starts getting nice out, I can't help but go to the streets and skate, and then I focus more on that during the summer.
Yeah.
And then wintertime, back to the pen. So I don't know, like you can probably look at like how I upload, and you'll see like during the winter months, there's way more uploads.
I did notice that on your page. You'll see like music. Then, like it'll be music for a couple of lines, and then you'll see skate video, skate video, skate video, skate video, skate video, skate video, and then it'll be like music.
Right. And see, I didn't know how, I didn't really care. I knew if I posted I try to only do shorts for Ruodnoc, so it doesn't really like add as a video, you know. But there's a couple that I had to like make a video because it wouldn't let me make it a short.
Yeah.
Because I feel bad every time I post a skate video on my Ruodnoc channel, just because it's like most people are coming there to listen to music, and it's like I'm just promoting a whole nother thing. Like,
Hey, I'm doing the same thing on my channel with the diecast cars. I'm like, I can't even figure out how to get a second. I had a second channel. I deleted it because it wouldn't let me have another channel. So I was like, well, maybe they only let you have two. And then
I got three.
See, and I can't get another one back. It keeps like every time I says create a new channel, it has me log in, and then
hey, 1 second, my bad. I'll be right back.
okay, yeah, it has me log in, and then when I log in, it asks me if I want to start a new channel, and then I say yes, and then it has me log in. It's just like this big round circle. It's killing my old ass. The lowest I've ever experienced, I think it was -2. Boy, that is cold as shit, though. Like, we get, like, if I go up to the mountains, you know what I'm saying? It'll be like 13 degrees, you know, snow on the ground. But I ain't trying to go no lower than that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, hold up. I'll be right back.
All right.
My sister just got here to pick up her daughter. So
Oh, no worries, man. Take your time.
I'll be right back.
All right. I've been in 40 below. Holy shit. Man, I don't know how you keep your nads down low, bro. That's cold shit right there, man. I used to watch them ice road truckers, and I was like, nah, man. It's like that cold and blowing sideways wind. Like, that got cut through a motherfucker. That 45 below about to hit a different. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I couldn't even imagine like having any of my skin exposed out there. I'd die. For real, for real. My wife's been minus 68. Holy crap. That's crazy. I couldn't even imagine. I couldn't even imagine zero, to tell you the truth. But that low, and I know the wind be whipping up out there like, oh dude, it ain't just cold. It's cold and it's just blowing sideways and you're like, stop it, bitch. We a different breed. Yeah, that's why he called you Baratos, huh? That's facts. See, it'll be you motherfuckers up there that'll take over everything if we have like a zombie apocalypse or something. Us city motherfuckers will die out there, man, just in the cold. Our highs on nights are now -2. Fuck, dude. You be looking forward to that -2, huh? Y'all get a shit ton of snow up there too, right? So you gotta fuck with the snow too. What up, hey Roo? Good to see you, my dude. I hope you're having a great day. In case you guys didn't notice last night, we have to reschedule the Hey Roo interview, but that's coming soon. Don't even trip. Ty said, "Yowza." For real. Frozen ass, dude. Tops 4. Yeah. Sounds like with that cold weather, trauma must have experienced some frozen blue balls. Oh, shit. He said them berries is fucking cold. I have to wear 2 pair of underwear.
All right.
What's up, Brody?
No, I had to run outside and I forgot. I left the car seat in the car.
Is it cold out there?
Oh yeah, it's cold out there. It's about like 25 degrees.
25 degrees, man.
I'm just guessing. I couldn't tell you. I can't see right now, but I'm gonna guess it's at least 25 because it was like 30 like 2 hours ago. So yeah, try it.
Y'all gonna be mad at me. Hold up. It's 48 degrees here.
That's still chilly.
It's chilly. Don't go outside without something long sleeve on, you know.
Oh yeah.
But like I was out there last night going, all right, we done with that bowl? Fuck, I'm gonna go back inside.
Yeah, I've been there. Dude, I don't even like to smoke in the cold. I feel like you don't get high.
He said
You know
that's
what I mean?
shorts weather. Both of y'all. 25 degrees. He's out there in shorts. That's what's up. Yeah, you know, Trauma be out there sweating at 48 degrees. Like, what the fuck?
No, there's definitely been a couple times like right when spring hits and it'll be like 60 degrees. We go jump in the river and shit, and it's definitely fucking cold. But like, I remember, I think it was like February 10th, 2016. We went and swam in the Skunk River, and that's probably the earliest I've ever went swimming.
Yeah.
But it was nice. It was like a 65-degree day, and the water is probably like 30.
That's what's up, man. I used to love those hot summer days, and then go jump into fucking mountain creeks and shit and mountain rivers where that runoff is, man. Those shits would be ice cold, bro. You just be like dipped in there, and then you get the fuck out because I ain't trying to go into hypothermia. Like, it's probably like it's like 30, 40 degree water, but I'm being a little pragmatic. But
Oh, that's so cool.
70, 80, I'm dying. He said.
Yeah, 70, 80. That's like ideal for me. That's my even 9, dude. I will take 90 degrees over 30 any day.
Trauma says 60 is hot as hell for me.
60 is chilly. 60 is grab a sweater.
Yeah, you die in the South for sure, because not only is it fucking hot, the humidity is like at 110% and you can't breathe. Like, that shit crazy.
Yeah, dude, fuck the humidity. That's the same here in Iowa. The humidity's shit. Like, it'll be like 90 degrees, but 105 with humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just like you can take a shower and dry off, and then go outside and just be wet again. And you're like, this is bullshit.
I always take ice cold showers when it's like that.
Did y'all get cold outside in the lift? Yeah, we came in by the fireplace to warm up, Heather.
Yeah. Yeah, we finally made it to the top of the resort.
Yeah, we made it. You know, we're having he's got a latte or something over there. What do they got for me? They probably got the same. Yeah, I got me a little coffee right here. You know, I know it looks like I'm drinking water, but it's really coffee.
I know it looks like I'm smoking weed. No, it's not weed.
This looks like weed, but it ain't weed. This right here, weed.
That was a weak ass hit. Is it that way? Hey.
My neighbor grew some weed this summer, and he was 3 days late pulling it. It turned male in 3 days and had thousands of seed, but the weed itself was good. Like, and then he gave 3 plants to his neighbor, and which is not an old lady. Okay, she's probably like maybe in her 50s. You know what I'm saying? But she's an older lady, like, and she doesn't fuck around with weed. She's straight laced. You know, her and her old man both straight laced, and she's a gardener though. And my neighbor started his garden, but it was weed plants. And she's like, you know what? I think I want to try and grow one of those. And he's like, I'll give you one of these. And he pulled it out of the dirt and he gave her 3 of them. And she grew fucking some bomb ass weed, dude. Like,
oh yeah,
dude, it was her first crop, dude. And she only had 3 plants and she fucking killed it. There no seeds, you know, none of them turned male, and
nice.
Sticky ass weed, man.
Nice. I wish I could say the same. I tried growing in my closet in like 2013, 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't. I ended up basically just wasting like $700 on growing shit.
That shit can get expensive for real. Hey, good to see you, Menace. Thank you for coming through, my dude. I seen you was live earlier. I jumped in there for a few minutes while I was getting set up here. But good to see you still grinding, dude. Jumped in that. We got that new song on the Friday list too, also, man. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Sack doesn't drink, but you take him to the resort, and he goes Everclear. Hey, I when I do drink, I drink clear alcohols. That's for real. I don't drink anything like brown or colored type of alcohol like green or whatever. Because I've noticed myself, like when I drink, I drink to get fucked up. I ain't drinking just to taste this shit. I don't like the way beer tastes at all, and I'll get real hammered real quick with some alcohol. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe go throw up, and then come back and drink some more.
Facts, dude. Hell yeah.
Facts.
I've been there so many times. Literally. It's like, fuck, I kind of feel like shit. Well, I'm going to go puke and I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, for real, for real. He said, yeah, dark liquor makes me angry. Menace.
Yeah, I drink. I didn't give a fuck. I would drink whatever it was. If it had alcohol in it, so it was going down. Well, not everything.
When I was a kid, yeah, we fucking up everything. Like, we'd go into to Ralph's or some supermarket, and we'd steal some handles, and it was whatever we could get, And I had a fake ID when I was like 17, and we used to go up and just get beers and whatever we wanted out of the liquor store because they accepted it for some damn reason.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how it starts, dude. Stealing the alcohol, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that shit was pretty close sometimes.
Yeah, I ripped off Walmart so many times.
You're the reason why they put the cameras in the aisle now.
Yeah, I swear to God, like when we first, there was always cameras, like when we first started. But what we would do is it was a three-man job, right? We'd have one dude go in, grab the bottle off the shelf, move it to a different location, and let it chill. Next dude would go in and fucking steal it, take it, walk out, and then the next dude, I'm mixing two together. The stealing the bottle was a two-man job. You either both go in together and somebody watches your back while you take it, and then you just walk behind the person, so you're not the last one out. And then, but we used to go and get cash back. So like, we go in, have one person move the product, next person will go in, take the product, third person would go in and return the product for cash, And then I literally made it to Colorado off that. Like,
That's crazy.
yeah.
Menace, I only have one set scheduled that I go live, and that's Friday at 7 for the weekly This Week in Hip Hop. Um, and I got probably you, Double S, and Muff Pie. Is it Muff Pie? I think it's Muff Pie. A couple of songs on there for this weekend, man. So you guys had a lot of premieres this week, for real, for real.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I don't want to condone stealing because definitely don't. I don't anymore. Fuck. I don't even remember the last time I stole, but
Oh, that's love,
when
Menace.
I definitely went to jail for that one time.
Ooh.
But see, I tried to do it solo because I was hurting. It was when I lived in Des Moines and I had no cash. I was starving. That was the whole fucking reason I was fucking starving.
Yeah.
And I think I had like $5 or $6. So I had enough to buy beef, right? I bought ground beef and I was gonna make hamburger helpers. So I didn't have enough to buy the fucking boxes of fucking hamburger helpers. So I got the ground beef and then I stole it was like a little nut. It was like nuts and bolts or something, like a tiny little package, right? But it was like $10 for that tiny little package.
Dang.
So I was like, that's fucking easy. So I slid that shit in my pocket, and then the alarm went off on me, and I ended up spending like 2 hours in the back room of Walmart while they were going through the security cameras because the way it's a long fucking story, but basically when the buzzer went off, the attendant was talking to me, and without her seeing me, I got it out of my pants and kicked it away from me on the floor, basically. And like without me actually kicking it, like I tried to make it look like I didn't do it, right?
Yeah.
So fucking there was an on-duty cop that worked there. I don't know if you're from fucking Los Angeles. Do you guys have cops in your Walmart?
I'm actually up north in Sacramento. And I'm literally about 600 miles away from them. But it's like a whole different country down there. They may have, yeah.
All right, but anyway, so there's a cop in this fucking Walmart for whatever reason, and he comes over and asks, like, you know, did I steal anything? And then right as he's saying that, like the alarm starts going off, and it was this lady that had walked past and kicked the fucking thing with her shoe, so it started going off on her, and I was like, look, the thing's obviously fucked up. It's going off on her too. And then she bends down. She's like, I think this is what he was trying to steal. I'm like, fuck you, bitch.
That's
like,
fucked up.
So then they take me back to the cameras. We're in there for a minute, and then finally, they watched the clip so many times, and they could not understand how there was nothing on the ground, and then it just magically ended up there because the way I got it out of my pants was like super fucking sly, and they didn't see me actually take it out of my pants, you know what I'm saying? Until they slowed that motherfucker down, zoomed in, and barely saw it fall out of my pant leg. And right as that happened, he was like, stand up, hands behind your back, and I was like, fuck. And then so I went to the Polk County Jail that night.
They arrested you. Okay, so they arrested you over stealing $10 of nuts and bolts, but these dudes and chicks just came out of Louis Vuitton out of San Francisco with thousands of dollars of handbags. They just stole them, and the fucking people were just watching them walk out.
Yeah, because technically, you're not allowed to chase people, you know. But that was a cop there, so that's kind of the. But still, he told me he's like I wouldn't have arrested you if you would have just came clean right off the bat. But right off the bat, I wasn't trying to. I thought I would have went to jail, you know, turning myself in. So I was just trying to be. Yeah, it was a whole fuck. That's why I would never. Don't steal. Don't steal. It's not worth it. Unless you want to fucking sleep on a concrete floor with 12 other dudes that are talking. I was literally in a cell with a dude that had just murdered somebody that night, and he was literally bragging about it and how he hid the fucking weapon and everything. Like, he didn't give a fuck. He was just telling us.
That's crazy.
Dude, it was crazy. It was one of the worst times of my fucking life. I remember I had to pee so bad, and I was knocking on the gate because there was like a toilet right in the middle of the room. But I was like, there's no way I'm about to do this right here in front of all these motherfuckers, you know? And I was like, yo, let me use the toilet. And they're like, nah, you can't. It's after hours. I'm like, bro, let me use the fucking toilet. And I was like, look at me. I was like, I do not belong here. I was like, yeah, I fucked up. I was like, look at everybody else in here. I was like, look, I do not fucking belong. I was like, these guys are scary, bro. Fuck. You got me locked up here. Fuck.
You criminal. You fucking criminal.
Yeah. So I learned that's probably like the worst thing I've done that I can really speak about. There's been some other shit, but
He
I
said
don't wanna go into
drinking that Carlo Rossi, man. Hey, I remember we used to drink the fuck out of that Rossi wine, man. For real. Big ass handle, bro.
I never.
Heather says
never
she only drinks top shelf tequila though.
Oh yeah, tequila.
I can't be doing
Is it,
tequila, man.
The yellow or clear though?
Hey, what's up, Alita? Good to see you. Yes, it's not Monday anymore in some parts of the country. Right now, it's 10:49 here.
Yeah, it's on Monday.
Story times with Ruodnoc. Hell yes. Hell yes.
Yeah, dude, I have a lot of fucking stories. That's for damn sure. But like I said, like there's a lot I can't tell you. I try to put some of it in my music. Like, see, and there's like I don't want to break that. Like, there's certain bars I can't break down because it'll literally incriminate myself.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, man. That's for damn sure.
Right, but I'm just letting you know they are in there. Like I have straight up admitted shit, but the way I said it doesn't seem like it.
Starting to get hot up in here, man. It's 70 degrees.
That's actually another point I'd like to talk about with music. I mean, I basically already said it. It's just like throwing in little truths about myself that normally I wouldn't just speak on, you know, but I can say it in a song because if anybody really comes back at it, I can just be like, no, it means this, you know?
Yeah.
But it's cool to be able to really do that and like put some like little metaphor shit out there. And then also just like little things like my song Purple Fantasy. I literally did that for myself when I'm older. Like I made that song for me to look at when I'm older. That's literally why I wrote that song. Like the whole reason.
That's awesome. It's a good concept too.
Yeah, I like that too. Like just the whole Smoke Fresh video. They're like going all out, trying to make a real music video. Just literally break down and load up and smoke the whole time.
Hell yeah, I'm always for that.
I mean? Have you ever had Purple Fantasy? Because I have not, and that's one I need to try.
Trauma said the Fed's starting to really crack down on lyrics. Trauma knows things about things that most people don't know about things. About music industry and shit, how it's working.
Right.
He's been doing his classes on his channel, man, because he's also an artist and he's trying to help, you know, people who may not know or, you know, just starting artists and people who are on the lower level and don't understand, you know, what people could use your voice and you wouldn't be able to assume, you know, you have to like copyright your voice and type shit because they're doing this AI shit. Yeah.
I ain't really worried about that, really, honestly. If they want to use my voice, go all ahead. I don't
because right now, like he had this AI software and he had like Jay-Z on his shit, you know.
I feel like the way around that is what my grandma said to do. It's like it's not really a patent, but it's kind of a way to prove. It's like a proof of
to mail it to yourself.
Yeah. Write the song, mail it to yourself. So it's like I could do that, but I don't care that fucking much.
But it ain't about stealing your music. It's about stealing your person. You know what I'm saying? So, like Trauma, he could type whatever he wants into the keyboard, you know, and Jay-Z's going to say it. It's like in his voice. It's crazy.
Oh.
So it can make you look bad if they're saying bad things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
dude, I hope somebody does that to me.
That'd be crazy.
I hope, dude. If somebody did that to me, that'd be funny. And I would want to find out who it is, because then their name would be on my next diss track for real. That would be fun. I like shit like that. That's actually pretty funny. Like, I mean, if they're using it in a, like, obviously in a really fucked up bad way, like, you know, like threatening to murder people with my fucking voice, I guess that's kind of fucked. But that is kind of fucked, honestly. Yeah, if you think about it, there's a lot of fucked up shit you can do with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of very bad things. Be like, my name is Ruodnoc, and I endorse, blah, 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 whatever's really, really bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then all the next thing you know, everybody's like killing you on Twitter, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
So see, that's another thing. I've been thinking about maybe starting Twitter and like
Facts, Trauma. Disclaimer. He does not use it. He was just using it as like education, type shit.
No, that's cool though. I fuck around with shit like that. I was actually thinking when you first brought it up, I was thinking it'd be cool to do like the almost, I don't know. I guess that'd be kind of stupid. Use it on a track. I was thinking
that's
cool
what he was talking about. Like he could have Trauma featuring Jay-Z on a track,
I see.
type shit. And Jay's like sitting at home like, I didn't make no fucking track with this guy.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of fucked up.
It's so fucked up because there's so many great things we could do with technology, but there's so many fucked up people out there, willing to bend it into bad,
Oh yeah. That's basically the goal. Any way you can get money or fuck other people over.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
Facts.
That's what sucks for that's why they always say like good guys finish last, and it's pretty fucking true. Like pretty fucking true. That's why you gotta be nice, but you also can't take shit. Like you gotta stand your ground, obviously you gotta you gotta be a man or a woman.
Gotta be that motherfucker that's in charge if you're in charge, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to be a nice dude. I used to let, a lot of people just, kind of walk on me, dude. But at a certain point, you're just like, nah, fuck that. It ain't cool no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as you start, that's why I don't hang out with people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got one friend. He lives across the street. I've known him for about 4 years now. And, that's it. I don't have people coming from my past over, none of that. I had to cut all that shit out because I was tweaking and shit, And if I don't get away from them fucking people, then I ain't never gonna stop,
Yeah. Like I was saying, fuck it. I've never took shit from anybody. Like I said in my 24 bars, 2021. When I was young, my bike was stolen and I had to hit for the first time. Which that wasn't actually the first time I hit somebody, but it was kind of the first time. The very first time I actually hit somebody was honestly kindergarten, where it was like right before school started. All the kids would sit with their class in the gym before class would start, and there was a kid. I can't remember exactly. I think he just said something mean to a girl, and the girl was like, I think she started crying, and I just walked up and punched the dude. And fucking got blue slip right there. But I'm pretty sure that was like the first time. And then I remember another time my buddy was upset because he had, like, me and him were like best friends, but he had some other older friends that I didn't really hang out with. And because like I was saying, I always hung out with older dudes. So he was older than me, but they were older than him, And he was crying one time. Like we were little. I was probably 8. He was like 10, 11-ish. So he was crying. And I'm like, what's up, dude? And he's like, the dude fucking doesn't want to hang out with me. And I'm like, well, fuck that. I was like, let's go over there. So I walk over to the cul-de-sac and fucking, I was like, here, I hold my glasses. Because at that time, I used to wear glasses until like 4th, 5th grade. So I was like, take my glasses. I fucking handed him my glasses, took my shirt off, threw that bitch down, walked up, and I said, who made my friend cry? And then they pointed at this dude, this fucking redhead dude, walked straight up to him, hit him, ran. I was like, fuck you, and then ran away. And which I shouldn't have ran, but I saw, like, right as I hit him, he instantly grabbed his face, and I saw his eyes watering. So I knew I had done what I needed to do, and then ran. And fuck it. There's actually been, quite a few. And then in high school, we were going to go out for homecoming. And I was told we're meeting up with these people that have chew spit water balloons, okay? So keep that in mind, right?
That's pretty gross.
We pull up this parking lot to meet up with the other group of people. I jump out of the back of the truck and instantly get hit with a water balloon. Ugh. And my first thought is, fuck no, there's chewing tobacco in this shit. So I walked, same thing. When I was like a kid, I walked straight up to the fucking crowd. I said, who the fuck threw it? And they point at this dude, Zach. And the same thing, except this time I didn't run. I fucking hit him, and I stood there. I'm like, don't fucking do it. Like, I was pissed. And then, in that same moment, I realized that it was just water. And then I felt bad. And then literally the next, I swear it was the next day in school, he had transferred classes and was literally right behind me in our fucking English class.
That's
now,
hilarious.
Fuck. Dude he literally had to go to the hospital and get surgery and have his tooth removed and shit.
Nice. No, yeah, like when I was talking about like being a pushover, I wasn't talking about like people trying to fuck with me and me not whooping their ass because I grew up whooping that ass. Like me and my friends used to seriously every weekend get in the yard, put on gloves, and just whoop each other's ass, like just for fun. And we used to go crash house parties and just start fights. Like it was stupid. But what I was talking about is like if a friend borrowed something, you know what I'm saying? Like a movie or a video game or something and then never gave it back. I was always that dude who was like, fuck it, But now I'm like, hey, you got my shit? Like,
yeah.
Or, somebody always asking for money or something, and you always giving it out. And then at a certain point, you're like, you know what? Fuck you, So.
Me and my homies are pretty good about that. Like, we definitely, it's back and forth. Like, I've had to borrow money from my homie, but I give it back and same.
Well, that's what it's supposed to be, reciprocal. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to give and take. You know what I'm saying? Right, if you ain't, I don't like taking as much as I like giving, but sometimes, like, my neighbor, he's been supplying my weed for the last month, no charge. He's like, I ain't taking no fucking money because you ain't making no money and you out of work right now. I was like, I appreciate the fuck out of you. He's like, that's what we do. And, whenever he wants cigarettes, I'll fucking roll him up a fucking pack and be like, here you go, dude. And he'd be like, thank you, So, sometimes he'll just bring me over a t-shirt. He's like, I was thinking of you, homie. Here's a t-shirt. And I'm just like, that's fire, bro. He's like, hey, I was thinking of you, homie. He bought me this pipe. Here. He's like, boom, here you go. He brought me all kinds of shit. He's like, oh, he brought me this motherfucking bong, man. Look at this thing. Where's it at?
I got a cool bong I can show you too.
He got me that Rick and Morty right there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it still got some weed in it. Look at that.
Oh, hell yeah. What is sick as fuck?
Well, let's just go ahead and hit this. Who's hit me up on there? Yo, Elena, thank you so much, man. $10 donation. That's love, man. For real, for real. I appreciate you, Elena. Thank you. Man, that's amazing. That's fucking dope. I appreciate the fuck out of you, girl. We're going to hit this bong on live right here. You going to hit bong 2 right now?
I am trying to save my phone from dying. 1 second.
Okay. We're going to do dual bong hits. Anybody out there got bongs? I got to put a little more weed up in this, though, if I don't hit the bong. I usually don't hit the bong, so you probably see my ears tear up. I mean, my eyes tear up. Why the fuck I say my ears? I'm stoned already. We've been here for 4 hours. I appreciate you, Elena. Thank you, man. That's amazing.
Hey, so my phone's on the charger, but it might die. So if that happens, that's what happens.
Hey, that's what happens.
But it's charging, so I mean, I feel like since I have my headphones and everything connected, and
it's using more power than it's given.
But we'll see, because it is one of those ones that's like super fast charging, so it takes like 20 minutes to 100%.
Yeah. They made those things supercharged, man.
I'll go grab my bong.
Okay. Got that? We know Maz hitting the dab, so he ain't hitting no bong.
I can actually still hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Yeah, I got the Trailer Park Boys bong.
Oh fuck yeah, Trailer Park Boys are the shit, man. I like Trailer Park Boys. Ricky's my favorite actually, cause he looks exactly like my sister's ex-husband. I mean, he looks exactly like him, dude. And even down to wearing like the breakaway pants and everything. It's fucking crazy. He said, Bubs all day. I got a bong too. I'm loading it up now. Nice. Yeah, I ain't got no dab rig, so I don't ever buy it. I think I was going to buy one like it looks like just a straight tube with a metal piece on the end of it. My neighbor's got one. It's like a silicone with a metal piece, and he hits it right off that thing. He hits his torch right on the metal and real quick. You know, it's not messy like you're trying to dig some shit out and like spin it around. And like he got one of those too. He got like a Darth Maul. It's like a bong like this, but it's got like a Darth Maul head right here, and then like underneath it the rig comes out with the metal thing on the bottom there. And he's got a dual lightsaber for the fucking thing for the dab. Well, I can't be doing that shit all the time though. I just get too high. He's been like hiding it in bowls and shit. He's like, I got some dabs. I was like, okay. And then like we'll be hitting a bowl. He's like, oh, I put some dabs in there. I was like, oh shit. I forgot what he called it. Crumble, maybe. I don't remember. He said, okay, mine ain't that fancy. Yeah. Somebody had bought it for him and gave it to him as a gift, and he said it was like fucking like $1,500 or some shit. I was just like, what? I couldn't even imagine spending fucking more than $100. Like this one, I think was like $50. But it's got all the details and shit on it. That's pretty dope. And he brought this over and shared this with me and gave it to me. So that was fucking nice, man. All right, bong is packed. We waiting on Rue. I think Rue got disconnected. We gonna wait for him though. He ain't hit me up on IG or anything. All right. Let me hit Rude up. See he's doing okay. Hey Rude, you doing okay? I don't know if he got disconnected or not, but if you did, if you need a new link, let me know and I'll send it. Yeah, his phone was dying. He said. So how's everybody doing out there tonight? I know it's getting late. It's 11 o'clock. Most of y'all, it's tomorrow. And Heather's still doing a thing, man. Like, she's moving and watching the damn stream. Like, you multitask like crazy, girl. For real. Two a.m. where Bad's at. We got an hour behind us. Trial. Yeah, that's crazy. But I guess you guys are more west of us than the edge of the United States, so that does make sense. Like if you look at it, it kind of pops out. 2:06. Dang, man. Y'all be some night owls for real. I might have to do like sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll just like sit there and watch TV. I should come in here and just like do a live and just bullshit with you guys every once in a while. See if you guys are awake. 11:07 in LA. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm up north of you. I'm about, I don't know, 600 miles, 700 miles north of you. I'm in Sacramento. East Coast for the win. Hey, that's what's up, Ty. He's over there 207 on that east side too. Hell yeah. Oh, sweet. Florida. I got family in Florida. Down by Orlando. Man, I took my first hit of weed. I moved to California with my mom after my parents got divorced. And going to school. It's a middle school, so I was like, this is weird, you know. Like, back in Tennessee, it was two schools. You had elementary and high. You had no middle school. So we were in middle school, And everybody used to make fun of the way I talk, and they'd literally pay me quarters to say words. It was crazy. Like I talked like paint. Like I talked like I had a southern drawl, and they loved it. So they'd be paying me and shit, and people talking shit. Well, this one dude comes up and was like, "Hey, you ever smoked weed before?" And I was like, "Nah." And he's like, "Try this." So he gave me some weed, and I went home and I showed my cousin. I was like, "Dude at school gave me this." And I was like, "Do you want to do it?" And he's like, "Fuck yeah." Because my cousin, he's a little bit older, and he had smoked weed before, but we were young. I mean, we were like 12, 13 years old, you know what I'm saying? He was like, I was 12 and he was 13. And so he made up a can, poked some holes in it. We went to my grandma's trailer, smoked that shit, and I really didn't feel different. We did eat, but it wasn't until the second time I smoked weed till I really started feeling like a head change and shit. And I was like, I kind of like this shit, because I was smoking cigarettes. And when I started inhaling, I started getting lightheaded. And the weed was a longer progression of that lighthead from the cigarette. That must have been your part of Tennessee Sac. I had junior high. Yeah. I lived in a really small town outside of Memphis. It was called Mumford. And it had one road and it had one store. And you know what I'm saying? Like, and so they just had two schools, just elementary to 7th, and I think 8th through 12. Or maybe it was up into 8th, and then they went 9, 10, 11, 12 in the high school. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But I do remember it. It was just two fucking schools, man. I thought, this is weird. Middle school? I see that, Trauma. You do late and early morning streams for sure, man. I'll see him. I'll be like, oh, he went live like 4 hours ago, and I'm just waking up. And I'm like, holy shit. Rude's in the chat. Hey, phone died, LOL. That's what's up. Well, I'm sorry the phone died. But hell, whoever got their bongs ready, let's take a bong hit, man. I know you probably ready by now, Rue. Rue gives the go in the chat. When he's ready, we all go. Mother went to a K through 12. Wow, all in one school. That's crazy. I grew up around older kids. The next youngest kid was 13, so I got drawn into what older kids were doing. Yeah. See, and I got held back in 7th grade. I failed 7th grade once, so yeah, if you want to jump back in, man, you're more than welcome always, Rue, for real. Absolutely. I forgot I sent you a message on Instagram thinking you'll get it, but your phone was dead, so you wouldn't have gotten it. That's funny shit. Yeah, so by the time I got to high school, all my friends, were there already, and they were going into 10th grade, and I was going into 9th. So it was kind of, let this charge a sec. Okay, I got you. So it was kind of cool, like knowing everybody there already. Heather says she never taken one hit before. No edibles, nothing. Damn. But she got that fucking music sense like nobody's business, dude. She be sending fire tracks. Damn, man, that's crazy. What did he say? First time I smoked, I was 8. Damn, 8 years old. Holy shit. No, I wasn't quite that young. I was just, what was I doing at 8? I was back in Tennessee. We'd be doing, like, hunting. We'd go shoot my uncle's guns. We'd go fishing. Shit, man. We'd go camping, all that shit, man. It was probably about 6 or 7 years old. It was the first time I shot a fucking Uzi. That shit was fire. My uncle was like, you just aim it into the creek bed and just let it go. I was like, okay. That shit was fun. I never shot one after that, though. Cigarettes since 7. 7 is when I had my first cigarette. And I was, my babysitter was like, hey, smoke this cigarette and I'll have sex with you. And I was like, okay. So I smoked the cigarette and then we had sex. It was crazy. I remember this. Heather said she was talking about that tequila, and it instantly brought me back to the last time I drank tequila. Was I did 16 double shots and ended up in my friend's backyard in my underwear, laying on the grass, just trying to get cool. And I rolled up in this moving blanket, and every time I puke, I'd roll over to a new part of the yard. Those are the days. I never drank tequila after that. No way. That shit fucked me up. We ready to hit these bowls? Rue, you ready, dog? Yeah, we ready. I think he's ready. He's probably ready by now. Give me one. Oh, wait. Maybe he's waiting to jump back in so he can hit with us on camera. That's possible. I'm thirsty as fuck, though. My mouth's so fucking dry. Ran out. I brought 3 waters over here, and I drank them all. Do. No, fuck no. I've never been that dude who was like, let me. Now sometimes you hit it like real strong, and when you pull the carbs, some bong water comes up and hits you in the face. Sometimes that happens, but willingly just tip this sumbitch back? No, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. Yo, I can't wait for you guys to see the racetrack we're going to be building. Part of it is going to be like a weed farm, and we fucking took little nuggets. So my neighbor took little nuggets of some weed that we weren't going to smoke because like it wasn't that good, and he spray painted glow in the dark, and we're going to have it in the fucking planted in the fields, glow in the dark weed nuggets. It's going to be fire. It's the worst when you get whiplash, a water splash, water splash mid-rip. Facts. It does suck, but you just wipe it off and keep on smoking. You get that dirty sleeve, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a lot of building to do on this track, man. It's going to be crazy. Like, I hope when you guys see it, like the detail to it we're going to be doing, I hope you guys like it, man, for real. Yeah, facts. Or those little bubblers, man. You always kind of like, you don't even get around your face. You get it right down your fucking throat. It's so funny. I look like I'm over here sitting by myself. Hey guys, I used to have a friend. Now my friend is gone. My other 3 bongs are not in use at the moment. What happened to them? What'd you do to the bongs? I used to have a lot of bongs, man. I only got 2 now, but I don't hit them very often at all. Like, it's very rare that I hit a bong. We used to hit the gravity bong. That shit was fire. Oh, I feel you. Hi, Mary. Thank you for coming through. Hello again to you. Absolutely. Damn. 60 pairs of shoes? Is that what you just said? That's a lot of shoes, man. I got 1 pair of shoes. I've had it for like 4.5 years. And, you know, some like I got them tied up, right? So I just slip them on. But the whole back of them start starting to fucking like all the foam and shit starting to come out. But the soles are still pretty good. Like you can still see the lines on the bottom. You know, it's still got a little bit left. So until that's gone, I ain't buying no more damn shoes, man. Like them shits are too expensive. I have like my favorite five though. That's what's up. That's what's up. I don't even have room in my trailer to put 60 pairs of shoes, dude. I don't even know. Maybe under like the tongue of the fifth wheel, I got like a little storage unit down there. I might be able to fit 60 in there, but that's all that would be in there. My rake and you know other shit that I put that I'm just holding on to is in there. It's ridiculous. I'm a sneaker and a hat guy. That's what's up. You got to be some kind of guy, you know what I'm saying? I like collecting fucking, you know, different shit too. I used to be real big into baseball cards. Now I don't sell them anymore, but I still collect them. I used to sell them on eBay. I would do these big box breaks where I buy a whole case of fucking cards, and I'd sell like everybody a different team, and whatever teams come out of that box, that break, that's what I would send them. You know, and I'd pay like, you know, say $300 for a case of cards, and I'd sell each, you know, team, and there's 32 teams for like anywhere from $15 to $25. If it's like the Yankees, you get like $50 for the Yankees or Giants because they got, you know, potential really big hits like signatures and jersey cards and those. So, yeah, man, that was a cool ass thing to do, man. I have one pair of sneakers because I just had to throw a pair out because the right one fucked up my heel. I wear flip-flops or go barefoot all the time. Yeah, I do have my slides. Like, I wear my slides all the time. Like, in California, you can wear these fucking every day of the year, you know what I'm saying? Even in light rain. That's a lot of boop-boops. Oh. Trauma sending over some shoe pics. Nice. Yeah, that's what's up. Okay. Well, you got them heel figures too. Okay. He said I got totes on them. Plus more. Fuck facts. That's what's up. Like, I got multiple pairs of shoes, but I got like my sneakers, I got my work boots, and then I got some dress shoes. That's all I got. But you can't wear boots and dress shoes every day. Be right back. Coffee is needed. It's insane, he said. Yo, Rude's back. Admit. Is he going to be able to? No, he's okay. Hold on. We got to do that. It takes a second for that audio to connect for some reason.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
All right. I'm dumb.
Hey.
Okay, so I'm at like 26%. So I'm guessing I got like 20 minutes maybe.
Okay.
But either way, it's like 120 right here, right now.
Yeah. We're going to take bong rips.
Okay. I have bad news.
You got no bongs?
No, I got bongs. Oh, yeah. I was just saying my bongs.
He's all, no, I got bongs. Don't even trip.
I got bongs. I just don't have this trailer park.
Oh, that's fire.
Places.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. This is like the bigger one I got. And then I got a little one that says 420.
Nice.
But no, my problem is I don't have enough weed.
Oh.
I loaded my chillin' with some keef.
Yeah.
And I got a little bit of dab in there, so we're gonna get. Well, you take a bong rip, I'll take a dab. How about that?
Fair. Fair is fair.
All right, let me just warm this fucking tip up. I got one of these baby torches too.
Oh yeah, those are good to have for that dabs, man.
Right.
Trauma said he got cryy face. Why you got cryy face? No bong rips for Trauma?
Yeah, because I don't have a bong loaded. Probably.
Trauma can't smoke. That's right. I forgot.
Um,
That's right. Smoke cease. Let's go.
yeah, I'm ready.
You ready?
Yep. I'm gonna do the double. That wasn't even shit.
Lung expansion right there.
I've been smoking my weed hella fast because I've been babysitting. It's literally like I'll load a bowl, smoke a cigarette, and then like I'm ready to load a bowl.
Right? It's been weird, like, I don't know, since after I turned 40, I don't know, about 43 or so, 44, I don't smoke too much weed during the daylight hours. I do most of my smoking at night. Like, I don't wake and bake no more. I don't, like, smoke weed and then go to work, you know, type shit. I wait till I get out home, you know. And my weed be lasting, dog. Like, I'd go through, like, I was going through at a conservative pace, half ounce every week. So
that's about what I'm on probably.
But that,
like, I do a quarter though. I buy a quarter and it lasts me like 2.5, 3 days.
There you go. Then I started like easing back on my smoking, and that same half ounce would last me a month. Yeah. He said, not me.
Yeah. It's definitely a week. About half a week.
Yeah.
If I'm lucky or get a little bit more money, like next week. Well, technically, I am getting a little bit extra cash next week, but I got to put it aside for my girl. I'm trying to surprise her with some. I don't even know yet. I just know I'm going to surprise her with something. Extra guala.
Huh.
No, I might just save it too. I definitely need to start saving more money.
Yeah, it was kind of, but like when I'm at work, I get super focused anyway. Like I want to do my job correctly and efficiently. So, when I'm at work, I pretty much called my own fucking shots. I was there before the boss was every morning. We'd open up the store. My quota was 40 items every day to list online. I would literally get done with that shit in like 4 or 5 hours. And I'm like, I'm out. That's what I look like when I'm doing dabs, man. Actually, worse, because my eyes are usually running.
That was a straight keef. Fucking got me.
Hell yes.
That's like the best thing about having a grinder. Fuck.
That's what's up.
That and, like all my stems, bro. Every time I break down a bud, every little stem I put in I got a little bowl, and I poked holes in the bottom of it. So like I'll leave a little bit of bud on each stem, not really on purpose. Just there's always a little bit left over, Once the bowl gets somewhat full and I'm out of bud, I just take them, crunch them, shake it, and then a keef just falls.
Oh. Okay.
Sounds fucking stupid, but it's definitely, especially if you're like, you can't afford it.
I got this grinder right here, right? Nice little handle on it and shit.
Yeah, awesome, man.
But the bottom part's like a keep catch, so it's kind of nice. Like everything I grind in there, it just goes right down to the bottom. I scoop that shit up every once in a while and just throw it in the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, keeps one of my favorite things, just because like I feel like the finer the bud, like the better the hit.
Oh yeah, it does burn it up a lot really fast, but fuck it, you get an actual fucking hit. Like you ain't sucking in a bunch of air,
Right. Yeah.
Elena said, "I have nothing to offer this convo as I do not partake, but I love you guys. We love you too, Elena. Fuck yeah, that's what's up." Even see, this is the thing. Like Heather and Elena, there's a lot of people that don't, and this is why I love this community. We don't all think alike and do the same thing. When we come over, you know, and hang out with each other and still find the cool shit that we involve ourselves in. That's fucking dope.
Yeah, that's the people I try to surround myself with. Like, yeah, it's almost like everybody I hang out with, none of us really like the same thing. The only thing that me and my homies have in common is we all like to skate.
Right.
Other than that, we're pretty much all different to an extent, you know. Like obviously, like there's some similarities, but for the most part, we're pretty fucking different.
Heather said, "Is it bad karma if your guest dies during the interview?" Asking for a friend.
Is it what?
Is it bad karma if your guest dies during the interview from that big ass Keith hit?
Dude, if I overdosed on marijuana during this live stream, that would be amazing.
You would be the first overdose of marijuana.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That would be historical.
For real.
Dude, one time, I was with my sister and another one of my buddies. Well, two of my buddies and my sister, right? But one of the dudes didn't really smoke that much. But at the time, he wanted to try it. I think it was like second or third time.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, cool. So I rolled a blunt, went over there. Me, my sister, those two dudes, just in a circle, passing it, you know. I think he hit it. I want to say he hit it like at least 5 times, probably 5, 6 times. Well, randomly, this motherfucker his head falls back. His eyes they just start like twitching and like rolling back in his head, bro. I was like, whoa. Should we call an ambulance? And see, you kind of got to know the dude in a way. He's kind of like over dramatic about shit, you know what I mean? And just kind of an odd dude. But either way, I'm like, what the fuck? You know, he's freaking the fuck out. So we left. We literally just fucking left. We were scared. We didn't know what the fuck. And I was like, I'm not about to call an ambulance because weed's legal. You know what I mean? We just literally left.
Yeah.
But fucking, I came back because at the time I was staying at my grandma's, that's why I left, because I was literally right down the road. So I didn't want to be there. But I came back like 10 minutes later. This is where it's weird. It's weird. So don't look at me like a dick because I just left this motherfucker. So
I was gonna say, why didn't you weekend at Bernie's ass? You know. Like...
So I go back, look in his little window, and I see him sitting up on his bed playing a fucking Skate 3. So I knock on the door, and I'm like, bro, what's up? He's like, oh, hey, man, what's up? Like I had never seen him all day, bro.
Whoa.
I'm like, you good?
Whoa.
He's like, yeah, dude, you want to come in and play? I was like, yeah, you know? Wow. So I didn't say anything. I just let it be, and to this day, I still don't know what the fuck happened.
That's crazy.
It was weird. It was some weird.
You got him so stoned, you took his ass back in time.
For
real.
Back in time. That's funny. No, but yeah, I told him too, like, cause I tell everybody, weed's not bad, but like I do try to get like the strongest shit. Like I'm not gonna buy it if it's some punk ass shit.
I don't consider weed a drug. Drugs are manufactured in buildings and they turn into little pills. Drugs is like cocaine and crack. You have to manufacture that. You don't have to manufacture weed. You just it is. That's why it's called weed. It literally grows like a weed. You just need to pick it, dry it out, and fucking put it in your shit. You're good to go.
That was wrong. I mean, normally I just refer to it as flower. So I mean,
yeah, that's the way they don't like you calling it weed at the weed shop. They like you calling it flower.
Some places like it depends. The more like if you go there a lot, then
I go to all of them.
Yeah, we were going back and forth to Colorado a shit ton. They started getting familiar, so they weren't like super weird about it. But yeah, definitely they are. People are.
Dude, out here in California, they're fucking weird about it because they'll be like, "Oh, flower," and because you'll say, "Yeah, I'm looking for some buds," and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we got flower over here," you know, like trying to. And I was like, "How's that hit out of a bong?" "Oh, you mean a water pipe?" No, like, dude, come on, man, stop this shit.
It is weird, yeah. That's what I was just gonna say with the bong thing. When I went to a head shop, but in Iowa, so it's not legal.
Yeah.
And then you really have to they literally will kick you out if you call a bong a bong.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? But
that shit crazy.
In Colorado, at least, it's not like that. They're super chill, dude. Colorado is so fucking chill. We were literally at an IHOP.
Well, I
Just
think they
breaking down at the table.
nah, for real.
Yeah, we broke down, rolled up, loaded a bowl at the fucking IHOP table, ate, and while I was sitting there, like we didn't smoke there, but we did it, you know. It sat at the table, we ate, and we went out in the parking lot, sparked the blunt right as we're walking out the door, sat there, and this little old lady, like 60s, probably maybe, yeah, she's an older lady, drives by and just happy and waving at us. We're all passing the blunt, dude.
She's like, I remember those days.
I miss Colorado.
We'd be out there in the mountains smoking those spleefs.
Fuck yeah.
She knows.
Mm-hmm. She knows.
She knows. He said, the more you care for it in the way that it needs, the plant also become more potent. I love weed. Yes, Mad P, absolutely.
Yeah, weed's tight. I have nothing bad to say about it.
I'm bipolar and manic depressive, so like I'm supposed to take medication for it, but I haven't taken medication for it since I was like 17, and I just smoke weed, and I don't never start, no crazy shit like that I'm going to get in trouble for, you know what I'm saying, like going to go to jail or whatever for.
Right.
And weed's been good.
Yeah. Same. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about weed. I am a promoter of it. I say try. I always try to get people to smoke with me. Like, I don't give a fuck if you don't smoke. I'm asking you to smoke, and if you don't smoke, I'm still handing you the fucking bowl.
Me too.
You can pass it on if you want.
Yeah.
I'm handing it to you. Like,
hell yeah.
I don't know, because it's not gonna kill anybody, you know. It just chills you the fuck out.
It isn't going to make you mad. It isn't going to make you go on a rampage. Like, you can get in some trouble on alcohol. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you can easily get in trouble on alcohol. I know, Mary, for real. It should be legal everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah, it is kind of bullshit. Some states. What the fuck?
She's in the Philippines, and they'll fuck you up over there,
right,
dude. If it ain't even like a slap on the wrist, they fuck you up.
Yeah, that's fucked up over there.
Facts.
Which is, it's weird. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you can make so much money off of it for one. Yeah. Like, that's the biggest thing.
Tax it.
Yeah, and it's safe, and it actually has benefits. So what the fuck? Like, I don't smoke. I just smoke because, like, honestly, I'm not. There's no. I mean, I have back pain, but that's not why I smoke. You know.
Yeah.
I definitely just smoke because I smoke, but I really just like smoking. Like, that's why I smoke cigarettes, just because I'm smoking. Like, literally, right. I want to quit. I need to quit smoking cigarettes, but that's why. It's just because it's just constant. I need something to smoke, I feel like.
I know. It feels like my hands aren't supposed to be empty. Like,
right.
Like, it's either a weed pipe or a cigarette, for real.
Right. Mm-hmm,
and man, you're right, man. One drink, you could drink one single time and spend the rest of your life in prison. That's facts.
That's big facts. Yeah.
Yeah, Mary, we always love to have you over here in the States. You come over here in California, and you'd be able to walk into a store that all they do is sell weed products.
Yeah,
like, it's fucking crazy. Amazing.
It is pretty fucking cool. See, what's cool here, I live right on the border, like right on the Mississippi. So Illinois is literally like 3-5 minutes from me.
Okay.
And they just recently put up a little dispensary in Gulfport. I don't know if you're probably, it's literally a fucking rinky-dink town. But it's like a garage, and it's not the best bud, but it's legal, you know what I mean? So it's cool. But,
their growers will get it together, though.
Well, I don't know. Like, this dude's kind of sketchy. Okay. I don't even think it's like a legit thing. Like, there's no advertisement, you know? It's not, like, you can't Google it. But it's a business. Like, you know, like, there's people working. It's just weird. It just seems kind of sketchy.
There's some really sketchy ones over here, too, man. Like, it'll be like in a warehouse district, and you're like,
but you get ID, right?
Yeah.
They
used to make sure you got your card.
Yeah.
But now they're just like ID, yeah.
You walk in, there's that first window, they ID you, and then they let you back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The little waiting room.
Yeah, this place is literally a garage. You open up the door, and there it is. Like you just walk in, they're just behind the counter, like, "Hi, how can I help you? We
Holy
made these
shit.
eggs last night." Yeah, it's pretty cool, but it's like super low key, like sketch almost, because I feel like I'm gonna get raided in there.
Right. All of a sudden, there's like 4 cars right there. Woo! This was a sting, sir. What are you over here cross state lines over here trying to get some weeds?
That's the other fucking thing. Like they mentioned it in Pineapple Express, how if you make it legal, then it helps from like everyday people like us going to sketchy ass people to buy fucking weed.
Not only that, the state can tax it and use that money for good things.
Well, right. That's that's the biggest fucking thing.
I mean,
obviously taxes.
You think about this: a state as big as California selling weed in every piece of the state. That's a lot of tax money, dude. Think about the biggest cities: San Francisco, L.A., Sacramento, Fresno. Up at Redding and shit like that. They got to be pulling in fucking hundreds of millions of dollars.
But see,
just
those
tax.
Cities, even though they're making that much money, it's kind of like say, like we were talking about, like if we got rich, we'd stay humble. Well, those people that get rich and then blow their money on nice houses, it's kind of like that. Like that city is making hella money off their taxes, but they have hella people and shit to pay for. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
So it doesn't really change anything.
Well, no, it should, because you're also paying sales tax. So when you go to the weed shop, you get charged your sales tax, and then you also get charged the weed tax. So so when you walk out of there, you're paying like 15%, 18%. So
see, I don't know, dude. Colorado has to be the same way, but I know, like, comparing my personal experiences going to Colorado and then being in Illinois is like $60-$80 an eighth, where Colorado is like $20-30 an eighth. Yeah, you can spend like $50, but that's gonna be fire shit.
Yeah.
Fucking dollars. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, they have like the moon rock eights and shit, where they take the flour and dip it in honey and fucking roll it in keef and shit.
That is God.
That shit is hard to smoke. I'm telling you. The closest I come to those is they got these things called fuzzies, right? And they come in like little pre-rolls. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had them.
Dude,
those are fire as fuck too. They taste so fucking good.
They're fire, and they do taste good, and they don't run. And it's like, dude, this is like the perfect roll joint, and it's got everything you want on it. They started making them with hash infused now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I had a strawberry and a blueberry before.
Yeah.
Both have great stories too with them. Well, not great stories, but me and my girl just made special occasions out of each joint. Like the first one, we went hiking by a lake, and then the second one, we just got a hotel, but we went like out, like how hotels will have their huge sign outside advertising, it's on a highway, so it's like a big ass billboard. So we went to the very bottom of the sign and like smoked under the billboard.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to smoke inside because like here it's illegal. So even if you get like a smoking room, you're not supposed to smoke weed,
Right.
Right. But then I was like, I just didn't want to risk it.
He said,
so
it's legal up there in Alaska, huh, Trauma?
Yeah, it definitely
is. Is it legal? I think it is. He said Hayward's got.
Dude, everything is legal in Alaska. Alaska is actually dope as fuck. I've thought about it would be cool to live out there. Honestly,
man,
I thought about it.
Man,
I don't know if I could do it, but I thought about it.
Yeah, that'd be tough, dude. Matt said he never seen Buzz on display with glass around him and lights just making them look like they were made of magic. Dude, seriously, that's literally going to a weed shop, dude. Like, they'll have like sample shit, right? They'll be like, all right,
here, take this joint.
Yeah, they'll say like, all right, this jar right here has X weed in it, and you can pull the fucking lid off of it and put a magnifying glass into that motherfucker and really like look into it. It's crazy. And you'd be like, no, I don't want that kind. Can I see that kind?
That is the cool part about that is like there's a bunch of varieties, and it's their job, so you don't have to worry about like being in a rush or anything. Like normally, like for me, I always feel like Like shit, you got dinner in 5 minutes, and I'm over here buying weed. You know.
For real. Hey, over here in California, they got these strip malls and shit. I don't know how they do things out your way, but they got like a strip mall. It'll be like a little L, and it'll have like a store, right? And one of the fucking dispensaries was in this strip mall. Right next to it was a Little Caesars. Tell me.
Pretty much perfect.
Tell me they motherfuckers didn't make a fortune.
Very good. Yeah, I love Little Caesars. I just had that last night. Got me large pepperoni and cheese sticks for like $8.
Oh,
Fire.
Oh, I got you, man. Yeah, for real. Cause they're turning through people, man. When you got a weed shop around some food, boy, it's magical.
Oh, yeah. I know, dude. See, like one of my actual ultimate. If I were to like, I don't know. I don't know. One of my biggest goals has always been to have like a skate park. But then as I got older, I thought it'd be cool to have a dispensary skate park, so you can fucking chill, smoke, and skate.
Yeah.
And then also like sell like skate merchandise and the shit like that.
Oh yeah.
That's kind of a goal, because then I mean that would literally I would live, dude. If I could own, I would live in a skate park.
You should run for like Senate in your state and
for Senate.
Yeah,
dude, that's funny. I thought about that. I've honestly thought about that too, because I mean like I'm not dumb,
You
like,
could change that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, but also I don't want to be labeled like I call them people suits.
Well, yeah, but those people that are in there are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to show up in a suit. You show up in a fucking hoodie. Who you think you voted for? I was in this shit the whole time y'all were trying to vote for me. You know what I'm saying?
Me, like that, no way.
The only time you really need to get dressed up is like if you're going to go like on a dinner with the other governors and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to do like a fucking press conference or something, just show up in that hoodie. Be like, hey, weed's legal, bitch.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? I got everybody to agree on it. We about to vote that shit.
Yeah, I fucking wish, yeah.
Because it's all on who you vote for.
Oh,
10,000 signatures get you on a ballot. Facts.
Yeah, that's true. I don't fuck with any politics. Like, I've never voted for anything other than I didn't even want to vote for the fucking.
You got to vote for the legal weed.
Yeah,
they're going to make you.
Yeah, if that like in Iowa, yeah, I'll vote for that.
Yeah, I mean, we had to vote for it here. Whatever. Oregon had to vote for it. Washington had to vote for it.
That's different. I'm talking like I'm not voting for a person.
Oh well, yeah. You can vote on all the bills. Hell yeah, and you don't have to vote on the people. You know what I'm saying? That's only half of it anyway, because you vote for the people and then you vote on the bills. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't fucking with the bills,
I fuck with America, obviously. Like, I do and I don't, because like I don't believe in the whole for the people, by the people. It's not that, you know what I'm saying? Because even though we shoot, I don't know, I don't want to get I shouldn't get
I was just gonna say there are a lot of programs that the government help people out on.
I can't even really speak on it because I don't even 100% know everything I'm saying. All I know is that I don't fuck with politics, so I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's all right. That's nothing wrong with that.
I just don't like how
I know a lot of people who don't fuck with politics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. A lot of people don't, but it still pisses everybody off. Like they're just like me. Like,
well, I mean, we
gotta deal with the bullshit.
Well, the only way it changes is if you vote. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's not for the people, because everybody's pissed off. And nothing's going to change.
You're not going to be able to, like we said earlier, you're not going to be able to completely make everyone happy. You know what I'm saying? So,
and I do agree. I think our system it's decent. If everybody would actually like contribute.
The thing is, I think people need to, give and take more, compromise on shit. If we could all come closer to the middle of politics, where it's beneficial for everybody, we'd be way better off. But we got these lunatics on the edges over here just screaming as loud as they can,
There's just a whole there's a whole thing. I just believe we're all slaves. Anybody that is poor, we're slaves, We're modern day slaves.
Well, I mean,
that's just a fact. That's a fact.
Well, the thing is,
You know
I
what
can't
mean?
even agree with that because Jeff
agree with you.
Bezos, he was selling Amazon shit out of a garage and became one of the wealthiest men in the world. So,
Right.
and that
No,
was
no, no.
just recently. So you can
Right.
really, you could literally take control of whatever you think is wrong,
Right.
and
You have the
change it.
opportunity.
And
Right.
you're
That's
doing that
true.
with your music and your your skateboarding,
That's true.
and you can make millions of
That is
dollars
true.
off that. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. Okay.
But
Yeah.
there's a lot
Last
of
time
lazy
too.
fucking people in
Last time
America.
too. But
You
that's
know what
the
I'm
problem.
saying?
That's the lazy people. Then it's not even so much
I
that they're
mean, we
lazy.
got fucking like 50 bums under the bridge over here. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like, they're all cracked out and they don't
There
want to
are a lot
fucking
of
work.
lazy.
They want to
See,
take your fucking money.
I don't see that kind of stuff here, at all. Like,
I mean,
I
literally,
mean, I
people are
do.
standing out on the street just shooting up heroin.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
it's
I
fucking
definitely
insane.
don't see shit. That would fuck me up. Honestly, I would have to stop.
Yeah.
Be like, bro.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I don't see that kind of shit. So yeah, I guess I could.
But
That's
I
why I
mean,
don't really speak on politics, because I don't
right.
know enough.
But that's okay because the older you get, the more you're going to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're that
Yeah,
type
like,
of dude who craves knowledge. And if you get tired of fucking being, something being the
certain
fucking
knowledge.
way it is, you're
My
going to
biggest
want to
thing,
change it. You know what
I
I'm
just want
saying?
to know the meaning. Obviously, everybody wants to know the meaning of life, but that's literally all I give a fuck about. That's like the biggest thing. You know the movie Maze Runner?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Wesley Snipes.
Yeah.
Was it
I don't know.
Wesley?
I don't know who the fuck's in it, but the basic concept of the movie is they're kidnapped, right? Then they wake up in the middle of that maze, and they all have to get out, right?
I'm thinking
But,
of Running Man. Sorry. I don't.
okay. You know
Okay.
the Maze Runner?
I don't think so. Keep explaining it. Maybe it'll jog something.
Okay, so basically the premise of it is I'm pretty sure they're kidnapped, dropped in the middle of this maze, like a huge fucked up maze with like weird creatures
Ooh.
out at night and shit. It's a dope ass movie. But anyway, they are scared to leave the maze. They don't they have no knowledge. They don't know they're supposed to get out, right?
Oh.
They're just put in the middle of this maze, and the people on the outside are just waiting, right? So they stay for like, I can't remember how many years it is, but they keep sending more people in for somebody to eventually be like, hey, we need to get the fuck out of here, right? So yeah, in the movie they set up their, before the last guy comes in, they have like basically a whole community set up in the middle of the maze, and nobody leaves.
Okay.
And then the last guy comes and he's like, yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And then when they do, they realize that they've been home living a lie, blah blah blah. So that hit me like super hard in my fucking, I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Because think about like when you're born, you don't know shit. You're just put here, right? And then, but then there's outer space. Like, what if we are supposed to, like, obviously we do space exploration and shit.
Well, here's the thing, man. Like, at some
I think
point,
that's literally
the sun is
goal.
going to explode.
You
So
think?
it only has so much
I
gas
guess,
in it.
yeah, you're right.
So it's going to supernova at some point, and it will take this
Right.
planet out. If we don't get off this rock and find something else, the human race will not evolve. You know what I'm saying? Whether or not, you're into the whole global warming thing or not, at some point, the fucking sun's going to explode.
Global warming has to happen. Global warming is and has always been a thing, and so is Ice Age, and so is global. It just happens.
Right.
People
it's just what the Earth does.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, global warming's a thing.
Yeah. And they said, it's actually better for growing crops and shit like that, too.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
it's part of the whole fucking process of this world. But yeah, you're right. Eventually the sun will blow. But no, see, I don't know. For some reason, it just made me think, like, and then I also believe that, well, not believe, but another, whatever it's called. Another thing that crosses my mind is maybe we're just like, we are really fucking small. Like, we're just, then the Big Bang was like somebody just knocking their coffee cup off the counter, and then we're the shadow expanding,
Yeah.
like stupid shit like that. That really gets me, because like ever since I watched 14 Years of Who, I'm like, bruh,
Right?
we're the stuff.
I like space, man. I really like looking at photos like from the telescope and shit of like those gas fucking just globs out in the middle of nowhere. The nebulas.
Wild.
They're fire,
those are like whole ass galaxies. That's crazy.
For real, man. That shit is fire. We're
Yeah, there's a lot
cells
about it.
on a
All
living
about
object.
science.
Facts.
Science and math, for sure.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if you think it, overall scheme of things, dude, we're fucking a speck, dude. We're nothing. You know, we're
That's what I'm saying.
minuscule.
That's why I want to figure out. That's why there has to be some reason. You know, even if it's a dumbass reason. Like, even if the reason is it just acts like it is an accident. I mean, it'd just be nice to know. You know.
Yeah.
So that's like I think about that shit every fucking day.
Yeah.
And that's where a lot of my music comes from, kind of too. Just like thinking about crazy shit, and then I'm like, oh, that'd be kind of cool to put in a song.
That's facts, man. If Caesar did not burn down the Library of Alexandria, we would have technology way advanced.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, 1,700 years advanced.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I feel like back in the day, they were more advanced than we think.
They absolutely were. You know, you just look at the shit that's still standing today, and we can't keep our fucking roads without having potholes and shit in them. I mean, there's literally a pothole in the freeway. You're doing like 70, and it's just a boom. You know, we can't keep that fixed. But no, the fucking 1,500-year-old paved roads is fucking still right there. You can drive a fucking car down them now. You know, like fuck, man. The fucking Coliseum's still mostly standing. I know a lot of the floors rotted out, but that's cool that they had those tunnels and shit underneath the staging tunnels underneath them, man. I didn't know that for the longest time.
Yeah, I don't know. Under the Coliseum, you said? Oh, yeah, that's because, to get the axe and stuff around.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I seen a video about that too. I didn't know that shit either. That is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
That video is dope as fuck. Do you know they used to there's theories that they might use to flood it? You probably seen the same video.
I think I heard yeah.
Yeah, and they kept like a huge reservoir tank, and then once they needed it, there's all these pipe systems would flood the arena so they could have strip battles. Yeah. That's fucking dope, bro.
They were the engineers of the aqueduct.
Aquifer,
I think it is. Aqueduct system. Okay, the aqueduct system. Yeah.
Aqueduct, yeah.
Because the aquifer is where you store water.
Right.
Yeah. See, I'll be smoking and I'll be learning.
I didn't know about aquifer, honestly, but I've heard aqueducts, and the aqueducts are what transport the water.
Yeah, that's what Trauma's saying. The aqueduct system. Yeah, aqueduct. That's why people would be calling barbed wire bob wire. I'm like, it ain't barbed wire. It's got barbs on it, man. Why would you not, or duct tape, you know? And it's like they use it for sealing ducts, like air ducts. People are like, it's not a duct.
Quack tape, yeah.
Right.
Right. Dude, one of my biggest pet peeves, like of all time, came from school. Well, I don't hear it that much now because obviously I'm not in fucking school, but every once in a while I hear somebody say it and it fucking still pisses me off. So if you're doing multiplication, right?
Yeah.
And you take a number and you have to multiply it by, say you take 7 times 3, right? So you would take 7 and multiply it times 3. I hate when people say you're supposed to times it by 3. Times it. I hear people say that. From time to time. I would literally stop in the middle of class and somebody say, "Oh, you times it," and they'd be like, "I got it." I'm like, "No, you multiply it."
For real,
like,
trauma falling out.
English, fuck. That was literally my biggest pet peeve. Like,
my biggest pet peeve is like when people say something and they don't use the word correctly, and I'm like, that doesn't mean that. I have to immediately, because when I was a kid, my parent, I'd be like, hey, what does this word mean? And they'll be like, go look it up in the dictionary. So I spent a lot of time in the dictionary. So I'm looking up all these words, and sometimes I just look them up just to look them up. And boy, some people be like, that's not what it means. I'm like, here's the definition. I'll copy it, paste it from the fucking dictionary, send it to them, and they're like, whatever. And I'm just like, no, not whatever. Like, use the fucking word correctly, please.
My girlfriend, she said something. Yeah, she used the wrong word. And I was like, do you mean this? And she's like, no. And then I pulled it up on Google. I was like, yeah, dude, Yeah. Whatever. Not so much the same shit. Whatever. But yeah, and that's another thing. I don't like to like argue about shit unless I know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
I'm not.
I
gonna
really
do it.
just do it with my friends, like
And if I do
my
fuck up, I
friend and my mom. My mom does it all the time. She uses where I'm like, that's not what it means. My boss did that shit. He's like, you're trying to. He says something. I'm like, that's not what that means. And I said, he goes, oh, he was saying something about like me, like overbidding him on this employee. You know what I'm saying? Like telling him not to do it his way, do it my way. But I wasn't doing that. You know, and I was like, I was just talking shit.
right.
I was like, I was basically calling you a fucking idiot for doing it this way. You know, and he's like, no, you're still undermining me. You're trying to undermine me. I was like,
Right.
no, I was not undermining you. I wasn't telling her to do it any other way. I was telling her that you're fucking dumb for doing it this way.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, that's kind of undermining.
Nah, it's just talking some shit. I didn't tell her to do it a different way. Like if I was to undermine him, I'd be like, no, fuck
2
that.
weeks in, bitch.
Right. But my boss is cool as shit. Like I could talk to him like that. Like be
That's
real
funny,
with him,
bro.
you know?
Right.
Like we both have construction backgrounds and shit. You know, he had a big ass construction company down in LA for years, and he was multi-million-dollar like shit, running fucking tons of crews and shit, motels, mostly fucking like retail shit, you know. And so we got along great. Like the interview to get that job lasted about 2 hours,
Oh shit.
and we didn't even talk about anything but just life and shit.
Chilling?
Yeah, like my interviews, man. Like it was weird as shit. We just sat down and he asked me a few questions and just started talking about life. He took me over to the safe. He didn't even ask me to turn around while he was opening the safe. And I was like, no, fuck that. I'm turning around.
Yeah, right. I'm the same way.
Right?
I can't help but not. Like I have to look away.
I was there for over 6 years and I never once watched them key in their code to get into the building. You know what I'm saying? Like I always turn around.
Yeah, it's better to just not know.
Yeah.
You have it.
You're not going to catch me on anything. You know, you can see me in the glass, turn around every time you fucking punch in your code, you know?
Yeah, that's how I am too. I don't like to know shit. Dude, one time, fucking, I was working at Casey's at the time, and I can't remember. I needed to get some information off my phone for whatever fucking reason. And at that time, I'd only worked my phone. I didn't technically have a working phone, like it's just Wi-Fi. So the manager turned her hotspot on, and literally as my phone connected, it just ding, 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 ding. You good? You got any bud? Hey man, I'm trying.
Oh shit, that's funny.
He just started laughing, and I was like, "Fuck!" And I was like, "Well, if you ever needed me, you know, you fucking hit up." And I told her too, because my phone didn't work. I didn't have a car. I was like, I told her the day I had my interview, I was like, I'm probably the best person you can hire because if I ever get pissed, I can't just leave because I don't have a car and I can't be on my phone because my phone don't work. That pretty much got me the job. And then fucking Applebee's, I always like to tell this story because for whatever reason, I was nervous to have my Applebee's interview. So my mom was like, here, just take a shot. Nice. Well, we ended up getting fucked up.
Oh, shit.
And, yeah. Then I go to the interview, like, pretty fucked up, and got the job. Yeah,
that's fucking dope.
Yeah, it was chill. We were just chilling. I was super chill, like literally like this the whole fucking interview, just like you know, I don't give a fuck. And then they gave me the job, but then I must have been super happy when I was fucked up because like that first week, the manager every day he'd be like, "You need to smile more." And I'm like, dude, fuck you. Like, I'm not happy.
You think I'm happy doing this shit? Come on. Heather said, what did she say here? Where are you at, Heather? If my boyfriend was correcting me, he'd be my ex-boyfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel you. I've been close. Correcting my girl, for real.
And trauma, for real, man. Like, all my girlfriends, fiancés, all that shit, they're always like, go get something out of my purse, and I just go grab their purse and bring it to them. I'm not digging through your shit. There's no way in hell.
That's this man code, guy code. Don't go through a woman's purse.
Facts.
You hand that bitch to her.
Yep, I know.
You're not gonna find it,
right?
And for another. You don't want to find what you're not looking for.
Facts. Facts on facts.
Facts.
I had 2 fiancés.
Okay.
One fucked my best friend, and then she was no longer my fiance, and he was no longer my friend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was pretty shitty.
Yeah, that's like make a motherfucker want to murder somebody.
Yeah, I did him like this though. I said, "Hey, you need to come over and talk to me about this shit, bro." And he's like, "No, you're gonna fuck me up." I was like,
yeah. No
I was like,
shit.
you know what? To be fair with you, I can't fuck you up because if I fucked you up, I had to fuck her up. I don't beat women, so just come over, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't just you; it's you and her. You know what I'm saying? You both fucking knew. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, just consider yourself fucking lucky and come the fuck over. And I told him, I said, hey, you know, you fucked up a really good friendship. We were best friends. And I was like, I hope it was worth it, dude. Because if you ever leave her, that's the day I'm going to fuck you up.
That was my next question. Are they together?
Yep, they're still together.
Oh, I mean,
yep.
Each his own.
Hey,
fuck that.
I've heard some scandalous shit where she's went and cheated on him, but he won't leave her. Like,
oh, for real?
For real.
Yeah, my last relationship was like 4 years, and I don't think she cheated on. There was one night where she very likely she could have, but I don't approve. But I know for sure, like it was like 2 or 3 days after we finally broke up that he wasn't my best friend, but he was one of my good fucking homies, and yeah he got with her. So that does suck. I feel you.
Oh, hell, it sucks, dude.
Like yeah, they didn't just straight up cheat on. Like we were already, we broke up. I was pissed as fuck at her, but it still fucking sucked.
Yeah, we were living together. We were about to fucking get married and shit. I just bought her a fucking ring and shit. I'm like, you fucking cunt. That's fucking. That's the only time I call a girl a cunt, dude. It's like that's bullshit. And then the other girl, she was a drunk, and I ended up fucking kicking her out the house. Like we were living together and shit, and got her a ring, you know, the whole thing. But yeah, I just ended up kicking her out because she was fucking lush, man.
Yeah.
And I don't drink like that, so it's like being around a drunk person all the time is kind of fucking shitty.
It's annoying.
Yeah. And if you're not drunk, I mean, if you're drunk too, then it's all good. It's all fun and games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't drink, so I like to smoke weed. So I'll be like smoking some weed, and she'd be like, ah. I'm like, oh, I can't stand this chick, man.
the last couple times I was with my buddies and they were drinking, which I plan to drink, but like I said, a lot of times I'll plan to and then I just don't.
Yeah.
So I planned to, but then I didn't. And so they were all fucking shit faced, and I was ready to sleep. And so I was the DD, and they just kept trying to peer pressure me into getting some coke or Molly, whatever I could find. And I'm like, dude, I was like, I'm not trying to do none of that right now. I'm like, you said you wanted to come out tonight, and I was like, yeah, I came out tonight. It's like 1 a.m, guys. You know, it's like fuck.
Facts, trauma. That's facts. You want to know a man's character? Expose him to money, drugs, or women.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That is facts, and I'll do them all.
I would do mushrooms still. I don't think I'd do anything besides weed and mushrooms ever again in my life.
Mushrooms are tight.
Yeah.
Like a gram or two. Just see, I like to get just on the verge. Like I never took a lot. The most I ever took was an 1/8, and that wasn't even that bad. That was like still pretty chill, honestly. But normally I'll just take like 2-3 caps and then like 2 stems and just crush it up and then drink it orange juice. And yeah, I would have a really fucking good time. Like I like to watch like the very first time I ever tripped, I was listening to dubstep.
Nice.
And bro, that was sick as fuck. That made me love. And then literally too, the very first time I ever tripped on shrooms, like I was out in public, went and got pizza, didn't eat it, but I went and got it. And yeah, it was a badass time. I just remember everything was so bright. I remember that like it was literally everything looked normal, just really beautiful. You know what I mean?
And your cheeks hurt because you're laughing so much.
Not so much the first time, not so much for me. I know what you mean, definitely. I know what you I know what you. But the very first time, it wasn't like that so much. It was just really euphoric. Like, I mean, I was happy, yeah, but I don't remember my cheeks hurting the first time, but I've definitely had nights where the next morning
It's
I'm
just
like,
like I
oh,
just want to stop fucking smiling, man. It fucking
yeah,
starting to hurt, man. Like we get fucked up. Like one time we went out to the woods, man, and fucking ate a bunch of mushrooms, and fucking I thought I was floating, man. I was fucking tripping. Like I look up and all the trees were like bending over, like they were fucking like it was a little breezy, so my mind was really fucking with me. And I said, "Stop." We were sitting on like a picnic bench, and I was sitting on a cooler that was on the bench, right? And my friend was sitting on the bench, and I was like, "Stop, dude, am I floating?" And he just started fucking cracking up, bro. He's like, "You're on a fucking cooler." I was like, "Oh shit." I really thought I was floating for a minute, man.
hell yeah. One of my best,
Yo, love,
like,
Mad, for real, man. Take care of yourself, man. We'll see you on the next one, bro.
one of the best visuals for me. I was on the kind of like the same scenario. I was sitting at a dam. Hold on one second, motherfucker.
Oh, that's dope on a dam.
Yeah, we used to go. Motherfucker, why can't I get this? Yeah, we used to go down to the dam on the skunk like all the time. It's just sit there, smoke, drink, not start fires, but there's like places you can have fires
Yeah.
and yeah, shit like that and fish. And one night, yeah, I took some shrooms and I was sitting out there and just watching like the reflection of the moon in the ripples of the water, dude.
That would be
It looked
fucking awesome.
it was like I seen silver fish jumping. It was crazy. Like they
Oh,
weren't really there, but it was badass.
that would be dope. Like a body of water ripples, dude. That would be fucking dope. I've done acid and I stared into an ashtray for like 3 hours thinking there was little people in there moving around like this
Right.
like volcanic city of ash and shit. And I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. Like,
Nice. All right. I got my phone charging again, so.
hey, I was wondering, like, we're over the 5 hour mark now. This is fucking fire.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a good time.
I like the
Definitely.
the long format shit because you could just play that shit and have it running in the background. You know what I'm saying? Listening to everything.
Right.
You don't have to worry about like every 2 seconds coming over and fucking picking a new video. You're like, I gotta pick a new video every 30 seconds. Stop it.
Oh, right. Yeah, no shit. See, I thought about doing like if I did reactions, I'd probably want to do live instead of just like recording,
They're
just to
both
start out.
great.
Right. But I
They're
don't know. It's more like if people want me to react, because it's not something I technically wanted. I don't know. It's not that I don't want to do it. It's just I've never thought about doing it. But if that was something people wanted to see me do, then I could do that.
It's a good way to get people to your music too.
Right. And I guess, but that's the other thing is like I didn't want to get a whole following out of reactions and then just kind of throw my music at them. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
Because they're actually,
I'm
you know
not
what I
saying
mean?
like play your own music on your lives constantly,
Well, right. No,
but
no.
but just kind of let them know, every once in a while, hey, I also do
Well,
music,
yeah.
you know, and if you guys are interested, go hit the playlist, type shit.
And see, I've thought about just making a separate channel like Ruodnoc Reacts.
Okay, yeah, that'd work too.
Okay. Right. So then it'd be kind of separate. Or two stone to react. I like that.
Hey, that sounds nice.
Stone to react. That's for real. That's it right there.
Hey, throwing that fucking that logo in there, and
That's what
also
I'm
getting
saying. Yeah.
like a bar out of it. That's fire.
That can actually be fire. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bar.
Right.
Because you are
Oh,
literally too stoned to react.
right. That's what I'm saying. And that's what people don't get when I'm actually out there like skating. It's like I really am too stoned to skate. Like safety first. And sometimes I'd be really high out in the streets.
You
For
got a
real.
bunch of hamster babies trauma? He said them motherfuckers are squeaking. My niece, she got a fucking guinea pig. That motherfucker's like a little fucking dude. He's like a fat little motherfucker, dude. Like he's chunky as shit. And every
Oh
time
yeah,
I like
dude.
go up to the fucking cage, I'm like, "Yo, Chip, what's up?" and he'll come out and he'll try and bite my finger, and I'm like, why are you trying to eat me, dude? Like, he's like always wanting to eat food. That some bitch
Yeah,
is so
right. I
fat.
was gonna say, he probably thinks it's a carrot. I used to have a bunch of hamsters when I was growing up, and they were the same way. You stick your finger in there, they're straight up nibbling.
I
Because
had a
I'd always give
rat.
them like carrots and shit.
Doing
Yeah,
what?
I just give them carrots, like
Yeah,
little pieces of carrots and like crackers.
yeah.
I can't remember what you're supposed to actually. Oh, they had hamster food, but
Uh,
every hamster I had ended up fucking dying for sure.
for real.
Yeah, well, because I was the oldest of four siblings, and my little fucking brother and sisters would fuck them up. One of them, I think they like we had bunk beds, and they put a blanket from the top bunk down to the floor, and they were like trying to have it as like a slide, and
Oh
I think it fell
shit.
off and just like broke all of its legs. And
Damn.
at that time, we were actually doing pretty good, and I'm pretty like I have a feel. I swear we took it to the vet for whatever fucking reason, and like I think they got like little casts on its legs or something, and it ended up dying, dude. Like
That would
it
be
was
awesome.
weird.
Is
I
this
might
all
be
walking
wrong.
all stiff legged?
I,
She said allergic to them. Oh shit. Trump say you got hamsters, pigeons, and a dog.
See, I might be thinking about that fucking movie with Adam Sandler and the guinea pig.
Oh
Does
yeah.
that motherfucker with the gumballs where it's raining gumballs? Bedtime
Oh,
stories.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's
maybe
right.
that gerbil broke its leg. Maybe I'm mixing that with my fucking memory.
He said I'm finna get more pigeons. That's what's up.
Hell yeah. That is what's up. A pigeon would be sick. I was thinking about getting like an owl.
I'll be fire, dude.
Yeah, an owl would be sick.
Owls are super cool looking.
I think yeah, they are pretty fucking cool, but they're I don't know, they're like it's like I don't know. I like owls for
There's
sure.
a couple of channels on YouTube that like this one lady has a fucking like a raven, and she'll go in the raven's cage and it'll jump up
That'd be
on her
sick.
shit and she'll talk to it and feed it and shit. That's fucking cool to watch, man.
Hell yeah.
I think
Yeah,
she
that'd be
has an
sick
owl
too.
too, like a all white and gray stripe owl. I can't remember what they call
Hell
them,
yeah.
but it's like snow owl or some shit.
Yeah,
That
see, I
that
want like
motherfucker
a
was
dark
fire.
I want like a black owl.
Yeah, all I like all the owls, and they
Oh
all
yeah,
look a little different too, which is
right.
crazy.
It is. Yeah, that owls are weird. I remember I didn't even think that there was like owls around here, and then when I was younger, I remember like I swear I heard the hoo, and I was like, nah. Look up and seeing that motherfucker in a tree, I was like, no way. Caught me off guard. But now, I mean, I see him every once in a while. Not as much as I used to, it seems like though.
You know what caught me off guard is when I was younger. We used to go camping up in this camping site, and we were out on the back porch of like the community lodge, where like the pinball machine is and pool table and shit.
Okay, yeah,
And we're standing on the back porch of this thing, and then all of a sudden, just like this big swoop of fucking bats came by and buzzed our heads,
yeah.
dude. I was like, fucking bats? What?
Uh,
Holy shit.
dude. Speaking of bats, I could tell you a scary story that is real, happened to me. Some pretty fucked up shit, kind of.
Oh, man. Did you go
Yeah.
caving? Go in a cave or something?
No, no, it was at a house. It's like a haunted house story, bro.
Oh, shit.
So I lived in a town called Lockridge, and it was right when my parents' business was starting to kind of really do good, and we bought a cheap house there so that they could basically save up for their dream house.
Yeah.
And while we were there, a lot of fucked up shit happened. So the very first night we stay, a bat was in the living room when we all woke up to it, and we were all young. I was 11,
Oh,
and I was the
shit.
oldest. So like my other brothers and one of my youngest brother was a baby, and then the other one was like 5, 6, and so we all wake up and they're freaking out. There's a bat, blah blah. My dad ended up getting it out of the house, no big deal. Then like I want to say like a couple months go by, and I wake up in the middle of my in the middle of my sleep, right? Just wake up and I look over in the middle of my okay. So upstairs, I was upstairs and in the bedroom. You know how like in the old houses they have those tuck away, like it's kind of like a closet but it's open. It's just like a
Oh,
tuck away
yeah,
with
yeah,
a
yeah,
window.
yeah. Yeah.
So like my bed was like tucked away in the window part, and I like look around the corner, and there's legit a fucking lady standing in the middle of my room in a white fucking gown, bro. And I'm like, I was just like shocked. I didn't say anything, but for whatever reason, like, okay, so this is, I hate it. I hate bringing this part up, but I pissed my pants, right? Freak the fuck out. Still not saying shit. Piss my pants, get up, because for whatever reason, I'm like, okay, I peed my pants. Now I need to go change my pants. So I walk into my closet. I turn around because I heard something. So then I like look up above my door, and there's a bat right there. And I was like, I just then I screamed for whatever reason. I screamed, ran to my parents' room, got my parents. Then my dad went in, and he like shut the closet door. He's like, I'll take care of it in the morning, whatever. Then, so yeah, then that was over. Then one night is probably a couple months later. My brother and me had got in trouble. So we got sent to our rooms, and then at this time we were sharing a room, which is still upstairs, but it's a different bedroom. And he was laying in one bed, I'm laying in the other, but there's like a gap, like a 2-foot gap in between each of our beds, right? And we were supposed to have the TV off because we were in trouble. So I'm laying at the end of my bed, and I had my hands like hanging off the edge and like kind of laying on my side. And I felt something like roll across my butt, and I was like, my brother's name's Justice. I was like, Justice, stop fucking with me, because we were mad at each other, right? We were fighting, I think, and that's what got us in trouble. So I was like, bro, stop fucking with me. He's like, I didn't do anything, you know. So then I was still laying. I didn't move. Like I was just laying there, and I talked to him like that. And then the next thing I know, I felt kind of the same feeling, but across my fingers. And then I looked down, nothing was there. I turned and look at my brother. His blanket flew up in the fucking air, and then he starts screaming. The TV turns on with the static, and then my mom starts stomping up the stairs. Yeah, because she thinks that we're fighting again. So she burst in the room, yelling at us, telling us, and we just run, crying, grab our mom, and we're like, "What the fuck?" Well, then within that, this is pretty recent. Then like right after that, my mom started feeling sick. Okay, then it was like literally, my mom was sick for like a whole year straight. Like,
damn.
The family thought she was dying. We all thought she was gonna die. She couldn't get off the couch. She had kept going to the hospital. No doctors could figure out what the fuck was wrong with her. And then eventually she just kind of got better, you know. But we ended up moving, and then ever since we left that house, nothing weird's happened again, except my mom. Like, I feel like my mom got possessed, bro.
Oh
No
shit!
cap.
Because you know what?
No
Here's
cap.
here's the thing, man. I'm gonna say this. I fucking believe you, 100%. And the reason I believe you is because I had shit happen to me. But the craziest thing that I've ever heard is my mom, when she was a kid, she lived down in L.A. She lived in La Habra, right? And she said, you know, as a kid, she was like a tomboy. She was a roughneck, like, little girl. She'd be beating up dudes in a dress, you know what I'm saying? Like, she don't fuck around. So she said when she was a little girl and got into her teens, she had a ghost that come and fucking, like, fuck with her, you know? And she'd be like, stop fucking with me, you know? And the ghost would do like a close her closet door type shit, you know? And she'd be like, stop fucking around. I gotta do my homework, you know? She'd be like hanging out with this motherfucker thing. Right. She'd get a boyfriend, and the ghost would get all jealous and start knocking shit off her walls and shit. Like, that's fucking crazy. Oh, no. Getting a jealous ass ghost.
That is pretty much.
You know? But I've had shit happen to me too, where I've like saw and heard some fucking really crazy shit. Like, there was this kid who supposedly died in this, it was my friend's uncle's house, right? Before they had bought it. And he let me know before I went and spent the night there that the house is haunted, you know, and something happens, you're okay. It's not going to hurt you, you know? Mm-hmm. But I woke up in the middle of the night, dude, to like, it sounded like a little kid playing, dude, upstairs, right?
That's the worst.
I know, right? But then you hear this kid go, like going, "Hi, Daddy, that's funny, you know, hi." And then the kid fell down the stairs. I could hear him hit every fucking thing, dude, and then hit the wall. And I fucking, like, I'm getting chills just talking about it. Like, I was like, what the fuck was that? You know?
Yeah, I forgot to mention that too. And while we were at that house, there was 3 separate occasions where my youngest brother, he couldn't have been even, I think he was like 2 when we lived there, 2 or 3-ish. And 3 different times we had wraparound stairs that were wooden, and he fell down them. And the very last time, shattered all of his teeth, and fucking he had his bottle in his mouth while he fell. So he like bit the binky off, and it was stuck in between his two front teeth. But when we first saw him, we thought his gums were like hanging out of his mouth, you know?
Oh yeah,
It was fucked. But ended up that it was just the thing. But still, he ended up like he still talks. He's had like a weird speech because of that. Like he basically grew up with no teeth.
Oh,
You know
man.
what I mean?
That's tough.
Yeah,
That's tough
that's
as
why,
fuck.
dude. That house, bro. That house is fucked.
You know, the weirdest thing is I saw nothing. You know what I'm saying? There was no
I've
little
seen
kid
shit.
fucking rolling down the stairs and hitting a wall.
Right, you just heard that shit, which is
Yeah.
almost scary.
It was, like I got chill bumps just talk about it. Like that shit was fucking. That was some weird shit.
I saved a good story for to lighten the mood. So I believe in God, and I was raised Christian. When I was like, I don't know. I know I still lived in Mount Pleasant. I was probably 6, 7-ish, probably 5, 6, 7-ish, and my grandma lived with us at the time, and she's still like huge into she was like in a ministry and stuff like that. She was in the choir and
Nice.
all that. I told her that I wanted to see an angel because like I wanted proof, you know, like I needed some proof.
Yeah.
And she just told me like, if you pray, you know, pray every night and God might let you see an angel. So that's what I started doing literally every night for a good, I want at least a year, probably. I prayed every night with my grandma, and I slept with my grandma because I don't know, when I was little, I just loved my grandma.
Yeah.
I still love my grandma. Anyway, but so I pray every night, and one night, sure the fuck enough, dude, I was sitting on my grandma's lap. Everybody, and it just so happened that she was like watching me. I think the other kids were sleeping. I go in, I wanted a drink, so she's like, go to the kitchen, get your drink. So I fucking walked from the living room right as I stepped foot into the kitchen, bro. Huge white shiny figure that I instantly screamed and ran. But like looking back, I got my prayer was granted. I seen a fucking angel.
That's what's up.
Yeah, I mean, I had.
Oh, I'm Team Jesus, man, all the way. So
yeah,
you know.
Yes, sir.
But it ain't. You know, I mean, I kind of thought about religion. Like we all.
Yeah, I'm not really
you know,
into religion. I just
pray
believe there's a higher power.
A higher power. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like God. You know, ain't got a big white beard and he's looked like us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nah.
I mean, they say he's made in we're made in his image. You know, but I don't know if that's true. You know, it could just be like energy out there. You know? And everybody's praying to the same God. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, technically,
they just call it something different. You know?
Right. Yeah, no, that's definitely. I mean, yeah, that's how I look at it. Like, I don't care.
Except the atheists, they don't pray to God, so they
pray to Satan.
I don't know who they pray to. I don't want to pray to that.
Atheists believe. I think they believe in Satan, but they don't believe in God, which doesn't make sense.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, he was a fallen angel, so
you can't believe in one without the other. That's just
you just can't.
That's 101 shit.
Well, technically, you could believe in God without Satan, but I don't know.
I guess you could. You could do anything. You could walk outside with one sock on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. People do some crazy shit, but
I believe there's like good and bad karma. I mean, just in life in general, there's
a yin and yang to everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. So just you feed out good energy, you're gonna get back good energy.
Yeah.
That's
and
how it
for
is.
as many people, there's fucking praying in pews. To God, there's just as many people praying the other way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's bad fucking people in this world, man.
Yeah, and they want to be. That's what's fucked too.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's annoying. It's just like, fuck. That's why everybody can't get along. Because people are fucked up.
Yeah. And
it's annoying. Yeah,
like if we could just all smoke weed and we had weed legal everywhere, there'd be no fighting. It'd just be a whole bunch of fucking people wanting to do barbecues and shit.
There's still some fucked up people that smoke weed, honestly.
I imagine there are.
I don't know. They make us
look
bad.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't really know any personal people that are bad that smoke
I've
weed.
known a couple. There's actually a dude. He was in my friend group, I guess. but not really by choice. Yeah, we were hanging out with this chick, and she started dating him, and they were fighting, and we all went with her. Like, she invited us to go stay at this it wasn't a cabin, but just out like in the woods.
Yeah.
Well, then he fucking shows up out of nowhere with a loaded pistol, pointing it at us and shit, like thinking we're trying to take his girl. Like, nah, dude.
That's some weird paranoia shit.
It was weird, yeah, and it's like we were homies before you were in the picture. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then that was a fucked up night.
That
One
is
of my
a dick
good
on
buddies
weed.
just straight up grabbed his fucking gun, and he was like, "Shoot me, bitch, you won't." He's like, "You won't, pussy." He's so, dude. My buddy Alex is so fucking funny. Dude, Alex Foster needs his own sitcom for real. I wish he was more like but he's like in that. He thinks he's too cool for school, you know what I mean? So like, there's no way he would ever like post videos or do anything like that. I have some I used to do the Colton and Alex show, which is me and him, because he's funny as fuck. Like, he is legit funny as fuck. The funniest person I've ever met. We were in a car, or I was driving. He was in the back seat with another one of my buddies and this annoying ass chick. Fucking, they're both like really bad alcoholics, and they didn't eat that much that day, and they were saying they were hungry or something. And he looks over at them and he's like, "Well, hell yeah, you guys are fucking hungry. You look skinny as shit and you smell like shit," or something like that. Dude, I was just like, oh my God, Alex. He's just no filter. He's just a funny motherfucker. Like, I can't even impersonate the funniness of this guy. He's funny. Just know that. But yeah, I have.
Keep pushing that though. Tell him, say, "Hey man, start doing videos."
I have. He's hit me up, and he wanted to like do a Colton and Alex show recap, like revamp, I guess you could say, because it was pretty
right
funny.
there. I'd watch it.
There's some of it up. Like, it's still my Ruodnoc channel. Used to be the Colton and Alex show. I just changed the name.
Oh, so if I go down to the bottom, I should find some.
You'll find some. I left up like our parkour videos. Not much. Some of it probably would make me lose fans. They're not supporters, but you know what I mean. Some of it was kind of, and it's not that. It was just, I didn't really know what I was speaking on. Like, I made fun of some people I probably shouldn't have and shit like that.
Well, we're kids. We do stupid shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I was like 14, so.
Yeah. I
But
remember we did like a cooking chef video in like film editing class when I was in junior high, and that shit was ridiculous. I can't even remember exactly what we said because it was like in class, but we were like chopping the fucking shit, dude, just acting hella stupid, and you know, as kids, that's funny. You're like, you're getting all wild on some cucumbers and shit, just going ham on with a couple knives. Motherfuckers start laughing.
Oh yeah, that was kind of like how I was saying earlier, how I wanted to do like comedy, but I love comedy.
Yeah,
and like the whole the whole sit down comedy idea with the Colton and Alex show. It started basically, it was like two guys on a couch. It was just me, him on a couch. We wouldn't have an idea until the camera, we'd push play and then just start talking basically. Yeah. So it's kind of like this in a way, but we were just being really fucking stupid. And then it turned into more, we do these little skits. So we kind of have an idea, and then we turn the camera on and then just like kind of do what's that called? Where you not role play. Fuck. Improv. Yeah. So like we basically improv every single show that we did, and it was fun. It was a good time. Like, we got one where we get robbed.
Nice.
And that was pretty funny. And we ended up fucking beating the shit out of the dude. But see, then there's like there was stupid comedy in there. So I get shot in that episode, right? So I'm laying on the floor dead, right? And my buddy Alex is like, "Fuck Colton." So we thought it'd be funny, since he said "fuck Colton," that he literally runs in there and fucks Colton, you know?
Oh man, that's tough.
It's not explicit or nothing. He just kind of gets over me with his hand over him and like air humps over me. But still, it was like cringy as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
That's funny.
But
that's hella funny.
That's where it started. I don't know. Just stupid humor like that still gets me. Like,
yeah, I'm a pretty gutter person, so like
right.
my humor is totally in the gutter.
Yeah. See,
Like,
you probably fuck with it too. And we made one called Baywatch, and the whole the whole episode is anytime anybody says, I just watched the season finale of Baywatch, then we'd go to a cut scene of one of us just drinking a pop and then spitting it everywhere. And it's just fucking stupid. But it was pretty fun.
that's hella funny.
Because his dad didn't give a shit. We were doing this all at his house, and his dad, like, we were literally spitting pop all over the fucking house and, like, breaking their walls and catching.
Damn.
We literally, hey, you should check this one out. It's up on my channel. Kid catches himself on fire.
Oh
That
shit.
shit's comedy.
Oh shit.
We literally, well, I catch the kid on fire, but I didn't want to, like, put that out there. But yeah, we spray his ass with Axe and then light his balls on fire.
Damn.
Not his balls, but
I might have to go check out some of your old footage though, for real. I
Yeah,
like
for
going
real,
back
for
in
real.
the channel and seeing like what you started out and what you're
It's funny,
now
dude. It's
doing
definitely
now.
fucking funny.
That's hella
But yeah,
funny.
so I was thinking something along the lines of that maybe because I love editing. I've always liked editing. So it's not so the reason I started not reason I started music, but one of the big reasons I started music is because it's another thing to edit, you know.
Yeah.
I enjoy editing like video and everything, putting shit together and like yeah, and just seeing that reaction I guess people have like, damn, he actually edited a dope video or here you can do better at this. I don't know.
Hell yeah, man. I mean, you're always pushing yourself. My fucking
Try.
beard's falling out. You know,
And be a stuntman.
challenging yourself. Stunt man. Damn. See, I'm too
That's what
scared to
I'm saying.
fucking
You need
hurt
to do it.
myself because it took me so
You go
long.
look at some of my old videos. I was backflipping like I don't know how tall it was, but I know I did one off of a roof. I did one off of like we're at the hospital and it's probably 13 stairs up, and then I was on the railing of the 13th stair and backflipped off to the ground
Yeah.
and just some stupid crazy shit that I ain't doing now.
No, hell no. Yo, Heather, thank you for hanging out with us so long. I love
Yeah.
you. You take care of yourself, and we'll see you on the next one, okay? And good luck in your travels. Be careful, dude, for real. I don't think you're moving that far, but still, be careful.
Yeah, thanks.
Facts.
Yeah, like when I first bought this house, the very first night to celebrate, I did a backflip off the house.
Damn.
Yeah, just to break it in.
That's pretty fucking daring, because I'm like, seriously, I ain't even jumping on a fucking
And that's actually on my-
skateboard or a fucking one of
Yeah.
those hoverboard things. I ain't jumping on it because the older you get, the longer it takes you to fucking heal, man. Like, you get
Tell me
hurt,
about it.
dude. It took
Yeah,
me
I'm just
forever
now
to
finally healed.
shoulder, man. Yo, Elena, thank you for coming through. Thank you for that dono. I appreciate the shit out of you. Much love to you, girl. You have a great night, and we'll see you on the next one, okay? Or maybe in Jackson's live soon, you know? Haven't been over there in a minute.
Yeah. I should probably get out of here too, just because my battery is slowly fading away. It's on 7%, and for some reason it's not gonna go up.
Okay. No worries, man. Man, I had a great time with
Yeah.
you, man, hanging out.
For sure.
Fucking great conversation. It's really about damn time we, spoke face to face, and
Right.
and I can't wait to see what comes out next, man, for real.
Yeah, I'm still pushing, trying to get as much as I can. Like I said, there's with shakes, and then I'm working with guts, and then today I started writing something new too. So
That's what's up.
I got shit coming. And I won't be skating as much now. So just because it's cold.
Yeah.
So it'll just be, I'll still skate, but it's not going to be as much. But the music, that's what I'm saying, is I'll be focused more on music. So
Well,
That'll
I'm
be good.
excited for both. Whatever you
Sure.
upload, I'm gonna watch. So that's
Oh,
how
yeah.
we roll.
I appreciate you.
The chat's blowing up, saying goodnight and showing the love. And yeah, SJR crew, thank you for hanging out for so long. I mean, we love these long format interviews, life sessions, or whatever you want to call them, conversations with Sack, whatever. Like Heather said. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who came through tonight. I can't wait to get back on tomorrow night. We got K Legend come through at 8:30 p.m. Pacific. I know it's going to be real late for you East Coasters out there. But if you got time and you're up and awake, come on through. Got some more reactions coming up. Trying to book more interviews. So a lot more content coming up. Anybody want to shout out before we take off?
Shout out everybody how many people are still in the chat? Oh, it doesn't tell you how many?
I got it up. It says there's 7 viewers right now.
Nice. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys.
Yeah, there's been between 7 and 10 all night coming in and out. There's been 141 playbacks so far.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I said. Damn. Absolutely, Ty. Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you, man. Trauma got the old man knees. That's fucked up. I don't want fucked up knees, man. I don't want fucked up knees, and I don't want fucked up hips, man. Like, I used to play football and all that. I broke one ankle one time, and that was it.
Dude, here's a good joke that you can use.
Malu, thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Kind of a dad joke, but somebody says their knee hurt, you just say, which one? Your left, your right, or your wee?
That's funny. Don't hurt the wee. Yo,
No,
Malu,
don't hurt
thank
the
you for
wee.
that donation, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's much love to you, man. For real, for real.
Exactly. I'm about to leave on that joke. That sucks.
Trauma about to get at you, he said. So he'll probably hit you on DMs or something.
Actually, yeah, 2 Stone to Skate on Instagram.
Yeah.
Like TO Stone, TO Skate.
Yeah. You can just put in Ruodnoc too. It comes right up.
Yeah, I guess it probably should. I put my name in the thing, in the bio, so.
Yeah. Already following, he said. Nice.
All right. Yeah, because I thought about making a Ruodnoc page, but I've had my Instagram for a minute, and it takes a long time to get fucking followers on Instagram, so I was like, fuck that. I'm just going to put Ruodnoc in this.
Facts.
Took me a minute anyway, fuck.
Dude, serious.
Especially with the skating. Like, I figured I got like 700 posts, bro. Or more, I think.
That's
Yeah,
a lot,
and
bro.
like only fucking almost 900 followers.
That's pretty good. You about to hit the G mark, dude. That's fucking dope.
All right.
I'm only at like 400 something.
On fucking Instagram and YouTube and my Facebook, I'm at like 900 and something fucking
That's
friends.
what's up, dude. About to crack that code. You start getting paid from YouTube, dude. That's what's up.
No, I fucking hope so. Even though now, if I break 1,000, I still don't have enough watch hours.
Oh, you need 4,000.
Mm-hmm. And I get like, I think I totaled this like last year up, and it was probably like I want to say like 400.
Okay.
Yeah,
we gotta get in there and play some of them videos. See, I had my mom running my shit all day too when I first started. So she's retired, and I'd be like, just play it over and over and over again.
Hell yeah.
You know, I'd have like 3 reactions
that's
up.
a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, on my other channels, I guess I don't just run it, but like when I'm on my 2 Stone to Skate channel, you know, I'll pop over and like fucking watch a video. Like if I'm like just the other day, actually, I was almost I was like 4.7, 8, 9.
You do the lives too. Do the lives like Trauma's over here saying. He just breached 300 last week. I'm a quarter there with watch hours. That's fucking dope because he's gaining his watch hours faster than he's gaining his subs. So when he gets 1,000, it'll automatically send that off to YouTube, and within a month they'll hit him back and be like, "You've been fully monetized." You know.
Okay, doing lives. That's what you're saying?
Long streams. Every watcher gets minutes. Yeah.
Duh, that makes sense, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck.
And you can go
live.
live.
I didn't know the lives counted towards the watch time.
Absolutely.
But you have to keep it up, obviously.
Yeah. Keep it posted. People can go in there, watch it later if they missed it, you know, type shit.
I can't really go live. I guess I don't know. I tried to figure it out one time, and I did go live, but I couldn't see the chat or anything, you know.
It should be okay. I can help you set up.
I'm just waiting. See, that's why I
get like a laptop or something.
If I had 1,000 subscribers, then YouTube says apparently I can just go live straight off YouTube with my phone.
You could do that before.
No, I can't. Not with my phone. I can do it on a desktop.
Okay, because I was saying like get a laptop or something, or a cheap
Says for
desktop.
mobile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to.
Trom
I
said,
know.
"Okay, yeah, Trom, man, hit
I
me
need
up when you're
pants. That's
ready
what I
to
need. I need
when you're ready
shoes.
for me to help, man. If you need any help, bro. I know we were supposed to do it this weekend, but I wasn't sure if you were busy. You never hit me up. I'm off my phone too, and have neither. You do an hour with 7 people. That equals 7 hours. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yeah, I'm sleepy
Yeah,
too, man. I've actually got
my
some
phone's
munchies.
definitely about to die.
All right, brother.
So
You take care of
I'm
yourself,
out of here.
Rube, man. Much love to you, brother. We'll see you on
All
the
right.
next one.
Peace out.
All right, SJR crew. You know what time it is. We're going to wrap this up tonight, but every one of y'all are special to me. I appreciate everyone who came through and showed some love. I appreciate the donations. This is literally the main way I'm getting paid now. So I'm not working, and I'm not taking a paycheck off the government. So I appreciate the fuck out of y'all, man, for real. We got to go live tomorrow night. We got K Legend. I hope y'all show up, hang out with us. And yeah, man, just more content. Let's do it. Made it right to the end. Hey, that's what's up, Heather. Yo, Ty, take care, man, for real. I got when I can. Yeah, hit me up, man, bro. Whenever you got time and you want to, go over some things, because I'm not sure if you got Apple or Windows, but if it's Windows, I'm more efficient, but I'm sure we can help you get done up on Apple. I'm not sure, but I'm sure there's tons of videos out there. Much love to you all. Good night and peace. I'll call after stream. Yes, do that. Absolutely. I want to get some munchies too. Peace.